Hello, everybody. Hello. It is election day. We even have our very own custom election music, courtesy of the Fire Emblem franchise. Hello, everybody. The joke has come full circle. How we all doing? Let me pop out YouTube chat so I can see you fine folks. How we doing? I'm tired. Let me make sure I can see all you lovely people. Hello, Cowswith. Hello. YouTube broke? It's true. Is it still broken? No, it's working. It's working over on YouTube. But yeah, the YouTube launch did not go smoothly. It's today, guys. I hope you went and voted if you're in the United States. The die has been cast. Nervous optimism, you and me both. But guys, there's some real good news coming out. It's looking positive. Hello, Brandon the Chihuahua. Hello, Nola Ray. Hello, Jennifer Holly. Hello, KG Bogula. Hello, Miro Nono. Hello, Eddie Spencer. Hello, Rhapsody Septigonopus. Hello, Beck for a Sec. Hello, Ocean Forest. Hello, John Bainbridge. Hello, Al the Healer. Hello, Dippy. Hello, Darth Gently. Hello, Rhodes. Hello, Andromeda Archives. I'm confident but scared. The stakes are high. But I think the data trends our way. I was looking at a lot of the early voting data this morning as I was running on the elliptical, and you know what? A lot of the early voting data has women outvoting men in a lot of the swing states by a margin I don't think that has been seen ever, frankly. Like, women are outvoting men by about 10%, guys. And you know those votes aren't going Republican. You know those votes aren't going Republican. Women are more likely to vote on election day, and they're more likely to vote in early voting. I don't think that it's going to get made up. We'll see. We'll see. But I think this election is going to be won by Latinos and also elderly women. Let's go. Philly has like 180% turnout. Donald Trump is panic tweeting about Philadelphia being rigged already. We are like, guys, it's the numbers are numbering. Well, I'll just put it that way. Also, not gonna break this out until later, but this is what I'll be drinking. It's Old Hell Roaring, Crooked Water, Spirits of the North. Very good stuff. I also procured Cornferno, the hottest popcorn on earth. We'll see if it actually lives up to its reputation. And at an arbitrary amount of subs, I'm thinking like 10 to 20 subs, somewhere in there. I do have this Hard Mountain Dew Baja Blast. It is terrible. I hate it, but I will drink it along with this abomination. Doritos flavored liquor. So, that exists? Unfortunately, it does. But I got good whiskey to go along with the terrible drinks. And then a caffeinated beverage or two. And maybe a spicier beverage as well. It looks terrible. It is! How are you on spicy? I fucking love spicy. Are you excited to drink the Doritos juice? Absolutely not. It's a amazing lineup of drink slash snackage. I agree. I think it's gonna be good. But we are in the final stretch here, folks. Guys, do you want a little bit of hopium? Do you want a little bit of hopium about Texas? This is a story from yesterday, folks. Kamala Harris rally in conservative Texas town spurs blue state rumors. She had a rally in a Texan town, rural area. Hundreds of people showed up. Anecdotal, but many people driving by and from in town showed their support as well. Here it is, Bastrop, Texas. I just hope this translates down ballot. I mean, a lot of the down ballot races are looking pretty good. In a lot of the polling that is mainstream, Kamala Harris outperforms, or underperforms compared to down ballot races, so we will have to see. Dune posting, exactly. Voter turnout is low because of reputation, but the maths. Texas could turn blue tonight. We'll see. We will see. I'm gonna be wearing my glasses tonight so that I don't get sleepy-eyed. Guys, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. Montana, I don't think Montana's gonna go blue, but I do think John Tester's gonna hold on to his seat. We have, you know what? You know what? Here, I'm gonna talk about it. I'm gonna talk about my prediction map. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready for my prediction map? I'm gonna walk you guys through exactly why I think things are going well and where I think they could be going soon as election results begin rolling in. But take a look at this. Take a look at this, okay? Are you guys ready? I have an extraordinarily optimistic prediction for this election night, okay? Okay, I know it's extraordinarily optimistic, but I am going to walk you guys through why it is optimistic. All right? All right? Here it is. Kamala Harris, 374. And I think it might get close in Indiana, Ohio, and Missouri. Maybe even South Carolina, given some of the margins I've been seeing come out of there. South Carolina is one of those states where women are outpacing men to vote by about 10%. That is huge. That is huge. The thing I'm most unsure about on this map is Texas going blue. But I think the Seltzer poll is indicative of Iowa, and if Iowa goes blue, so does Kansas, folks. They're basically identical in the fundamentals, as far as I can tell. I think if Iowa goes blue, so does Kansas. And the other thing that might raise some eyebrows here, I think Alaska goes blue here. I think Alaska goes blue. In 2020, people forget about this, Alaska adopted ranked choice voting. And in 2022, they elected, with ranked choice voting, their first indigenous member of the House of Representatives, who is also a Democrat, and she's running again this year. And I think I think she's going to win, and I think that Alaska is going to follow her. Okay? Alaska, that's a hell of a call. I know. Look, this is my map. I might have egg on my face in a matter of a few hours, but you know what? This is where my gut is leading me based on the numbers and information I've seen. Okay? No idea if this will be validated, but I think at least on the majority of this, Texas, I'm split on, but leaning towards like maybe like a 65% chance of that happening. But the rest of it I'm pretty sure of. But guys, from the fundamentals, and I do want to be cautious here, okay? I want to be cautious here. I think that there is a chance that we are looking at a blowout map, okay? I think we're looking at a blowout map. And one of the reasons for that is because, frankly, I mean, looking at some of the exit polls that are being conducted today, NBC Georgia abortion exit poll, should abortion be legal? 62% of voters said yes. 62%. Simric, thank you for the $2 super chat. Progress is indeed built on hope. I mean, guys, the exit polling is looking insanely good. And I think that this is... Look, if 2/3 of voters go blue, Trump is done. Even, like, that's Georgia, guys. That's Georgia. Okay? And I want to bring this up, okay? I want to bring this up. We're going to take a look here. Early votes. So this is the demographic data of early voting. When you break it down by gender, it's pretty stark. It's pretty stark. 51% to 43%. Men are trailing women nationally in early voting by about 8%, guys. That is seismic. This is not usually, guys, for a point of comparison, usually women outvote men by about 2%. We're looking at 4 times that. Aggregated across the country, in some states, it's 5 times that. Okay? So we are... I am feeling very good looking at the data. Let's take a look here at some of these swing states. Looking at the early votes. Wisconsin, well, we need gender votes. We need gender votes. Here we go. Wisconsin, women outvoted men by about 7%, perhaps 7%, unknown. But in Michigan, we have better data. Michigan shows women outvoting men by about 10%. In North Carolina, we see that 10% come back. In Georgia, we see 12% more women are voting than men in the early voting. Things could even up slightly, but like historically speaking, they don't even up that much. Like, statistically speaking, there's a reason why Charlie Kirk today is freaking out on Twitter, telling men to grab like 5 of their best friends and go vote. Okay, there's a reason why Republicans are going into full-on crisis mode tonight, and it's not even time for the votes to be counted. Okay, it's because the fundamental data is looking terrible. Even in Florida, women are outvoting men by 10%, guys. Like, in South Carolina, 14%. Which makes me a bit more confident in perhaps what we're looking at is not just my 375 Kamala electoral vote map, but instead we're looking at the 432 Kamala map. Honestly, the big mistake I made here. Oh, sorry. This isn't the. Oh, yeah, no. On this map, I feel like I should have called South Carolina blue. If I had looked at the South Carolina gender demographics, I would have put South Carolina blue. This is it's a huge assumption that those guys who know, well, it's a huge assumption that any guy who watches Charlie Kirk would have 5 friends. That's true. It's true. Wow. Yeah, look, so guys, I've been hearing a lot of stories, and granted, anecdotal data, but of boomer women realizing that they can vote differently from their spouses. A lot of women in like long-term marriages who have been married for decades genuinely didn't know that they could vote differently than their husbands, and their husbands wouldn't find out. Okay? Genuinely. And so the ads that the Harris campaign have been running seem like, from some early indicators, from some anecdotal data, seem like they have actually educated a lot of women as to what their voting rights are. Yeah, this is also why Republicans were so upset by those ads that they started calling them, like, degenerate. You know, promoting degeneracy and immorality. Because a lot of women just didn't know. I mean, like, guys, if you're a normie and you're not into politics, how many normies do you think think about the privacy of their vote more than, like, once every 4 years? You know? The Flesh Lives, thank you for subscribing last week. I very much appreciate it. The degeneracy of independent thought. It's true. It's true. I think main CD2 is going to be blue, but it was only Trump 5 in the hedging herding polls. Yeah, and that's the other thing. I think the polls are
You've got this, America.
Are going to be shown to be foolish. We are doing our best, Salmon Moose. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs, and thank you for the folks already supporting stream. I've been busting my ass, so I'm hoping that tomorrow maybe I can take a day off. So if you would like to sponsor my little vacation where I get to sleep, please consider dropping those subs and donos, because I have been not doing anything other than working the last several days. Whew. Also, I think that, like, the ads on abortion are really effective, guys. One of the last ones to run was about, like, Republican politicians preventing, like, dying women from getting abortion care. And, you know, that's really effective. It literally happened to a woman, like, less than a week ago in Texas. Like, this is, like, I think that the polls severely undervalued and underweighted women turning out this election cycle in a way that, like, is deeply, deeply flawed. Not a woman, a girl, a child. Yeah, 18-year-old. Yep. Chat, buy Jack a Viking River cruise down the Danube. You know you want to. Yeah, exactly. Hamilton, Indiana, modeled as a Republican plus 17, and Harris is ahead plus 1. Keep in mind, it is going to tighten up here as we get to into the evening, but it does also, remember, it takes longer to count large population centers. So there might be some delay between when votes start coming in. But I gotta say, guys, even with that in mind, I think that we're gonna know who won pretty quickly this election cycle. We'll see. Hello, Mr. Anderson. Skull indeed. Republican men whose wives are voting for should consider themselves luckily. What? Stopped by TYT on the way over here earlier and they were embarrassing themselves? In what way? Explain. Do I have a P.O. box for deliveries? If Kamala Harris wins, I will buy a Vikings jersey. I don't. Well, maybe I do. I need to check. My partner and I kind of share one. We'll see. My favorite thing is going to be all the Republicans who've been coming in for the past week telling me I've been insane for my predictions. I'm really looking forward to them looking silly. And, you know, I'm perfectly willing to look silly, too. Like, I mean, look at me. But I think that... I think I'm going to come out of this right. Stromboli for Wi-Fi. Thank you for subscribing with Prime.
It's our anniversary. WTF, I forgot. Anyway, you've been working your patootie off and I appreciate the streams.
Thank you so much. Howdy, messy bitches. Tried to make an account on .gg, but it wasn't letting me make an account. Fuzzy Buzzy and J-Bear elsewhere want to draw for you today? Hell yeah. Because I heard the past was North... Because I heard in the past where North fault divorce was a rarity, I heard that women killed their men and said they went missing. What? Oh, yeah, like, yeah, if you were a wealthy woman, you'd go on a cruise, and then you'd just make, a horrible accident would befall your husband, yeah. But also, that happens now anyway, like, women get their husbands killed, husbands have their wives killed, it's still a thing. I'm Seltzer-pilled, looking at Kamala's landslide chat. I know! Guys, I genuinely think the numbers just don't add up for how the mainstream has been pulling this. You don't look silly, you look hot. I don't feel like I look hot. Maybe it's just the anxiety. Mayor of Philly predicting 650 to 700,000 votes for Harris tonight. Last candidate to do that was LBJ in 1964. Yeah, we're looking at like a historic landslide, I think. People tend to forget, but historically elections tended to be a landslide one way or the other. They didn't tend to be close, like in 2000 or like in 2020. You know, they didn't tend to be close like that. They tend to be blowouts. Oh, Daddy. You've been up for 24 hours straight? I haven't been up for 24 hours straight. I got a solid 6 hours of sleep. And then I did a bit of work, and I actually had time to go for a run. So I'm feeling pretty good. And then I showered and got ready for stream, but that's basically what I've been doing. Yeah, let's return to tradition. Let's return to the blowouts of years past. Let's blow the back out of this election. Let's see. Oh, by the way, just as an aside from election coverage, this is probably bad. This is probably bad. Netanyahu fires Gallant amid U.S. elections as Israel braces for Iran attack. Yeah, Iran has been delaying its counterattack until after the election. And I need to remind everyone that Gallant is like the moderate of the warmonger coalition. So this is bad news for like everyone involved.
Hello BWA, also some comedy for y'all chat.
Story the Bard, thank you for the 10 tier 1 subs. Let's go!
Go woke, go broke, 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 go woke, go broke.
All right. 10 subs plus whatever else has been dropped so far is probably enough for this foul concoction. Wait, 10 tier 3 subs? Holy shit! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Scratch that. Scratch that. Goddamn, story.
It's easy to kill husband. All you have to do is to say they're too weak to do something and they will say, hold my beer.
Here, what is this comedy? Oh, I can't. Okay, you all can watch this Onion clip. I'm gonna cross-post it in other chats. But I can't watch it on stream, unfortunately, because it's the Onion, which is undoubtedly copyrighted. But go check it out. It is funny. The Onion's been killing it. By the way, you election heads, do any of you have a preferred election website that is updating continuously? I've in the past I've used New York Times. Also, I need to get a glass so I can pour this and not just swig from the bottle like a monster. You like CNN? CNN's doing good? Okay, let's take a look at CNN. Let's see here. Live updates, presidential election. Oh, come on. Where... I want the map. Give me the map. Map. Michaela
It's
Rose.
not much, because I have a broken arm, so I am out of work. But this is
Damn.
$20 for some energy stuff. Keep your heads up, my queerkin. We got this. Get out. Vote. 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 Vote.
Oh, here we go. This is a good map. This is a good
Not
map.
much, but get some damn rest tomorrow. Ooh,
Whoa!
H.
Amber Brains, thank you for the $5 dono. Thank you so much, folks. They're calling Indiana already? How? Only 12% of the vote is reported in. The polls aren't even closed, as far as I know, right? Yeah. Why? This is silly, Axios. What are you doing? All right. Anyway, I'm gonna maybe look at AP. What's AP doing? AP usually has conservative ideas. They're usually like the sensible ones. Let's see. Election map. Ooh, this map looks ugly. I don't like it. This is bad. We're not gonna do this. All right, here we go. Whew! All right. I'm gonna go grab a cup. Let's go! Use the AP, it's good. I mean, I don't like how it looks visually, though. Okay. Gonna have Doritos liquor with a shot, with a little chaser of this disgusting Baja Blast Mountain Dew. CNN is better, you think? I mean, the visual not having the map is causing me to be irritated. Oh, here we go. This is better. Never mind. This is better. We'll see. Next polls close at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. Wait a minute, they haven't updated this. Okay, whatever. Man, we are going to be going nuts tonight. Okay. Here, you know, we're going to duplicate this. I'm going to open it on a new page. Get all my election stuff over in front of me. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. We're having a big night, folks. All right. Doritos, liquor. Gonna open this. Oh god. It's so bad. It does at least smell a little bit like Baja Blast. It's like rubbing alcohol. It's so bad. You know, in comparison, the Baja Blast is not as bad as a chaser. Multiple bomb threats in Georgia. When you guys say stuff like that, please link it in chat. Okay, non-credible bomb threats against Atlanta area. Polling places were from Russia, Secretary of State says.
0.
Yeah, there's gonna be some real fuckery tonight, guys. There's gonna be some real fuckery tonight. Uncle Tony, thank you for the $5 dono. Here we go.
I want to talk a little.
Okay. We do have some room for, like, just silly election prediction coverage. Feistiest Bard, you voted for Harris this morning in Louisiana. Hell yeah. Let's go. Slightly crazy friend who thinks that they're a time traveler and they said Kamala wins. Not sure if that's a good thing or not. I mean, I feel like somebody's a little bit more than slightly crazy if they think they're a time traveler in that way. Gonna have a terrible time in the morning. We all are. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Let's see here. What do we got? One thing to keep in mind here is that we're looking intensely at the Montana race. We're looking also at the Texas Senate race. The other race we're going to be paying a lot of attention to is, where is it? We're going to be taking a lot of attention to Sherrod Brown in Ohio. Those are kind of the key states we need to win that are kind of up in the air. Okay? The Florida and Georgia counts are close. Guys, keep in mind, polls just closed. They just closed. And, like, the amount of the vote in Florida is less than 20%. So, we'll see how this goes. But currently, they're separated by only, like, 14,000 votes. How is Kentucky... Yeah, how is Kentucky leading by 80,000 votes right now with 10% of the vote in? That's crazy. Come on, Virginia. Keep in mind, a lot of the counties that come in first tend to be smaller rural counties. So we'll see. It'll be, yeah, early voting and rural voting come in first. When it took a week to count, I don't think it's going to take a week to declare a winner this time. I don't think it's going to be that close. It's the anxiety. It is the anxiety. We're all really fucking nervous. Oh my god, guys. This map shows by proportional size. Ooh, ABC. Let's go. Though I'm a bit baffled at counting Indiana and Kentucky already. And Vermont, frankly. Vermont has 0% of the vote in. Now, I'm not even kidding. On this map, Vermont has 0%. No one. It's already called. Are you kidding me? I want Kuntz to win so bad. I do too. I don't know that he's gonna. It'd be really nice if he did. We'll see. I know Vermont is very likely to be Democrat, like 99.9%, but it still seems weird to call it with 0 votes counted. You know? You want to at least include it. Hello, Seraph Darklaw. Less than 1% chance of Vermont flipping. Yeah, I wasn't being hyperbolic. This is nerve-wracking. Yeah, it is. You know, let's maybe divert your attention a little bit, huh? Let's pay attention to some other stuff for a bit.
Potato the Orange Cat says hi.
Potato the Orange Cat, Irascended Kitten, thank you for the $5 dono, and thank you, Potato the Orange Cat. I know it doesn't matter at all. I know it doesn't matter at all. But this is pretty funny. The betting markets are now officially favoring Harris the day of. Amazing stuff. Jangle the keys? Yeah, we're going to jangle the keys a little bit. Look. It wouldn't be like a stream of mine if we didn't talk about like conservative dipshits, right? We gotta do it. We gotta do it to them. They just make it so easy for us. So let's take let's take a quick look at one Benjamin Shapiro, okay? So Ben Shapiro is a guy who made an election prediction. We're gonna see if it comes true today. But let's go over his reasoning. I think that's fascinating. Let's take a look.
Okay, so back to why I'm voting against Kamala Harris. Let's begin with her worldview. Kamala Harris, like Joe Biden before her, has said that equity ought to be at the center of all.
Why? Ben Shapiro has gotten weirder with time. Like, what is this? What is this, like, moaning, sing-song thing he's doing now? He's the facts over feelings guy.
No, she's going to prosecute the president of the... of her policy. She doesn't mean equality of rights. She means equality of outcome. That's what she means by equity. She hasn't been shy about this. She's put out videos about this. She has said it repeatedly in different contexts for literally years. She really, truly believes that virtually all disparities are a result of discrimination, which means that any group that underperforms has been exploited by an evil system that requires an uprooting. The world is a system of oppressors and oppressed, and it is the job of the federal government to rectify those imbalances both domestically and...
You know, in lieu of making an argument, he's just using silly voices, which I feel like, you know, for the cool kids philosopher who's all about facts over feelings, using silly voices as a rhetorical flourish is not really in your wheelhouse, my dude.
Abroad. For some groups, no evidence need be shown to demonstrate victimization, say women in the United States, who currently constitute a majority of college graduates. We just label them victimized because historic victimization is enough. For other groups, even evidence of current victimization must be ignored so long as members of those groups are disproportionately successful. And here I'm looking at Asians and Jews. Asians can be barred from college because, of course, they are white adjacent. And Jews, despite being the most targeted group in America by hate crimes on a per capita basis, they're too successful. They're actually victimizers. Well, this is an...
Actually, Jewish people are disproportionately the target of hate crime and, like, discrimination. So, like, you're just making up... Yeah, the facts over feelings guy is just making up his own alternative facts.
Evil worldview. It incentivizes failure. It punishes success. It treats people not as individuals, but as members of classes. It is entirely 100% grade A anti-Americanism. It tears Americans apart on the basis of identity, on the basis of characteristics they can't control. And no...
Well, no. People were already being torn apart on the basis of characteristics they can't control. What the federal government has been doing for decades is trying to make sure that that doesn't happen with proactive programs that account for the fact that society has historically discriminated against and seeking to correct that. That's not a bad thing, actually. Like if you see someone being racist to someone and you intervene to stop that from happening, and then, like, figure out a way to make that situation right, that's not a bad thing. That's actually good.
Oh, it is not going away. She's trying to hide it, but is the essence of her entire campaign, which treats women and men as enemies. This campaign has been so anti-male, it's insane.
Donald Trump literally fantasized on stage about beating Michelle Obama up. What are you talking about, dude? Like, Donald Trump's talking about knowing better than all women in the country and doing things to them whether they like it or not. This is not this is not acceptable. Like, it's not an anti-man campaign. It's a pro-woman one. You're the guys who took away abortion rights from women and from, like, assigned female at birth folks, AFAB. The Trump-esque toxic Yahweh, he's keeping me peaceful. But, like, it's not anti-male to advocate for, like, women having rights. Trying to spin it like that is just insane.
I mean, from the ads that say that women should lie to their husbands and have to lie.
Also, if Donald Trump lost 12% of the men vote, or support among 12% of the male electorate, that kind of indicates, men are finding him pretty odious and unpopular. So I don't know that he's really bringing anything to the table for men. It's mostly that he's the first pro-incel president. Turns out a girlfriend in every home is not necessarily a great or popular strategy for any president to adopt.
To their husbands, to the trotting out of the lie that Donald Trump and all of his supporters somehow want to make it so that women can't live in America is like a line they use repeatedly. This campaign ignores hatred of Jews so long as it comes from intersectional communities. There's a full-scale terror attack in Chicago by an illegal immigrant who was Muslim, shouting Allahu Akbar, and the Kamala Harris campaign had nothing.
Wait, didn't Ben say that Jews were heavily targeted in hate crimes? Did he? If he did, I missed that part. But I'm not saying he's making stuff up. I'm saying he's coming with shockingly few facts. When I say he's making stuff up, what I'm talking about is, by and large, people arguing that, like, Jews and, like, Asian people are, like, wealthy classes that are beyond reproach, or beyond, not reproach, but, like, beyond discrimination. That's just not true. Like, people on the left don't believe that. You can like look at like leftists, you can look at liberals. No one's gonna say that they believe that. That's a straw man that he's making up. That's what I mean when I say he's making things up. He's constructing a straw man for his opponents that does not at all resemble the points they actually believe or what they argue.
Nothing to say. And this campaign promises endless benefits, including the very redefinition of reality to marginalized groups. That's how Tim Walz ends up stumping for tampons in the boys' bathroom, pretending boys are girls as a sop to a marginalized group. This is how the Biden-Harris White House has repeatedly attempted to enshrine racism in law. It's why...
Like when I say Ben Shapiro is making stuff up, that's what I mean. Oh, the Biden administration is trying to enshrine racism into law. That's just a lie. That's just a lie. They're not trying to do that. He's trying to argue that DEI programs are racist. And that's just not true. He's trying to argue that inclusive programs that include those of other backgrounds into like their construction are racist. He's trying to argue that the very premise of talking about and valuing diversity of thought and experience is racist, which is just a lie. It's a lie and a straw man, and I'm going to call it out as such every single time he brings that up.
Kamala Harris, for example, has suggested like $20,000 giveaways to various racial and ethnic groups. Okay, that is
you know what? I'm going to Google that. I was about to say citation needed. Kamala Harris has suggested $20,000 giveaways. Let's see. Let's take a look here. This is the number 1 result. Harris announces a new plan to empower black men as she tries to energize them to vote for her. Let's see. Oh, Harris's plan involves providing forgivable business loans for black entrepreneurs, creating more apprenticeships, and studying sickle cell and other diseases that disproportionately affect African American men. Okay. Like that, to Ben Shapiro, that is giving $20,000 to black people. And when I say like that's just a lie, this is what I mean. She's not proposing just giving $20,000. She is proposing for specifically under specific sets of conditions that like black entrepreneurs would have like some level of like government assistance in getting businesses off the ground, which is good. Like that's a good thing. You know, famously, I believe it was Martin Luther King Jr. who said, like, a society that has done something special to oppress the black man must now do something special to uplift him. I guess Martin Luther King was a raging bigot and racist, which, oddly enough, conservatives have started arguing more and more. People like Charlie Kirk, for example, have started arguing around Martin Luther King Jr. Day every year that actually he was a raging bigot and racist against white people. Because that's the narrative that conservatives really want to spin here. Hello, Erica.
racist, and it's wrong, and it's violative of the Constitution. Harris's economic policies are rooted in the same worldview. So are the Democratic parties as a whole. Thus, businesses that are successful are definitionally, according to her and her party, exploiters. They should have their wealth expropriated and spent as Kamala Harris and her friends see fit. They've never run a business, by the way. So they have no clue how to spend money, but they're going to spend it better than business people. And they're going to spend it on groups they seek to politically cultivate. Regulations are simply ways to establish equality of outcome. Innovators must be punished.
Yeah, regulations are simply a way to establish equality of outcome, like the equality of outcome of not having lead poisoning in your water or asbestos in your walls. The horror. The horror that we might have a quality of outcome of not living in poisoned death traps. Oh, but this is an unfair amount. This is an unfair amount of equality of outcome, folks. Insane stuff.
As oppressors, they're bad. The rich are seen as a separate class from everyone else, despite
They are explicitly a separate class. Like, definitionally, in terms of, like, income, they are a different class. Historically and contemporaneously. The upper class, they're not a separate class. It's only in the name.
the fact that income mobility remains the hallmark of the American economy. Again, I know
Income mobility in America is the lowest among all developed nations. I think the only other nation among, like, developed Western nations that has lower or comparable, like, lack of income mobility or economic mobility is the United Kingdom. That's it. That's it. That's the only one that gives us a run for our money, and I think we still beat the UK when it comes to lacking that mobility. In America, you are exponentially more likely to die rich if you were born rich. Simultaneously, you are exponentially more likely to die poor if you were born poor, compared to other developed nations around the world. So again, he's just lying. I've looked at the data for this, and you can look at it too. There's data going back decades showing this to be the case. At least starting from around the time Reagan was president.
many, many, many rich people. I'm talking billionaires. Virtually none of them started even as millionaires. This is one of my bugaboos. I hate this, okay? This basic idea that there is like the rich and then everyone else. In my life, I've gone from very not rich to very rich. I'm the same person. There may be a point in the future where I go back from very rich to not very rich again. That is how it works in an income mobile economy. But everything is based in this Marxist lie. That there are classes in American society that are uncrackable and unshakable, and so the system has to be torn down. The answer to everything for Kamala Harris and her team? Control. Top-down control. Higher taxes, more spending, more regulation, giveaways, takings, borrowing. That's Kamala Harris's program. And that's why Joe Biden brought about 20% inflation, the worst inflation in 40 years. It's why inflation outpaced wages for the vast majority of his tenure. It's also why even before Joe Biden launched his
Just real quick. I'm gonna pull this up from Vox. Where do billionaires come from? Mom and dad. The great billionaire wealth transfer means people born very, very rich are gonna stay very, very rich. Let's see here. Let's get to the body of this. Billionaires have been minted at a dizzying pace in the last few decades. In 1987, Forbes counted 140, while in 2023, their tally was up to 2,640. And we've now returned to that point in the cycle where enormous piles of wealth are passed on to the next generation. Quote, "This is how wealth dynasties are formed," says Chuck Collins, director of the program on inequality and the common good at the left-leaning think tank Institute for Policy Studies. "The only thing that's new in 2024 is that the piles of money are bigger than ever." Let's take a look. Not only are there more billionaires today, their average wealth keeps ticking up thanks to historic stock market returns. Top of that, heirs are receiving wealth transfers earlier in life rather than waiting for the death or near death of a family member. All this underscores the truth that having money remains the best way to get more money. Perhaps there's nowhere that's truer than in the US, home to the most billionaires. Despite the pervasive myth of hardscrabble self-made entrepreneurs climbing to the top of the socioeconomic ladder, if you were born poor, you're likely to stay poor. Oh wait, did I just say that? Oh, that's so weird. Only half of children today grow up to earn more than their parents. That's so crazy. Thank you, Opportunity Insights. Let's see here. The ultra-rich are passing money down to their kids earlier out of fear. There are lots of reasons why ultra-rich parents might be handing over some of their net worth. Whether it's via cash, stocks, or a nice piece of property, a family business, or an art collection, sooner rather than later. Most of them involve fear about how their wealth might be lost. Let's see here. Billionaires shrink our opportunities. Yeah. Weird. It's crazy. Ben's just wrong.
Massive spending initiatives. His White House forecasts stagnating growth a decade into the future. Okay, understand, that's not a bug of the Democratic program. That is a feature. They would rather have equality in stagnation than inequality in prosperity. And now, extend this crap worldview to the realm of foreign policy. The woke ideology means weakness and surrender in the face of foreign predations. That's what it means. It treats muscular and self-confident American defense as a weakness and cowardice, and surrender as a virtue. Kamala Harris says she was the last person in the room on Afghanistan. You know what? I believe her. Both she and Joe Biden still brag about the worst foreign policy embarrassment of our lifetimes. The pullout from Afghanistan was hideous. It was ugly. It was un-American, in which billions in military equipment was left behind for the Taliban, one of the worst groups on earth, as erstwhile allies, people we had worked with and given promises to, were hunted down by the Taliban or were falling off wheel wells at Bagram Air Base. A pullout in which 13 American service members were blown up while they were trying to help innocent civilians escape. A pullout that ended with 19 million.
The pullout that you're talking about was planned by Donald Trump, man. The reason it was so disastrous was because Donald Trump released all of the leaders of the Taliban that we had captured in order to make his election smooth. Like, he literally negotiated with the Taliban in order to make that happen. That's crazy.
Women stuffed into burqas in basements, deprived of any hope of.
Also, just as an FYI, I believe only around 20 to 25% of millionaires are self-made. It's like around 75% that inherit their wealth. It's crazy.
Of a normal or decent life, and with no capacity for us to do anti-terror operations anywhere in the region. They were lying the entire time. Our over the
Wait, we have no capacity to do anti-terror operations in the entire region? Then what the hell are we doing in Israel? Like, that's the entire premise there.
Rising capacity. It didn't exist. It was the weakness in Afghanistan that led Vladimir Putin to invade Ukraine.
What? No, it wasn't. They've been planning to do that for years, man. What are you talking about?
And Joe Biden's first move, by the way, was to offer Vladimir Zelensky a plane ride out. Then Joe Biden and team pursued the dumbest foreign policy available.
Yeah, because multiple people tried to assassinate Vladimir Zelensky. Like, he was the target of multiple assassination attempts.
A commitment to unspecified victory while slow walking the actual aid that might attain something resembling it. Well, folks, as you may know, we have a big election coming up. Let me tell you, there's a lot at stake. If Kamala gets into office, it's like throwing
God, the whiplash when he goes into ad reads.
Gas on a dumpster fire that's already visible from space. Here's what you can do right now. Protect your savings by diversifying right now into gold from my friends over at Birch Gold. That's right. For millennia, gold has stood firm in the face of greedy governments, economic upheavals, and global strife. It can protect you right
Yeah, gold. Return to the gold standard. Privately.
now. Birch Gold will help you convert an IRA or 401k into an IRA in physical gold. The best news? It's not going to cost you a penny out of pocket. Think about this for a second. In the past 4 years, while the buying power of the US dollar has been declining faster than CNN's ratings, the price of gold has increased 40%.
Whoa.
Is that a coinky-dink? Nay. So here's what you need to do.
What a weirdo. Is that a coinkadink? Nay. Needs to be a soundboard clip, by the way. Just
40%. Is that a coinky-dink? Nay. So here's what you need to do.
Ben is such a weirdo. Ben is such a weirdo.
Text Ben to 989898. You'll get your free info kit on gold, and then you can diversify. As the exclusive gold partner of the Daily Wire for the past 8 years, you can trust Birch Gold as I do to protect your savings. Do not wait for the election results to start thinking about your financial future. Text Ben to the number 989898 for your free info kit today. That's Ben to the number 989898. Again, we've been working with the folks over at Birch Gold for a really long time. Give them a call, ask them all your questions, and then when you feel secure, invest. Text Ben to the number 989898 and get in touch with Birch Gold today. Meanwhile, the Chinese are on the move. They've been building steadily in...
Jesus Christ, the transitions in and out of the ad read are insane. These are crazy.
The South China Sea, increasing the actual building of military bases in territory they don't own, threatening Taiwan, moving forward with every possible aggressive act short of war. Move on over to the Middle East. It is the same story, except much worse. Joe Biden came into office. He immediately alienated the Saudis and the Israelis, our actual allies in the region, in a misguided attempt to establish parity with Iran, simultaneously freeing up billions of dollars to Iran to spread terrorism and build up ballistic missile technology. All of that culminated in the current seven-front war launched on Israel, our ally, by Iranian proxies, which began with the slaughter of 1,200 Israelis and the kidnapping of 250 people, including American hostages, on October 7th. So what did Joe Biden and Kamala Harris do? They slow-walked aid to the Israelis. They criticized them. They said that it was the Israelis who were doing terrible things. They undermined the government.
Well, wait, you're listing things in a weird order because, like, yeah, Hamas did a terrible thing first, but then we've had an entire, like, year and a half of, like, additional terrible things done by the Israelis. Like, that, just because one bad thing happened doesn't then justify 10,000 bad things happening, like, afterwards. Like, you can't, like, if somebody punches you, you can't then just beat them to death. That's not how that works.
Of Israel openly attempting to oust the sitting prime minister of Israel. They openly threatened Israel with cutoffs in military shipments. They're doing it right now.
Damn, I wish that was true.
Literally right now. They're threatening a full cutoff in military shipments to Israel by November 13th if they don't take Joe Biden and Kamala Harris's advice on fighting Hamas or Hezbollah or Iran. Advice
That'd be
from
so
dullards.
cool.
And most of all, Joe Biden and Kamala Harris have been total, utter, complete cowards in standing up to the massive tsunami of Jew hatred that has emerged from their own support base. They've said nothing about Rashida Tlaib, nothing about Ilhan Omar.
Well, I'm pretty sure Rashida Tlaib got censored by the legislature. I don't know. But I also don't think any of them have advocated Jew hatred. I think that they've advocated against the policies of the state of Israel, and the state of Israel is not all Jewish people. These are two distinct things. Criticizing a state is not the same as slandering an entire religion.
Nothing about what's happening on college campuses. Nothing. They have nothing to say about it.
This would be like saying criticizing Iran for its state policy is the same as slandering all Muslims, and that's clearly not true.
They'll say, obviously, well, we don't want people, messing up the university, but they will never say that what these people are protesting for is wrong and bad and evil. Instead, Kamala Harris and company have implied that Israel is the problem, that Israel is committing a genocide, which it is.
It is. They literally announced today that they've almost finished cutting off northern Gaza, at which point they are going to liquidate anyone inside, i.e. massacre.
Is not, and that those protesting American support for Israel have a solid case. She has said that herself. And then, of course, there's the border, which really is a foreign policy issue, because Kamala Harris believes that America is rooted in xenophobia and racism. She has presided over a wide open, unprecedented in the history of the country. There are only two reasons anyone...
Wait, that's not true. Originally, we didn't have, like, border policy in the United States until, like, the Chinese Exclusion Act. Like, we had, like, 150 years where there was no border enforcement. What are you talking about?
In high office would open the border this wide. First, in order to change the voting demographic.
Wait, and then we only introduced border enforcement because of xenophobia about Chinese people coming here to open businesses. Like, are you kidding me? Come on now.
The country. I'm just speaking logically here. These are the only reasons you would do this. Second, because they believe the United States somehow owes citizens of other countries residence in America because America bears some sort of blood guilt for everything.
What are you talking about? No, I just think immigration is a net good for society. When immigrants come here, they bolster the local economy and they contribute to the national prosperity. Like, they're just good. They're also less prone to criminality than native-born, like, Americans. Like, there is no way you can cut it that immigration is bad unless you're a racist.
Happening around the world, which is an aspect of wokeness. For Kamala Harris, probably both are true. Okay, finally, the third reason I'm voting for Donald Trump is because of the institutions. Now, I know, for those who are moderates, who are thinking about Trump, who are a little wary, I know this one seems to boggle minds because everyone on the left talks nonstop about January 6, 2021. I get it. Thanks to Donald.
Everyone always is talking about his attempt to overthrow democracy. I mean, I get it. But, you know, let's roll those dice again. Am I right, folks? Maybe he won't take over the country.
Trump's legal and public relations maneuvering between November 2020 and January 6th, 2021. This is where the left has made their hay. Now, listen, I saw no evidence of Trump's contentions at the time on electoral fraud, on widespread electoral fraud. I said so.
Oh, man, is Ben about to, like, adopt Donald Trump's allegations of electoral fraud? Please. I would love you to make that argument because I love making the counter argument so much.
He had every right to challenge this stuff in court. He had to show the evidence. I didn't think he did. I thought his statements about Mike Pence's ability to single-handedly refuse to certify votes from the states was both morally and factually wrong. By the way, I thought January 6th was morally wrong as well and tragic.
Where's the
Although,
but?
To be sure, many of the people who are prosecuted
There's a
have
big
certainly
but
been
coming.
over-prosecuted. I know some of them. There are people who have been prosecuted to the full extent of the law for basic trespassing into the Capitol.
Ben, I'm pretty sure I've seen you in the past argue that cops are totally and completely justified shooting to kill at like 12-year-old black boys. So like I don't want to hear you complain about the fullest extent of the law prosecuting people for trying to overthrow democracy.
Capitol in ways that BLM rioters were burning down cities were not.
Which cities got burnt down, Ben? Because I live in Minneapolis. It's not burned down. Like, you can drive through George Floyd Square. It's totally fine. The police precinct got burned down. That's true. But they caught the people who did it, Ben. They got charged and sent to prison. And you want to know something? They were conservatives. They were outside agitators, Ben. People who are big fans of yours, Ben.
But listen, Donald Trump is not the threat to the institutions of the United States. Here's the thing that nobody wants to talk about.
How is he not a threat to the institutions of the United States when you just talked about how he tried to overthrow the country?
With regard to January 6th, 2021. There's another date that happened, January 20th, 2021. Okay? And that's when Donald Trump left office. All the institutions survived Donald Trump with flying colors. Those who say there wasn't a peaceful transfer of power in January 2021, they are lying. They're lying. A riot.
What are you talking about? They broke into the Capitol trying to hang the vice president. They had to barricade the door, Ben. I covered it live. The only reason that mob didn't, like, rip apart members of Congress was because one cop managed to divert an entire crowd of people away from the hallway that they were escaping down at that very moment. He's literally just doing the, like, but Donald Trump didn't actually become a dictator, so it's fine. Which is insane. Insanity. Well, Hitler didn't succeed with the beer hall push, so he can't be a fascist.
Riot that was on
High-level
January 6th does not mean
ideas.
there was a non-peaceful transfer of power. That's not how transfer of power works, okay? There was. That is why Joe Biden took office without a military operation. It's why
The military quite literally had to be deployed. What are you talking about?
Trump left office as constitutionally specified, right? He wasn't holed up in the White House like Al Pacino in Scarface, snorting bags of coke. And
Ben, it doesn't have to be like a movie for it to be deeply and utterly illegal, man.
saying hello to my little friend. That's not what happened. The constitutional checks and balances held up. And here's the thing. If Donald Trump were to win...
They didn't, though. Like, he now is fully immune from any kind of prosecution for the most part. and also has an entire plan to dismantle all government regulation and consolidate power into the presidency. And then between having control of the judiciary and, if he wins, the presidency, like, there's not, like, Congress can't do anything to stop him. Are you kidding me? Like, what would prevent him from being a dictator? What institution do we have that is not currently, like, fatally flawed in a way that he could not take advantage of if he won, Ben? Got some dumb bitch juice in this guy.
Those particular checks and balances would never even be implicated, specifically because Trump would have won. There would be no further challenge to an election. Democrats have far graver plans for our institutions, and they say it openly.
We've covered Project 2025, so I just really want to emphasize, if you guys don't think that Republicans have an in-depth, detailed plan along with a recruited bevy of like 2,000, 3,000 people who are chosen specifically for their loyalty to Donald Trump so that they could serve as yes men who don't care about the law, you can watch that playlist of Project 2025 internal training videos that we went over.
Are you tired of the lies and the twists of the mainstream media talking?
I'm tired in the lies and the twists of you, Ben. You should have been a gymnast. All the twists and turns. God damn! You know what? We deserve this as a treat. We deserve it as a treat.
Wet ass P word. P word is female genitalia.
No, she's going to prosecute the president of the...
All right, folks. We did it. Okay, let's take a look at the election. How are we doing? Election update time. Let's see, West Virginia has been called with 4% of the vote for Donald Trump. That doesn't make sense to me, but okay. Kentucky has been called for Donald Trump with 29% of the vote counted. Around 200,000 votes separating the two candidates. Indiana has been called for Trump with around 200,000 votes separating the candidates, but only 23% of the vote counted. We'll see if things turn around as the night progresses. Virginia appears to be leaning towards Kamala Harris by about 120,000 votes. North Carolina, Kamala Harris is leading by about 30,000 or 40,000 votes, sorry. South Carolina, Donald Trump leading by about 30,000 votes. Georgia, Donald Trump leading by about 150,000 votes. Or sorry, yes. 180,000 votes. Florida, Donald Trump leading by 800,000 votes. Vermont called with 6% of the vote for Kamala Harris. New Hampshire, Kamala Harris leading by 35,000 to 25,000, 10,000 votes separating the candidates. Florida, 72% of the vote in. Keep in mind, folks, rural counties come in. Then we have cities. The cities are going to be the ones that go blue. This is why historically the votes counted later tend to trend blue. Every single time we have to go through this. We have to go through this every single time when it comes to the election, but rural counties are smaller, meaning that they require less effort to count, meaning they come in first. This is why a lot of Republicans have constructed conspiracy theories around what exactly is going on with the blue wave that happens in the middle of the night, and that is just the votes from cities get counted. Florida's highly unreliable. I would not call any of these states at the moment. Like, the fact that some of them are, like, getting check marks and stuff, that doesn't make sense to me. Like, calling a state when there's 4% of the vote in seems insane to me. Anyway, that has been your official election update. We did it. Do you guys like my my Fire Emblem election music? I like it. Yeah, 0% vote in Vermont is called. Remember the blue shift. It's true. It's true. Just got here. Are we still feeling optimistic? I'm still feeling optimistic. Hey, Gizmo, what's it? I hope Harris does pardon Trump, imply he's a horrible criminal, but pardon for the good of the nation. No, fuck that. That man should rot in a cell for the rest of his life. Fuck that. I saw that Wall Street Journal op-ed. Fuck that. If he did crime, he needs to do the time. Oh, Milquetoast, I fucking love Fire Emblem. Let's take a look at the Senate races here. Excited for this to break down. Do we got some of these called? Let's see. Okay, Florida not looking too bad for where we're at in the evening. Excuse me. Tim Kaine on the brain in the lead in Virginia. West Virginia, I feel like we can't really rely on what is going on with West Virginia with 4% of the votes in. Sherrod Brown, though, in Ohio, doing us proud. Currently in the lead by about 50,000 votes. Let's go. Bernie Sanders, won in Vermont with almost 60% of the vote so far. Let's see here. Oh, God. All right. What about, do we have any house races? House race updates? Let's see. Gay Valmont. I've seen the Castlevania games and series. I know what they are. All right. Live updates. Clinton won Miami-Dade by about 30 points in 2016. It's historically one of the big Democratic counties in Florida. Lots of Hispanics and Cuban Americans. It's a sign Trump could be making inroads with those groups. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, God. Can we... There we go. Zoom out. Cool stuff. Whew. Next polls close in 7 minutes. Let's go. No flips in the house so far. Let's see. We'll see. You'll come over to the Bourgeois chat just for this special occasion. Thank you, Bachel. How we doing, folks? How you feeling? I could not be sober for this. That is A-okay. Crossing my fingers that there's a big enough gap and there's no room for meritless lawsuits to make a difference. That's what I'm hoping to, Gizmo. That's what I'm hoping to. We'll see. Yeah, I even in my very optimistic prediction, I did not call West Virginia going blue, so I'm not that worried about it. Calling North Carolina governor for Josh Stein. Let's go. Yeah, last I checked, Mark Robinson was behind by like 30 points in North Carolina. Like he don't got the juice. Being outed as a black Nazi really ruined his political chances. Who'd have thought? I'm having a meltdown? Why are you having a meltdown? Keep in mind, all of the early voting, all of the voting that we're seeing come in, totally expected. When the votes get tallied, it's often conservatives are up. Then in the evening, the votes from cities start rolling in. And then it's a whole new ballgame. Definitely treating today like 420. That's fair. I think when it gets a little bit later, I will be embracing some spicy beverages myself. Me too, trying not to doomer. Don't doomer. Don't doomer. Literally nothing we've seen so far is like strange or weird or really against the predictive models. So, we're good. Which projection map are we using? I've been looking at CNN's, which is pretty good. I've also been looking at Axios. I've been checking in with all of them, and the New York Times as well. I feel like the New York Times is nice because they haven't called many of these races where it doesn't make sense to call them. Let's take a quick look. Maybe I'll throw this up over here. We'll see. Yeah, 80% of the vote is in Florida. Kamala Harris making a bit of a comeback, only down by about 900,000 votes. Georgia, again, we'll see. I do think, however, when we start seeing the votes come in, for Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, and Virginia, and Ohio, the women vote there is going to... I think it's going to be seismic, and I think once cities come through, those states are going to go blue. We'll see. We'll see. Been thinking about getting a job as a way to escape my shitty family, but I don't know what would work for me. I didn't even finish high school. Yeah, you could absolutely get a job. Like Chipotle, like there are a lot of like jobs you can get real easy with no higher education whatsoever. Like if you work at like a minimum wage job, often they'll have sponsorships or not sponsorships, scholarships. That there are a lot of programs that they typically use in-house. And if you really want to get like serious about it as a career, you can like work at a location for like 6 months to a year, quit, go to a different restaurant, do that same thing 6 months to a year, quit, go to a different restaurant, do that again 6 months to a year, build up a resume, and then suddenly you're looking a lot nicer for like management positions in those restaurants. I have a few friends that did that, and they now make pretty good money. Find a union service job in your area. True. Early and mail-in voting is going to be a massive factor in this one. I agree.
Early and mail-in voting is going to be a massive factor in this one.
I agree. Are we winning? Too early to tell. We like again, polling has only been closing now for a bit. Florida's count is going really quickly, but yeah, well, I mean, we'll see what winds up happening. Again, usually cities come in towards the end. So we'll see how things go when we're in the 95% range for these states. I don't use Twitch much, mostly watch Jack on YouTube. Was worried I couldn't chat for a sec. Oh, Day That Rex. You can also come over to riverboat.gg where you can watch without commercial breaks. AP trending Ohio blue. Let's take a look. It's in a book. Reading Rainbow. Okay. It's true. This graphic is shit, though. Can I just say, like, this looks terrible. I don't want to pay attention to this. This is bunch of squares. Disgusting. Disgusting squares. This is not how maps should look. But yeah, it's true. A lot of blue in Ohio. We'll see. Are we gonna see a blow Ohio? She's up by 76,000 votes. Come on, blow Ohio. Ohio a swing state again? I mean, I do think this election could very well turn Ohio into a swing state. How do you read GG, Twitch, and YouTube chat? Maro dear, I have a screen dedicated to all of the chats, so when I look over here, I can see all of them at once. I'd like to see if it encompasses the population centers or not. Blow Ohio! JD Vance bashing his own home state didn't help. Well, you know, he despises the people in Ohio. You know, like JD Vance, if you've even cracked open like Hillbilly Elegy, like you know he despises the people there. Blaxis. Blaxis is real. Listen Al Gaib. I'm kidding. It's way too easy to call way too early to call Texas, guys. Way too early to call Texas. Oh God. These calls seem way too early. They are way too early. I can go anywhere. Current Texas results are just Dallas, so it makes sense to be blue, right? We'll see. We'll see how this goes. Stop the count. Let's see. Let's take another gander at the map here. Got some early results. Oklahoma, Missouri already called with 0% of the vote in. I see how it is. This is so bullshit. Like it is honestly bullshit that like Vermont and Massachusetts are already called. Like, come on now. Come on. What are you doing? It's so dumb. When are calls? We'll be doing calls soon. I think we'll start calls in about an hour. Maybe 30 minutes. We'll see. Did they really? I mean, the map is calling them. I think it's starting with whatever they are called at. Like whatever the prediction of like CNN was, they're starting with the assumption, and then as the votes come in, they turn it blue or red, respectively. Patrick Lucas, thank you for the gifted membership over on YouTube. Also, folks, we have been going for an hour and a half now. If you've been enjoying the show, hit the follow button on Twitch, hit the subscribe button on YouTube, like the goddamn YouTube stream, share it around with your friends, your family, your pets, your acquaintances, your lovers. And, of course, consider dropping those subs and donos. I've been busting my ass trying to get all that content out. Whew. So calling them means nothing? Yeah, no, that's what I've been trying to convey to you guys. Like, calling these states with 0% of the vote means nothing. It's just lighting them up on the map. What's interesting is taking a look after, like, the votes start coming in, because they're updating constantly. A healthy lead for Kamala Harris by about, by holy shit, a lot %. Okay. Pennsylvania coming in strong. About 180,000 more votes right now. Hope you're taking a week's holiday after all your work in the run-up. You know, you guys know I don't, like, get paid time off, right? Like, I don't get to do that. But I will be taking tomorrow off, most likely. We'll depending on how this all shakes out. She's leading in Texas? Yeah, but that's just because the first precinct to report was in Dallas. So, like, she's leading by, like, 120,000 votes. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see. Again, rural counties tend to tabulate faster. Yeah, no, Trash Mouse, exactly. Like, if it, like, I think they're just starting with their default prediction, and then as the state updates its tallies, they turn it blue or red as needed. I think Joe Biden might not win this one, boys. The only way to give Jack a week off is to rally on the donos, folks. So toss a coin to your streamer. True. True. Let's see here, folks. I do have one more thing for us to go over while we wait for more votes to come in. Okay? I have another thing for us to go over. Which is, of course, one bearded fox points. So let's dive into it, shall we? So, chat, there's this guy named Matt Walsh. Surprisingly, not a figure of the past. Like, I guess I just assumed he was like some kind of Jack the Ripper type character, you know, a serial killer turned into a children's fable. But no, he's real. And he hasn't been caught doing serial killings yet. But he does have an election prediction. So, you know, let's hear his election prediction for tonight. Okay, let's go.
Today, the Matt Walsh Show, with 1 day to go until the election, I will present my own closing argument for Donald Trump.
Also nothing. We're only watching that section of your show.
Donald Trump first entered the political scene almost a decade ago. I did not like him. That is a generous way of putting it. I really didn't like him. The only thing I knew about Trump at the time, aside from the fact that he was a reality TV star, was that he was a longtime Democrat from New York who was friends with all of the worst people in media and politics.
This
and all
is
of those
Hans
people.
the Austrian, owner of Great Texan Chimps. Support
Ooh.
wonderful streamer with money so she can take day off after wonderful election coverage. Yeehaw yippee whippy.
Well, Hans the Austrian, we all love and support our Texan chimps here. And thank you very much for the $10 dono. I very, very, very much appreciate it.
Hate him today and openly root for his political and physical demise, but that wasn't the case in the early days of Trump's political life. So back in those days, I thought that Trump was a leftist infiltrator. I thought that no matter what he promised, he would govern from the left. I thought that electing him would be the
What?
same as electing a far-left Democrat because that's what he was, I believed.
Did you believe that because you were walking down the street one day just whistling, hands in the pockets, and then a piano fell on you? Is that what led you to that conclusion? Was that like the train of thought? Like you were just walking along and then you got hit by the train of thought and you came up with this? Okay.
Now, it turns out I was wrong. Not for the first time, sadly not for the last, but I was wrong. Trump did not govern like a Democrat infiltrator sent by the Clintons to destroy the Republican Party from within, a conspiracy theory that I admit I once entertained.
What a dipshit.
If he had governed that way, then they wouldn't have spent the last 4 years trying to send him to prison, or failing that, to the morgue. You know, if I had fallen into a coma in January of 2017 and missed the entirety of Trump's tenure and woken up in January of 2021, I would still know that Trump was a successful conservative president based entirely on how they've treated him ever since. Indeed, I would have all the reason that I needed to vote for him on that basis alone. They have tried to destroy him. Leftist elites have waged a campaign.
Like you realize how insane it is to open up by just telling everyone, yeah, in 2016 I shat myself almost to death. Anyway, I now have better ideas that are worth paying attention to. That's a crazy line of argumentation and rhetoric.
Of vengeance unlike anything ever seen in the history of American politics. And that is reason enough to vote for him in 2024. I don't even need to know what happened from the years 2017 to 2021.
I'm actively a dipshit. I have cultivated a complete and utter ignorance on this subject, and I'm proud of it. It's such a hell of a take.
But I do know, because I was thankfully actually alive and conscious during that time. So I saw that Trump fulfilled his promise to appoint constitutionalist justices to the Supreme Court, who then went on to overturn the most abominable decision in the history of the court, a decision that cost 60 million American lives. I saw that Trump enforced our immigration laws and defunded sanctuary cities and sent criminal illegal aliens to prison. I saw that Trump's time in office was also a time of relative peace all over the globe. He prevented wars rather than starting them, which was a...
He conducted more drone strikes than Obama. Let's be honest here. Let's be real.
kind of a novel strategy, at least compared to every other president in my lifetime. And I saw that Trump presided over a strong and growing economy. The unemployment rate hit a low not seen in 50 years. Manufacturing jobs started coming back to America. The stock market hit record highs. I saw all of that. We all saw it if we were paying attention. And here's what we did not see. That would be any of the dystopian horrors that Trump's opponents keep warning us he will visit upon us. He did not govern like a fascist tyrant drunk on his own power. He did not install himself as dictator for life, which is why he's running for re-election. In fact, he exercised great restraint. He didn't start any new wars. He didn't move to expand his own executive powers. He didn't even issue that many executive orders compared to the three most recent presidents before him. So that's why I'm voting for Trump. Why I believe you should too. He earned our vote. He earned it by governing successfully and leading competently. Trump was already a good president, which is very compelling evidence.
He wasn't, though. You're just kind of making that up as you go along to justify it. Also, I do like that the AP put out a piece basically saying, how do we call it when we have zero information? And it literally is kind of just like, we call it when there's like very little or no contest in the election of different areas. So like, I guess that makes sense, but I think that's silly, but whatever.
That he will be a good president. Now, nothing is sure in this life. You cannot predict the future with absolute certainty. Yet you can be extremely confident that someone can do a job well if they've already done it well. So that's the best selling point for Donald Trump as I see it. The best selling point.
Wait, but he didn't do it well. Like he actively did a terrible job. by like basically every metric. Millions of people died because of his inaction on COVID.
Point is who he is and what he's done. But the second best-selling point is who he isn't. And he isn't Kamala Harris. Now, I'm voting for Trump because we need him in the White House. I'm also voting for him because we need to keep Kamala Harris out of the White House. Now, I'm not going to spend a lot of time making the case against Kamala Harris here. I've done that literally every day on the show for the past 3 months. I suspect that anyone who listens to this, anyone who is even potentially reachable at this stage of the game, already knows that Kamala is bad. You know, a bad leader, a bad vice president, a bad person.
Citation needed.
Totally unqualified for the job she currently holds, even less qualified for the job she wants to hold.
Citation needed.
She is a far-left radical, no matter how much
Citation needed?
she's backtracked over the past couple of months.
Man, I wish that was true. You're starting to make her sound like a badass.
Record speaks for itself. She wants to open our borders, defund our police, start more wars, kill more
Man, none of that's true, dude.
babies, take more money out of our pockets, destroy our free speech.
Citation, Kamala Harris personally wants to come to your next your next birthday party and do a late term abortion.
Speech rights, make the world less safe, make our communities less safe. Now, she may be profoundly incompetent, but she is capable of doing all of those things. And she will. And that's the point that I want to emphasize. Kamala Harris may be a bumbling, empty-headed buffoon, but she does have an agenda, and she will use the powers of the presidency to enact it. And it will be a catastrophe.
Wait, you mean she'll actually fulfill her campaign promises? Based.
For your family and for mine. Now, I would vote against Kamala Harris no matter who she was running against. I'd vote for a houseplant over her. We've already...
Buckle, that's so terrible. They do abortions like a piñata. That's right. That's right, under Kamala Harris. Pregnant women will be lifted up like piñatas. It'll be terrible. There'll be lots of candy, though.
Already had one of those running the country for 4 years. It's been a disaster. But Kamala will be worse. Kamala gives us more than enough reason to vote for Trump. But the good news is that we don't have to hold our nose.
By the way, I love that simultaneously Kamala Harris is like grossly incompetent in literally every facet of her existence, but would also be a terrifyingly competent president in Matt Walsh's estimation. Like, so enacting her agenda. So like, which is it? Is she dangerous, or is she like, is she dangerous because she would be good at her job and do what she promises to do, or is she incompetent at her job? Yeah, Schrodinger's president, both strong and weak. Where have we heard that before?
We can vote against Kamala and for Trump. And we can do it proudly. Now, on that note, I want to say one last thing. Trump's critics like to say that character matters. And they're right, it does. They say that we should think about Trump's character before we consider.
I mean, I don't really give a shit about his character. I think that the things he plans to do and the things he wants to do are evil.
They're voting for him. And they're right, we should. Well, there is no character trait more important than courage.
Oh my God.
You know, C.S. Lewis.
Oh my God, dude. Donald Trump got shot, and therefore he's the new Jesus. Except he's better than Jesus because he didn't die.
Once wrote that courage is the form of every virtue at its testing point. Now, what he meant is that courage contains all of the other virtues. Courage is how all of the virtues are expressed when push comes to shove. So if you're the most virtuous person in the world, but all of your virtues disappear when you're under fire, then you have no virtue. A man is defined by how he acts in those moments. So when you boil everything down, only one question matters. Do you have courage? That is what separates the men who shape history from the ones who will...
Not gonna lie, this sounds vaguely like Go Do a Terrorism from Matt Walsh. Like in the current moment, that's kind of what it sounds like to me.
...be forgotten by it. That is the dividing line. So now think about the iconic picture of Trump raising his fist in the air right after he was shot in the head. You know, most pictures are worth 1,000 words, they say, but I think for the best pictures, you only need one. And the picture of Trump, that picture of Trump, screams one word: courage. Now, Trump's enemies may hate to admit it, they may never admit it, they will never admit it, but Trump proved in that moment and in the weeks and months that followed that he is a man of exceptional courage. He was shot. A few weeks later, he was nearly shot again. It takes immense courage to continue along unfazed, still campaigning, still appearing in front of massive crowds, even after a bullet came half an inch from blowing a hole in your skull. The best thing that I can say about Trump, the thing that most testifies to his character, is that if I had spent the month of July living in a cave and I only reemerged in August, and I had been following Trump closely ever since, I would never know that he escaped death by 10 millimeters.
I feel like this is Matt Walsh's very roundabout way of telling us that he lived in a cave for several months. Like some kind of, I don't know, creature. His fucking dick sucking. Look, it's, you know, it's not about any policy. Notice how, like, there's no policy prescription whatsoever. Between Matt Walsh and Ben Shapiro, neither of them have talked about a single policy that they like from Donald Trump. It's all been vibes. It's all been, he's so courageous. He's got the biggest penis, I bet. I've never seen it, but I can imagine a pretty big penis. Like, that's what these guys are doing. It's just, he's got big dick energy, and that's all they got.
That's because the media has done everything they can to bury it and pretend it never happened. But it's also because Trump is so completely unshaken by the event. He just doesn't come off like a man who just suffered a severe trauma, though he did. When you face down your own mortality and are not remotely rattled by the experience, and then you continue to put yourself in vulnerable positions because you simply refuse to run and hide, you have courage. You, in fact, have shown a kind of courage that nobody in American politics today has ever shown. Nobody. Trump's relentlessly theatrical enemies have to invent all kinds of fantastical threats that they are supposedly facing. They pretend that Trump is some sort of existential danger to them, that their lives hang in the balance. But it's all performance. We know that. The truth is that most of them are living lives of great comfort, and the irony is that if Trump wins, their lives will only become more comfortable as the economy improves.
Literally, Elon Musk already discussed this. Elon Musk has already given away the game. Their plan is to crash the economy. Like, their plan to deport... Guys, I saw some projections of this, but deporting 20 million, like, not even 20 million undocumented immigrants, but just 20 million immigrants, because, again, they're not going to be that discriminate. They're not going to really, like... They're not going to just go after the undocumented immigrants. Let's be clear here. They've said as much. But I looked at some, like, economic projections of what the effect of that would be. And people have been saying, economists have been saying that essentially if you deport 20 million people who are, like, the bedrock of our economy, that suddenly we enter, like, Great Depression era economy. Like, we wind up in with a worse economy than we had like after Black Friday, you know, the original one.
So they're not facing down any threat. They aren't showing any courage. They don't know what courage is. Okay, they're on the same...
I don't think that this guy knows what courage is.
Same side as Hollywood and the media and corporate America and almost every powerful person.
Also, yeah, this guy's a millionaire who likes to LARP as, like, a folksy lumberjack with a banjo. Like, let's be real, he was a radio shock jock. We know that you're a liar. Your entire facade oozes it.
in D.C. That's the safest position you can possibly be in. They are safe. Trump is the one who is literally under fire. Trump has actually taken a bullet in real life. It is not a performance for him. So, when it comes to character, Trump is not a perfect man. Neither am I. Neither are you.
Wow, thanks, Matt Walsh. Validating my gender. Thank you. Thank you. I'm not a perfect man, because I'm a perfect woman. It's true.
But what I know is that when the bullets were flying, he stood tall. And that's the kind of man.
Well, we watched the video. He didn't stand tall when the bullets were flying. He dropped to the ground, which is probably the smarter thing to do.
I want in the White House. It's the kind of man we'll need in the times ahead. Now let's get to our 5 headlines.
Okay, so literally no argument aside from vibes. Republicans really didn't have much to talk about when it came to Donald Trump or his policies. It's just his vibes are, I like his vibes, his fashy vibes. They're good. Vote for him. That's all they got. That's all they got. That's all they got. Whew. I'm behind by 30 seconds, but they have no courage. The trans people in my life are some of the most courageous people I know. It's true. It's true. You literally, like, most trans people I know have to get to a point where they look death in the face and they decide, I'm not going to do that. It's pretty badass, frankly. All right. Folks, we've been going for 2 hours. If you've been enjoying the show, hit the follow button on Twitch, hit the subscribe button on YouTube, like the goddamn YouTube stream, and consider dropping those subs, those donos, those memberships. Support the stream, god damn it. And if you support the stream appropriately, I will have more of this terrible beverage. I need to get rid of it. 0-calorie hard Mountain Dew Baja Blast. Along with this abomination. Doritos liquor. So bad. BB just dismissed Yoav Gallant. Yeah, we talked about that briefly earlier in stream. But folks, it's time for an update. It's time for an update. You know what that means? You know what that means, folks? Let's take a look. Where are we at? We have many more states reporting in. See where we at with Florida. We're at 85% of the vote. Trump is up by approximately 12 points. Not looking good for Florida. Got Alabama, 0% of the vote. Georgia, 50% of the vote in. Harris is trailing by about 300,500 or 350,000 votes. South Carolina, Trump is up by 18%. North Carolina, however, Kamala Harris is up by about 4%. Virginia, Kamala Harris is up by about 2.5%. Pennsylvania, Kamala Harris is, very much in the lead here. Commanding lead. We'll see if that maintains itself. Ohio has been flipping back and forth. It is currently Donald Trump by 0.6%, i.e., like less than 10,000 votes. You've got Indiana, Kamala Harris trailing Trump by 300,000 votes. We've got Illinois on the map, 2% of the vote in. Michigan on the map, 5% of the vote in. Kansas currently leaning blue. Very nice. That'll likely change, but still nice to see. 8% of the vote in, with 49.7% going for Harris. Texas is still relatively close. Kamala trailing Trump by about 4%. Less than 4%. Media Breakdown, thank you for the $5 super chat. Appreciate you. But yeah, guys, the election isn't over, guys. Like, we're not gonna get the full tally, the full votes until like much later tonight. You know, give it another like 3 hours before you start really placing a lot of weight on what we're seeing on the map. Okay? It's only just starting. We're just kicking it off. Got stopped on the 10-minute follow timer, but goddamn, is Matt Walsh a weirdo Trump gooner? It's true. He goons to Trump. I know it for a fact. Start hoarding food. No, stop it. Stop panicking. No Blorida, Big Sag. Probably not, but we'll see. Again, votes are going to come in later tonight. Major population centers are going to take some time to get their votes tallied up, folks. If he wins Georgia, it's absolutely going to be tough, YouTube, but also, like, only half the vote is in from Georgia, so, like, it's okay. Also, again, I need to keep stressing this. The blue cities, the huge population centers, they come in last. So we'll see. One of the biggest Georgia suburbs has 0% of the vote in. It's true. I should order my Indian food. In about 30 minutes, we will open our call-ins. Have a topic in mind you'd like to discuss. And we won't be, like, chatting all night, but you guys can call in for, 10, 15 minutes. Let's see here. Gonna order my food. Indian food, my favorite. Veggie samosa, chicken Josh. I'm also gonna throw in some chicken vindaloo because it's fucking delicious. Though I think they've made it less hot, so I'm gonna make it extra hot. You don't need any of these updates, but I'm just letting you know. Okay. There we go. Orders away. What are the other areas saying here? Yeah, Rob McVicker, it's true. The demographic shifts in Florida have been pretty profound over the last 3 years. How you feeling about the election? Obviously, I'm nervous, but, like, I'm feeling pretty optimistic and hopeful. Like, you can turn off the squares on AP? How? It doesn't let me. Mer. Election results? Ah, there we go. Geographic. This is much nicer. I like this. There we go. Okay. We will see how this goes, folks. It is always nerve-wracking on election night. You know, you never know quite how it's gonna go. You have you have all the math in the world, but you never know how it's gonna go. Got a bottle of Knob Creek 18 as a reward for myself for doing my civic duty. Are we winning, daughter? We are currently having to explain over and over again to chat that, in fact, like, red counties tend to be counted first. We're having to reiterate that because there are a lot of people who are panicking, and that makes sense. But Paladin, if you'd like to join me with whiskey, let me know. Let me know when you're ready. This is my favorite whiskey. I'm really excited to drink it. The whole sit and wait part makes me nervous. True. True. Do you know, y'all not remember the Red Mirage? A lot of people are young. A lot of people don't remember election nights, you know? I'm scared, guys. My only companion right now is a piece of cake. Are you scared because your companion's days are numbered? Yeah, the red Mirage is strong, guys. What about weed? I have a beverage. Tangerine flavored. I do, but I literally can't take that happening again. That's why I'm reminding everyone that, like, just chill. Just chill. We're gonna be okay. How are you staying hopeful? Literally every election, this happens. Guys, do you think it takes longer to count, like, 2,000 votes? Or, like, 2 million votes? Which take longer to count? No, it's the 2 million votes. Don't be smart with me. It's 2 million votes. It takes longer to count that. So what winds up happening is that urban voters, like the condensed cities, take longer to count and verify. Which means all of the predominantly rural areas tend to get tallied first, and then cities get tallied. Like, the totals from rural areas come in faster. Because there are just more people tallying rural areas. Also, chat, people who are in line at 7 p.m. can still vote. That's true! Also, in areas where people have been systematically fucked over when it comes to elections, like, might only have, like, one polling place for, like, you know, every million people in cities, deliberately to try and dissuade people from voting. So often what winds up happening at those places is that even though the poll is technically closed, they still are legally required to process all of those people through so their votes get counted. So, like, that can take a while. It can take a while. Who did you vote for? I voted for Kamala Harris. Voted for Mamala. I just got a text from Trump telling people not to leave the line. Yeah, because they fuck over their own voters too. That should be made illegal. It should be. And it really, I would argue that it probably fell under like the Voting Rights Act protections, but they didn't. I think the Supreme Court did some fuckery. So now elections get fucked over more by stuff like that. I will never vote for Kamala Harris because I'm Canadian. I want to say that's illegal. I mean, it should be. In a just world, it would be. So brave. Oh my god, I'm so tired. We're only just getting started. I need to put my food. I need to put something in the fridge. I'll be right back. I'm actually gonna pee real quick, but when I get back, guys, I am gonna open up the call-ins. So, folks, if you want to get into the Discord, there's a channel called Waiting Room. Get on in there, and I'll start pulling you guys in when I get back. BRB.
He called himself a hillbilly, wrote an elegy of problem and his trouble as he went back and he doubled down on the fascism and the lies, and then he made a fatal crime. Couch fucker, what's your deal? J.D. Vance is cut by Peter Thiel. Couch fucker, why must he lie? We must stop Project 2025. But in 2005 you wrote back then only one time. I felt femininely when I saw that movie about New Jersey. I don't know what's wrong with me, but I must deny. And that's when J.D. Vance said he wants trans people to go down. Couch fucker, what's your deal? J.D. Vance is cut by Peter Thiel. Couch fucker, why must he lie? We must stop Project 2025. At the RNC, he felt maybe I'll be free if I take up on this task, being MAGA starting grass to take over the country. I think J.D. Vance needs a swirly. Couch fucker, what's your deal? J.D. Vance is cut by Peter Thiel. Couch fucker, why must he lie? We must stop Project 2025. Couch fucker, what's your deal? J.D. Vance is cut by Peter Thiel. Couch fucker, why must he lie? We must stop Project 2025.
When the union's inspiration through the workers' blood shall run, there can be no power greater anywhere beneath the sun. Yet what force on earth is weaker than the feeble strength of one? But the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes us strong. Is there aught we hold in common with the greedy parasite who would lash us into serfdom and would crush us with his might? Is there anything left to us but to organize and fight? For the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes us strong. They say our day is over. They say our time is through. They say you need no union if your collar isn't blue. Well, that is just another lie the boss is telling you, for the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes us strong. They divide us by our color, they divide us by our tongue. They divide us men and women, they divide us old and young. But they'll tremble at our voices when they hear these verses sung. For the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes us strong. They have taken untold millions that they never toiled to earn. But without our brain and muscle, not a single wheel can turn. We can break their haughty power, gain our freedom when we learn that the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes us strong. In our hands is placed a power greater than their hoarded gold, greater than the might of armies magnified 1,000-fold. We can bring to birth a new world from the ashes of the old, for the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes us strong. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. Solidarity forever. For the union makes us strong.
Hello, chat. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Yeah, let's take a look. Let's take a look at the election, huh? This whole election thing that's happening. So, let's see. What is reporting so far? as you can see, guys, a lot of the state hasn't come in yet. Mostly it's been rural areas. And even some of these Democratic strongholds are only reporting in like 70%. But a lot of southern Texas here is blue. A lot of this is blue. Not reporting yet. Okay? I feel like some of you are kind of doomering right now. Let's kind of reel it in a little bit. Reel it in. Control yourselves. Take a look. A lot of Texas is Florida is reporting in, and yeah, I do think that probably somebody is smoking weed in my building. It's not me though. But yeah, as you can see, Florida probably going to go red. This is not a surprise. Let's take a look at Georgia. Georgia still has a lot left. A lot of these predominantly blue Harris counties, like some of them are not reporting in yet. They're not going to for a while. Pretty sensible. But like it makes sense when you look at it broken down, okay? Take a look at Kansas. Yeah, see, like it's it's like 3 blue counties that are reporting in here, all right? Illinois. It's like Chicago. Chicago's reported in. Michigan. Yeah, like almost none of it has actually come through yet. All right? Pennsylvania. Huge gaps. Virginia. Huge gaps. Also, the area around Richmond, only 7% is reported. So yeah, is it then surprising that Virginia is leading red when like Richmond, Virginia is not reporting in? No, it's not surprising. Not surprising at all. AP is more updated. Let's see. I do not like how the AP is visually arranging this data, though. This is really bad user interface. It seems about on par with CNN. We'll see. My main point here is like, don't get too hung up on the color things are. All red is up by 3 in Texas. I'm not seeing that. Where are you getting that? Right here, it looks like he's down by about 3. Which is still pretty good. I think, like, again, if you keep in mind, folks, that, like, right now, this is the peak Republican time of vote counting, you know? Like, this is the peak time where Republicans look to be ahead. You voted blue? Hell yeah, Miss Tiffany. Let's go. Do you have hope for real? Yeah, do we need to go over my projection? We can. It's very rosy and probably off in a few ways. But this is my projection. This is what I projected earlier today. This is in line with basically everything we're seeing. So far anyway. Like, this is... I think Texas has a decent shot of going blue based on a lot of the, like, demographic shifts that it's experienced, based on, like, recent news coverage of abortion, based on the disparity between men and women voting. I think Texas has a good shot of going blue. I give it like a 65% chance of going blue. We'll see. Other than that, I think that Kamala is going to win Georgia pretty easily. Again, there's like a 10% difference between women and men voting. With women are 10% voting 10% more than men in like Georgia, South Carolina, North Carolina, etc. A lot of these places anyway. And that is a huge gain from years past. Because predominantly, this election cycle is a referendum on abortion. Sometimes, in some of these states, quite literally a referendum on abortion. So, I think that Georgia, North Carolina, and Virginia are all going to pull through for Harris by the end of the night. The issue is, it's all tallied up. Red districts get counted first. Blue districts get counted second. That's just typically how it works, because blue districts tend to be more populated. It's harder to count. The shades of blue on this map are so nice. Yeah, like, I think Arizona will be close. I think Alaska may be a bit of a long shot, but I think with ranked choice voting, I think they've got a decent chance. Kansas and Iowa are largely along similar lines, where if the Seltzer poll is accurate, like, they're both going blue. You know? So we will see. I do think that Sherrod Brown in Ohio is going to pull it out whether the state goes red or blue. And I think John Tester is going to pull it out in Montana despite it going red. So, other than that, like, this is... everything we're seeing so far is in line. Everything we're seeing so far is in line with this map. Wait, is this the best case scenario? No, this is my genuine, like, I think there's like a 65% chance of this map occurring. I think that there is a smaller percent chance that an even bigger blowout happens for Kamala Harris. Alaska has ranked choice. Yep, it got it in 2020. It's how they elected their first indigenous member of the House of Representatives in 2022 midterms. And she is up for re-election this year and has a very good shot at winning. So I would find it very weird if she bucked the state. Yeah, we do need her to win, but again, the polling seems to be going in her favor. So I think she's gonna do all right. Yeah, DC has 3 electoral votes. Beep boop. How we doing? How we feeling, folks? Also, if we get 11 more follows on Twitch, or 10 more follows on Twitch, we will have 11,111 followers, which is just a nice number. What is the plan if Trump takes office? Fuck if I know. I don't have... I have like a personal plan. I don't know that anyone has like a coherent strategy. Like it becomes like a triage situation. It becomes like a what do we do to help those immediately close to us type situation. That's what happens. Whew. And folks, hope you're enjoying the stream. Remember, hit the follow button, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button. Consider dropping those subs and donos. Let's see, you know what? Let's see how Republican media is reporting on this. I am actually pretty curious about that. I wonder if they are getting a little too excited about how things are going. Let's right side broadcasting network. That's where I typically go. Sure, they have live coverage right now.
Salem, Virginia the other day for President Trump, rallying there. Then how about Albuquerque, New Mexico? Wait until we get there. I mean, that's 5 electoral votes. We're going to keep adding them up as we see them. We do know President Trump, 101, Harris, 71 right now. As you guys see on the right side of your screen, Bobby McNeely, Matthew Alvarez here at Right Side Broadcasting Network. Of course, you saw Christina Loren earlier in the broadcast from Palm Beach, Florida, Harrison Fields, Megan Kohler, and we'll be going shortly to Pennsylvania, the key swing state there with Nikki Stanzione, as there are 19 electoral votes up for grabs. The polls there have closed, except for that one county
Something happened
out
to
there on the
Trump?
west side of Pennsylvania.
We have Cambria County outside of Pittsburgh, and that is extended because there was a malfunction with the machines printing off ballots specifically.
I reject this purely in the sense that, like, Venom would never eat Donald Trump. Venom would eviscerate Donald Trump, but Venom would never eat Donald Trump and then dress like this. Venom, like, Donald Trump is dripless.
So people were voting, and that was not coming out, so they could put that in the tabulizer.
Scary
so,
sight. Should I get
that was
passport?
extended to 10
yeah,
o'clock.
you should get a
of
passport
course,
anyway.
the RNC does have poll watchers and attorneys on the ground to oversee that. There is no funny business.
Exactly, and so this is video from earlier today. Bucks County.
I got my enhanced
a
ID,
great
so
American
I can
people
get out of
in
the country
line,
if I need to.
looking to vote on the day of the election. Many millions of Americans voted early, but you know, right there you saw people waiting in line. I believe we do have some sound, some interviews from Bucks County. Nikki Stanzione was out there a little bit earlier. We'll be going to her live here shortly, and I believe we do have that sound if we want to go to that right now.
Oh, trans mask swag. Yeah, links aren't allowed in YouTube or Twitch chat. Mostly because I'm a trans woman who makes content online. Like, we get white supremacists, racists,
Just
bigots
want to
in here all
point
the
out
time.
that the CNN map has projected Trump to win Missouri, a state he is actively behind in on votes. Take CNN with a grain of salt.
Oh yeah, of course. That's why I have like several of these up at any given time, you know. Also, thank you for the $5 donut. Thank you for supporting stream, folks. Yeah, again, all of these are going to be going blue, or all of these are going to be going red. But don't worry about it. It's not concerning yet. I'm so sorry. You don't have to be sorry. You didn't do anything wrong. But Virginia, where are you seeing a Virginia win? Where can I look that up? Voted in Wisconsin today. I feel good about us mostly. I feel pretty good about Wisconsin too. I think you guys will do the right thing. There's about 13% reporting from St. Louis County and nothing reporting from St. Louis City or Kansas City. I have no idea where that projection came from. Yeah, things are getting wacky right now. Things are getting wacky. Folks, let's see. I think it's time to start call-ins. Let's get it started. Okay? Gonna jump into the showroom. And we're gonna start talking to folks. Feel like a tangent on Final Fantasy IX? Always, but no, we gotta talk about it. The Hill? Before we take a look, I'm gonna look at The Hill. The Hill? The Hill. Where are they getting data on? I'm sorry. Harris defeats Trump in Virginia. How are you calling it here? Vice President Harris has won Virginia, maintaining Democrat control of the state. According to a projection from Decision Desk HQ. Yeah, there you go. According to the Hill's Decision Desk HQ average, Harris led Trump in the state 49.3% to 45.1% ahead of the election. Okay. Basically, I'm going to go out on a limb and guess that like the reason they're calling it is because most of the counties left are blue. That's good news. One swing state down. What is this shit? Texas shouldn't be called yet. As far as I know. Yeah, AP hasn't called it. I guess CNN is calling it. That's so weird. Huh. Yeah, again, this whole like calling and projecting thing at like as the votes are being tallied up, this is what leads Republicans to be like, they stole the election. They stole it from us. Like honestly, like this type of projection is what leads Republicans to being like insanely furious in the middle of the night. Because in the middle of the night, all the urban centers like finally get their vote tallies in, and suddenly it all flips. It's very bizarre. Let's see. Yeah, again, most of southern Texas isn't even reporting in yet.
Rad Undercliff says, don't lose hope, it's still too early.
It's
now take a gummy
true.
and chill.
Doubting Texas will flip, though. It's like anti-California. Texas has been trending purple for a lot of years, and a lot of the demographic shifts are pretty positive. Wait, what? Don't blame me for... What am I blaming you for? Yeah, a lot of Trump supporters are like, it was red when I went to bed, though. Anything on the all-red race? Currently, Cruz is about 4 points ahead of all-red. But again, like, a lot of the state hasn't really reported yet. Hey, can we get a mod in the Discord, in the Discord waiting room to, like, come up with, like, a list of people as they come in? Because I do not know who is here first and who to pull in first. Look at Kansas. She's leading by 6 points with 40% of the vote. It's so nice. It's so nice. Let's see here. Wait, this is Senate races. I was wondering why it looked so different. Here we go. Very, very nice. Always nice to see. Although my map says 29% of votes. Still, good stuff. 25% of the vote in Nebraska. We'll see if she maintains that lead. That is a very nice lead in Nebraska, though. What do you mean don't blame you when you say stuff? You're not the one calling the state, though. Why would I be mad at you?
Chat, calm down, nothing has been called yet. It's only the beginning.
Yeah,
don't psych yourself out before anything happens.
All I'm saying is that there hasn't been nearly enough time for any of these states to count most of the vote. Except for Florida, which is like 12% of the vote left to count. Here's the number to keep in your head, and that is 196. If it reaches 196 before 7 p.m. PST, she wins. There's 74 electoral votes between Washington, Oregon, and California, and all of those states are blue. So hits 196. That'll put her exactly at 270. True. Made you a list? Thank you, Salmon Moose. I very much appreciate that. Where it at? Where that list at? In the waiting room chat? Nice. Cool. Let's pull Dragonfly in first. You ready, Dragonfly? Fuck me, this shit is stressing me out. Don't be too stressed. Don't be too stressed. We're gonna get some folks in. Pulling you in. Hello, Dragonfly. Oh, is my audio not working? 1 second. Testing. Okay, no, it is working. I can't hear you. Oh, there we go. Can you hear me now? I can't hear you, though. I'm more so panicking in my state. Understandable, Gamer G.
How about now?
Ah, there we go. Hello.
Hold on, my sound settings are all kinds of bork.
It's all good. Discord's been wacky.
There we go. Hello.
Hello, how are you doing?
Stressed. I mean, it's election night. What do you expect?
True. It's
And
yeah.
it's not where I wanted it to be, you know. It's,
Yeah.
like we've already gone down in two of our one of our predictions with Florida Senate, but
Yeah, is the Florida Senate called?
oh, Florida's toast. Florida is done so.
Ooh, yep. That is not
Florida.
looking great.
Florida's gone.
Yeah.
Not okay. I've been watching the early vote for Florida for days now, and I'll be honest, I thought Florida was go.
Yeah. Sorry.
The early vote there was so Republican. And there just wasn't, I didn't see much of a chance of that changing. So disappointing, but not unexpected. I am not liking some of the rural numbers that Trump is putting up in some places. Like he's hitting margins in rural places that are just ugly. But you know, we're waiting on urban counties to come in, and that's where we'll see if because we know there's a swing towards Harris in suburban and urban.
It's true.
It just looks like the country is becoming more calcified.
Yeah, it looks a bit crunchier. I am surprised Tampa went so red, though.
Yeah. We saw some warning signs of this in the last couple elections. That Florida was galloping to the right.
Well,
And
a lot of Republicans were leaving the COVID flight. Kind of led a lot of Republicans to Florida.
yeah, exactly. And you know, that's pretty much where we're at right now, is that yes, Florida, you know, I think it was a long shot to begin with, and it was never really going to happen.
It was a long shot. I think if it was the Florida of like 8 years ago, 12 years ago even.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
That
Who knows what would happen if Andrew Gillum won in 2018?
Exactly.
And I am also not liking some of the I mean, they're not final numbers, but I'm not liking some of the numbers out of Texas right now.
Yeah, I'm still kind of holding out for Texas. Like, it's not great, mind you, but like Southern Texas still hasn't really come through.
Yeah, we still have a lot of Southern Texas come in, but one of the big uglies, in my opinion, is Collin County, Texas, which is just north of Dallas. Is currently, I mean, it's probably going to narrow up some more, but it's currently about 5 points redder than it was in 2020.
Yeah.
And Tarrant is currently red with 74% of the votes in, and that's one where Biden eked out a win in 2020.
Makes sense.
But again, it's not all votes have reported yet, and polls, like, they literally just finished voting in Texas, so we don't know yet. As far as Georgia goes, like, again, Trump is hitting margins in the rural counties that I don't like, but it all comes down to those urban counties.
Yeah, and like I was looking at this earlier, like Columbus hasn't really reported in, Savannah hasn't really reported in, like we've got a lot left.
Yeah, the biggest counties that we're still waiting on, like, a lot of votes from, and keep in mind when they say 78% reporting or whatever, that's an estimation.
Yeah.
Because we know that Fulton County, for example, probably has about 600,000 votes.
Mm-hmm.
And the ones coming in later are probably going to be more Democratic. So right now it's at Biden's margin.
Yeah.
So we'll see if that going forward improves. The surrounding counties are looking good. Again, they're closer to Biden's margin than I would like, but there's still a lot to come in. We have Cobb County, which is important, which is slightly ahead of Biden's margin and still has 22% come in. So, there's still a lot of votes out there, and North Carolina, the eastern portion of North Carolina is gross, as usual, but that's, proximity to Tennessee will do that to state. We are seeing some positive signs in that, for example, Buncombe County, which is over there, with 88% in, Harris is outrunning Biden by about a point.
Yeah, like I think that a lot of this, to me, like Florida, I think is cooked. I agree with you there. When I'm looking at this map, like a lot of it, I'm just like, we won't know for like another 3-ish hours, kind of where things are leaning. Like, I feel like it's too early to tell in a lot of these places.
One thing I am going to go out on a limb here and say, I am going to say that Harris wins PA. She's going to win Pennsylvania.
I agree with you.
I'm willing to stick my neck out and call that right now. Because she is running even with Bob Casey. And if she runs with Bob Casey, there's no way Trump is catching. And by the way, they called it for Bob Casey, not calling it for Harris yet.
Interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah, they called. I know somebody called Bob Casey in PA. The CNN hasn't, but I know
Oh.
someone did.
Yeah, no, that is a commanding lead for Bob Casey.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and we're seeing. So weirdly enough, we may be seeing something of a reversion in this election to previous voting patterns, where the southeast tilts more red, but the Midwest tilts blue.
Yeah,
And
I think Walls is doing a really good job shoring up that Midwest vote.
Yep. Because well, people like him.
It's true.
For good reason.
He can talk corn.
Exactly. And that's important.
Oddly enough, it is really important.
But right now, one of the counties to watch in like Pennsylvania is Erie, Pennsylvania.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we don't have any vote in there yet, but like that's one to keep an eye on, because Biden won it by a point.
Okay.
And we're wanting to see Harris improve on that in Erie. And Allegheny is coming in as we thought it would. It's actually coming in beautifully with 40% of the vote in. It's 68%, and we'll see where it ends up. But in 2020, it was 59.6% to the Democrats.
Okay. Yeah, and honestly, if these, if what we're seeing right now is kind of like in Pennsylvania in particular, like we're only going to improve on these margins. Like I'm feeling pretty good about Pennsylvania.
Yep, and even in like rural, middle of nowhere counties like Fulton County, Pennsylvania.
Mm-hmm.
Currently, it's got some of the most vote in for proportionally for any county in Pennsylvania. Or I guess there's Lackawanna, which has 80% in. Let me compare those. Yeah, Harris is doing better than 2020 in Pennsylvania. I think we get a Pennsylvania call, an official, like somebody big calling Pennsylvania tonight.
Yeah. I don't think it's going to be like... I'm not getting the impression from a lot of these that it's going to be close in these states.
And just some, like an update on North Carolina, it has narrowed again because it did what it was expected to do. It was red, and now it's shifting back to blue, and it's 50 to Trump, 47, 48 to Harris. And same goes for Georgia. We saw it stretch out to a 13-point Trump lead, and now it's we're going back.
6.
Yep. And it's just going to continue to narrow. I don't think we get a Georgia call until very late tonight.
Yep.
I do think the Texas call was premature, but I also don't think Harris is going to pull it out in Texas, fortunately.
Yeah.
I don't think we're getting Blexus on the presidential level this time.
I still want to hold off before I agree with you on that one, but I understand where you're coming from. I do think I think Allred's going to pull it off, though. Allred's doing good.
He's running significantly ahead of Harris. He is running currently he's running 5 points ahead of Harris.
Which is pretty incredible. Like that's hard to do.
Also, early results from Nebraska, but we have weirdly, like Osborne is up 11 points with 28% in.
Mm-hmm.
But take that with a grain of salt, because Harris is currently up 9 points in Nebraska, which will not happen.
No.
Harris is not winning Nebraska.
No, but it is funny.
And the thing is, the gap has been narrowing much faster for Harris than it has for Osborne. because Osborne started out with when we first got 20% results in, he was at a 19-point lead, and Harris had a similar lead. And now Harris is down to a 9-point lead, and Osborne is still at a 11.8% lead. So it's narrowing less.
Yeah.
I don't know how to. I don't have a prognostication on Nebraska or Missouri Senate races because I don't know how those are going to turn out.
Yeah. I do
But
like the way Iowa's looking right now.
Iowa is okay. I think Seltzer maybe nailed Iowa. I mean, we'll see because some of the counties that are coming in are big urban counties.
Yep.
But we've still got.
I mean, it's very preliminary. It could swing away, but like
Exactly.
It's pretty heartening to see.
Yeah, and overall, I think what we're going to see is a slightly larger Harris win than Biden 2020. I don't think we're not seeing the landslide, sadly.
No.
I
I
think
wish.
what I think this is rurals coming in for Trump. Because they you got the education problem, and it's really just hard to get through to those voters.
Yeah. No, I mean, they're locked up.
Yeah, exactly. And that's going to be, the big challenge. Like, how do we get through to those voters? And just another bit of good news is that right now, Sherrod Brown is down 3 points in Ohio.
Yeah.
But the rural counties are mostly coming in. Like, none of them are really below 50%. But right now we've got Lucas County is at 43% in. Cuyahoga County, I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly. I do apologize if I'm not.
I think you're doing all
But,
right.
Only 36% in, and that's going to be Brown's biggest vote share. Also, 52% in, he's winning Mahoning County.
Yeah.
That's for people who have been in the election business. Seeing Mahoning County go red in 2020 was a huge blow. But it looks like it's gonna be blue again this time, I think.
Yeah, like, and I'm feeling pretty good about the Senate races right now. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I think Tester is gonna wind up locking it up in Montana, just from what I've seen so far. Not from election night, but from polling. But I'm feeling fairly confident that Dems are going to be able to maintain control of the Senate, which is very, very good, regardless of the outcome of all the other parts of the election here.
Like, my current feeling is that a lot of people on the internet right now, like, do not go on Twitter.
No, don't. There's nothing good there.
I mean, if you can conjure up the image of SpongeBob's brain with people running around, files burning everywhere, it's chaos. It's terrible.
Yep.
And if it were in a room, there would be fist fights breaking. And but I think, based on what I'm seeing here, we're headed for probably around a 300 to 319 Harris electoral win. And probably get the call early in the morning. I'm going to say maybe 1 or 2 a.m. we get the call on the race.
Yeah, I think I think you're right. I was really hoping we'd have like definitive by like 10 or 11 even, but I think it is going to take a few more hours.
I wanted it to come in quickly and then celebrate. That's what I wanted. I didn't want to be doing this again.
But I do think I think you're right. I think it is going to be by a larger margin than Biden won. I don't think we're going to have like a find me 10,000 votes situation.
Yeah. Another thing to keep in mind right now is that currently only 58 million votes have been cast.
Yep.
Been counted. We are expecting at least 3 times that. Like, this is a young race. I mean, even with California there, this is a young race.
Yeah, like the polls haven't closed yet in the entire country, guys. Like we're gonna be
No.
It's still, the night is young, as they say.
Polls only closed in Texas 30 minutes ago, for example.
Yeah,
like they still haven't finished counting.
Yeah,
and so we could see some flips back, and we could see some. I would love any of these polling or prognosticators to have to recant a call they make.
it would feel really sweet.
Oh, I hate them so much. And I need this to be at least 319, because then it will be much less close than they thought it would be.
Yeah.
And otherwise they're going to be insufferably smug, and I'm probably just going to delete my internet browser.
That makes sense. But I really appreciate you calling in. Maybe if we wind up going until like midnight, 2 o'clock, whatever, you'll call in again later and give us more input.
Oh yeah, I am here. I'm here till the end. I'm here till there's at least until there's an official call on the race.
Excellent.
Even if that takes a week, I'm not sleeping till there's a call.
Please take care of yourself, though.
Yeah, I know. Drink water, sleep.
Yeah.
Technically.
Thank you so much for
what I got last night was sleep.
Thank you so much for your time, and we'll talk again later, I'm sure.
Yeah, thank you for having me.
Yeah. See ya.
Yep.
All right. I think that was good hopium. Like, I can only say so many times to you guys, like, keep in mind, the election's very early. We are just getting in preliminary count. The preliminary count always skews conservative. That's how it works here. I can only say that so many times. So I'm glad Dragonfly was able to break that a bit farther down for you guys. Cause like this is not the time to panic. This is not like the cold hand of reality has started gripping at the cockles of your heart. Like, no, you're fine. We're fine. This is all within expected norms. I do agree this is not within like the landslide that we were hoping for, but it's still well within like the Kamala Harris wins by like a fuck ton territory. I'm too drunk to panic. Lamau. Well, folks, we've been going for 3 hours. If you've been enjoying the show, hit the follow button on Twitch, hit the subscribe button on YouTube, like the goddamn YouTube stream, and please share it with your friends, your family, your neighbors, your dogs, your cats, your slugs, your lizards, your snakes, and consider dropping those sweet, sweet subs and donos, because I need them to live and make election coverage for you guys. People forgot that Trump was winning late into the night in 2020. I mean, people forgot that happens every presidential election. I will share the stream with my shimp. That's the way. Give your floofs, etc. some love. True. Oh man, election nights are stressful, huh? I need to go pick up my food from downstairs. CNN and other major outlets are for him because the T is a bully and will give or take depending on who is for him. Also, the 2016 race was a shocker. Gravix23, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate you. Win B, thank you for the 2.
You must dono or the dono ghost will come. Oh,
no, it's the dono ghost. Oh, thank God it didn't take me away. Whew. And folks, thank you for supporting the stream. It really means the world to me because I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best with limited resources in an election where my existence is on the line, and that fucking sucks. I do not like being in this position. Quick question, aren't the people that are holding signs outside of election facilities not supposed to be able to talk to you or influence you outside of holding the sign? Yeah. Also, if they're within a certain distance of the election place, that's very illegal. You're crushing it, thank you. Trying to do my best. All right, folks. Folks. I will be right back. Don't go anywhere. BRB. Hello, everybody. How are we doing? You lovely people, you. We got so many people watching tonight. We got 76 on Twitch. We got a 96 over on riverboat.gg. We got 274 over on YouTube. Let's go, fam. It's all of those tracks were Fire Emblem. Because I keep making the joke that, like, oh, election music is all Fire Emblem music, and figured why not have that for our election. YouTube showing up. We had over 300 a little bit ago. Food. I want food. I can't eat food yet. I legitimately want to cry. Why? Like guys, why are you freaking out? Genuinely, I don't understand. Now's not the time for freakouts. Hassan is scaring me. Well, Hassan's kind of a dipshit. I mean, I love him and his heart's in the right place, but like sometimes his analysis is not on point. We have anxiety disorders. I have an anxiety disorder. I've been working 20-hour days thinking about this nonstop. If I can do it, you can too. Thank you, Jupiter Quake. Also, will you announce when you can crack open each other's bones and suck the juice out? I'm gonna drink some whiskey. You guys are stressing me out. Ooh, that was a nice sound. Kamala will win. It's true. Waiting for the urbans to come in. Yeah, guys, don't freak out until like East Coast urban areas start reporting fully. Then you can start freaking out. Also, consider dropping those subs and donos. They will help me and prevent me from breaking, Ryla. Keep dipping into Vosh's stream and everyone in there is like dying. Well, that's dumb. Look, guys, we've been through this so many times. So many times. So many times. Like a ridiculous number of times. You guys know how it works. It goes red. And then later in the night, urban areas report in, and then it goes blue. That is how it works. It's not over until they finish counting the votes. Did you just do the nervous finger poke thing? Maybe. ABC now reporting independents are breaking for Harris by 3 points in Michigan and 4 points in Wisconsin. Yeah. It's going to be good. Would you say it's time to crack each other's heads open and feast on the goo inside? It's getting there. Ooh. Old hell roaring. Hits. Vosh is yelling at his chat for freaking out. I would never yell at you guys for freaking out. But it is frustrating to say over and over and over again, this is how it works. And then, like, feel like I'm not being understood. Y'all never lived through the 2000 election before, and it shows. It's true. We're all scaled with widow beans. I just want to cry and tell my friends I love them. Well, you can do both of those things. Yeah, honestly, if it's still, if it hits 11 o'clock and it's still looking like this, then it's time to start getting a little worried. If it hits 1 a.m. and it's still looking like this, then it's time to actually be worried. You're right, I didn't. That was a few months before my time. Jesus Christ. I'm old! Ugh, why do I even bother to dress up? Sarah McBride is being declared a winner in her race. That's awesome. First trans congresswoman. Let's go. Sweet Myths Music. Hello. I totally believe that swing states are going to slowly count, meaning it'll probably go to the end of the week. Nah. I think that again, I don't think the margins are going to be as close as they were last time around, which I don't think. I think we might get 1 or 2 counties that get contested, but other than that, we'll see. Gotta look peak for the election. I'm trying. I don't feel very attractive today. We got a trans congresswoman? Yup. Oh, yeah. Okay. AP News is reporting VA
Y'all
hasn't
acting like it isn't
counted.
always brain juices time.
Fallen Hearts, thank you for the $5 dono. But yeah, no, like, again, my understanding is that usually mail-in votes are counted after all election day votes. So you got mail-in votes, which tend to lean Democratic. You got urban votes, tend to lean Democratic. Like, we've got a lot of legs left in this race. I cannot recommend highly enough that everyone make themselves a cup of warm drink, if at all possible. It's a balm for the soul. True. Like, yeah, keep in mind, it's the left swing. The leftward swing. It's coming. I'm dressed to the nines and really feel like I'm on the same level as you. You look beautiful. Hell yeah, let's go! Also, look, okay? Look. Boobs out for Harris, all right? I'm showing solidarity. Time to break out gin and ginger? Hell yeah. Maryland passed an amendment to protect abortion. Very nice. Let's go. All right, let's get our next caller in here. Who's next up? We got DB. Bringing DB Wolf in. You ready, DB? Here you come. Boop. Hello. How are you? Hello?
Yes, hello.
Hello.
Hello, this is DB as in Donald Baker Trump.
Oh. Hello.
I'm sorry, are we still on?
Yeah, we're still on. Hello.
Hi. It's quite an honor to be here. I gotta say, Jack, the GG chat, let me tell you, Metal Kitty Mom said hi to everyone in GG chat, and no one said hi to her. No one said hi to Metal Kitty Mom.
Oh, damn. Well, hello, Metal Kitty Mom. I'm so sorry.
No one said sorry. I mean, no one said hi, but everyone should say sorry. Definitely.
I think everyone should apologize to Metal Kitty Mom always.
Absolutely.
Hmm.
Absolutely. Now, I heard what you said about me and Venom, and I gotta say, me and Venom go way back to the '90s.
Is
And
that so?
can you? Yes, it's very so. Could you bring up the photo of me and me and Venom again? Can you bring it up?
I don't think I can. I think it's gone.
Gone forever to the test of time.
Yep.
Anyway, Jack, I feel like you knew this was coming. You knew I was going to be on your show at some point tonight.
I don't think I did.
Well, then this is a treat for everybody. This is definitely a treat. And I got to say to everybody, stop worrying. I'm the one that has to worry. If I lose, it's over. There it is. Look at me. Look at me. I'm so beautiful. Look at me. Look at me with Venom. That's actually me and Venom on the red carpet. I don't know if you know that.
I didn't.
That's how I look. He's a paid actor. He's paid to make me look buff.
One question though. You said
Yes.
I don't know what to say. I'm just scared AF, but want to express appreciation for your election coverage.
What's the question, Jack?
you said you were on the red carpet, but that's clearly not a red carpet. It's a pink carpet, magenta.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Well, it appears to be the carpet for the Barbie movie. They have it in a Barbie color. It's not red.
I don't know what Barbie is, but Jack, can we please look at Wisconsin? Do you think it's possible that we can look at Wisconsin? I feel like Wisconsin is like the popular girl that everyone talks about but is always ignored.
Okay, we're looking at Wisconsin. Uh-huh.
Look at it. Look at it, Jack. Look at it. It's very blue.
Is it?
Well, before it was. I don't know anymore.
Are you saying you? I'm a bit lost.
I'm a bit lost too, Jack. I don't know what to say.
I see. Are you saying that Wisconsin is shaped like a girl?
I'm saying Wisconsin is shaped like a fist when I got shot. Remember that? Remember when I got shot? I got shot in the ear. I don't know if you know that. I got shot in the
I remember
If you
that.
look at it, it's a fist. And it reminds me of the fist.
It does kind of look like a fist or a mitten.
Definitely a mitten.
It also reminds you of a mitten?
I believe so. The best mitten that anyone could ever win. What do you think of my odds in Wisconsin, Jack? Be honest with me.
I don't think that they're very good.
That's okay. I'm just going to end this call by saying the only votes that we really need to win is the Puerto Rican vote in Puerto Rico and the Mudang vote. We need the Mudang vote, folks. We need the Mudang. I don't like that penguin. That penguin, let me tell you, that penguin is losing its brownness, folks. It's losing its brownness. I don't like that. The penguin was cute when it had all its little brown feathers, and now the penguin isn't so brown anymore. I don't want that penguin to vote for me. I don't care how cute it is. I don't want it.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
I know what I'm talking about. I'm so sorry that you can't follow along.
Is this a penguin that Mudang ate?
No. You see, there was a penguin, right?
Uh-huh.
There was a baby penguin, and it was really big. It was a really big penguin.
Okay.
And everyone on the internet loved it.
Okay.
And it was like right around the time that Mudang came out, being all cute and sassy. Does no one know of this penguin? I'm so shocked.
Is it Pesto?
Pesto. I love Pesto, but I hate Pesto because we haven't heard from Pesto. We haven't heard from Pesto if Pesto has voted for me.
Yeah, I heard Mudang
It's an
voted for
Aussie
you.
penguin. Aussie, we will get the Aussie vote. It's an Aussie penguin. Thank you, GG Chat. GG Chat is very much up front. Not like Twitch chat. Not like Twitch chat. Twitch chat isn't what it used to be anymore. Twitch chat is very ignored, and I don't really appreciate it that much.
Are you gonna make Twitch chat great again?
We're gonna make Twitch chat great again. Jack, it was lovely talking to you. I hope you have a great rest of your night.
This was an absolute pleasure, former president.
This is gonna be a highlight for you, I guarantee it.
It definitely is.
Thank you so much, Jack. You
so
all
much.
have a great night. Metal Titty Mom, hang in there. Everyone calm down. I'm the one in trouble.
You have a good night, Mr. President.
You too, Jack.
Bye. Wow, President Trump, former President Trump calling into the stream. Thoughts on Mudang, which, you know, he did secure the Mudang vote. Mudang was presented two different cakes, and Mudang ate the Trump cake, which I believe is an endorsement, I think. Not sure. Thank you for your service, Mr. President. Also, as we were talking, Euclair went blue. Like, I think it's really good that Kamala is currently leading Trump in Wisconsin, and like the blue districts are only like half reporting in, so I think it's gonna be okay. I think Wisconsin's shored up. Mudang is a class traitor? What? You guys have some wild opinions. You guys have some wild opinions. That's my president. What website is Jack using? I'm looking at CNN. Just an overview here. We got it neck and neck in Virginia. We got it pretty close in North Carolina. Fairly close in Georgia. Oddly, that Nebraska skew towards Harris is remaining. I'm surprised. Not surprised to see Kansas going a bit redder now. Iowa still maintaining a Harris skew, which is interesting to see as well. We'll see. I'm just out of curiosity. Yeah, Des Moines, Cedar Rapids, Dubuque, Davenport. Oh, Davenport's not really reporting that much yet, but I imagine Sioux City is also gonna skew Kamala as well once more votes are in. Oh, mommy. Impatiently waiting for Mr. Malachite to tell me that he's on his way home so I can throw pizza into the oven. Ooh, what kind of pizza, though? Is there a queue for the call-ins, or are you just picking people at random? There is a queue for the call-ins, don't you worry. Next person up in the queue will be Andromeda. So, we'll go with Andromeda next. But first, I'm just checking in with you guys. Are we winning? Too early to tell. Too early to tell, folks. Keep in mind, polls are still open, so too early to tell. Next polls are closing at 9 p.m. Central Time, so like right now, I guess. We'll see. Yeah, next polls are closing in Nevada and Arizona. Stressful night, stressful night, stressful night. How's Indiana? Indiana's pretty red. I don't think we're going to be winning Indiana, folks. Also don't think we'll be winning Missouri. But I do think Virginia, North Carolina, Georgia, those are all still in play. And let's just check the Senate races real quick. Colin Allred is trailing by about 7%. Okay. Okay. Not insurmountable. Osborne's still up. It's true. And again, it's still too early to call for the House, so we haven't been paying that much attention to House races. Oh, God. Yeah, Osborne is still kicking ass in Nebraska. This is surprising. Oh man, dude, I want Tester to win Montana so badly, so badly. It's a lot of red. Yeah, but you know that's how these elections work, guys. There is no chance in hell that Minnesota is going red. Okay, I can tell you guys that much. But it's red on this map. But that only 2% of the vote is in. Has Osborne declared who he will caucus with? No. Or I don't know, is maybe a better way of phrasing my answer. Frog, 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 good fortune, frog. Folks, guys, don't panic. It's just colors on a map. For the love of God, it's just colors on a map. It's just a visual aid. It's okay. It's okay. It's just colors on a map at the moment. Like, so many votes have yet to come in. Remember when we talked to Dragonfly? Remember when she explained to us so patiently that, like, only a third of the vote had come in so far? We have so much. We have so much left. We have most of the votes left to count. Have you reported yet that the trans porn Republican shitbag lost his re-election for governor? I have. Okay. Let's take a look here. Mr. Anderson, thank you for being a
Show
member.
everyone a map from 2020.
For a whole year. Let's go. Thank you so much, Mr. Anderson. Show everyone the map from 2020. Guys, this was the map from 2020, okay? We weren't really expecting that big of a deviation from this, unless it was the landslide scenario. And it's not in the landslide scenario right now. But... wait a minute. Is this the accurate map? Wait a minute. Wait a minute! There we go. This is more like it. ABC lying to me. There we go. This was the map from 2020. Like, it's probably going to be very similar this time around. But I do think that we're going to win Iowa, and I think we're going to win Kansas. Barely. I think we're also going to take North Carolina. And, like, that improves on the margins quite a bit. Where are we now? I mean, this is where we're at right now. No Blexus? Yeah, I think we could win Kansas, Gamer G. Has many of the same fundamentals as Iowa. And I feel like if Iowa goes, so does Kansas. Yeah, Pennsylvania's looking okay, guys. Like, it's fine. My tummy has rumbles that only hands can satisfy. Oh, no. Iowa has been trending redder. Yeah, but guys. Oh, that is not Iowa. Boop. But, like, again, you got only 34% of Cedar Rapids. You only got 75% of Dubuque. You got, like, Davenport is still at 0%. Sioux City is at 35%. I would have imagined that would be going better. Weird. But anyway, Davenport is going to make a difference here. Like, it's going to be a big deal. All right? But, of course, maybe the Seltzer poll is wrong. Can you please fast forward time itself so we aren't in anxious anticipation? I wish I could, but I don't have the power. Can you please mod me so I can handle Lord Booty Meat? What? Where can I buy this copium? People are allowed to come in and disagree, guys. Do you think it was because Ohio is still red? Why are you talking about Ohio? The Seltzer poll wasn't about Ohio. What do you think about the pizza? I do like pizza. Well, Lord Booty Meat, if you want to hang around, you gotta play by the rules. Did you get your Indian food? I did. No, it has nothing to do with you disagreeing or agreeing with my opinion. It has to do with you being an asshole. Are you going to be able to reel in being an asshole? You know, kind of like how, like, if you get a question wrong in class in school, you know, the teacher doesn't just eject you from the classroom, but if you're, like, misbehaving, you have to be sent to the principal's office. It's kind of like that. Voted for the first time today. Gonna stay up all night and watch the fireworks. Let's go, Backlash. Let's go. I'm in such terror right now. It's just the red mirage, guys. It happens every election cycle. Happens every single one, guys. Come on now. Let's see here. Hope it's just the mirage. I mean, it's not, you don't have to hope. You can just look at the numbers. You can just look at, like, the fact that, like, major metropolitan areas still aren't reporting in. Can you please explain what the red mirage is? Yeah, Tyler Gerber. Basically, it's very simple. It takes longer to count large numbers of votes than it does to count small numbers of votes. So when people are casting ballots in rural areas and they have, like, a team of vote counters in the county, it doesn't take as much time as it does to count, you know, millions of votes in an urban area. Like, that's how it boils down. So when we're looking at the election results as they come out, what comes out first are smaller counties, generally speaking. So smaller rural counties come out first, and every election cycle this happens, people freak out. You know, MAGA chuds tend to be like, haha, we won. And liberals go, no, we're losing. And then, wouldn't you know it, densely populated urban area results start coming out, and it moves the election map back to the left. And then conservatives cry about how the election is rigged, and liberals are like, oh my God, we pulled out a tiny victory. And like it does this every time. And I've been trying to explain it all night, that like that's the dynamic, and people just don't seem to be getting it. Yeah, basically big blue cities enter the arena last, and also often mail-in ballots enter last. So what ends up happening is people who are more likely to vote absentee get counted last, along with urban centers, all of which lean left. How many elections have you seen? First one I remember is 2000, so that many. I guess this is number 6, if we don't count midterms. Too many. I'm old, chat. Thank you. I imagine it's possibly due to a lot of new voters this year. I mean, it's due to a lot of new voters, but also due to the fact that, like, especially in conservative areas, there's always an effort to shrink the number of polling stations and shrink the number of people counting votes. And so what winds up happening is that it takes longer and longer for urban areas to report their totals. How old are you? I'm 30. I'm 34, I think. Yes, I'm 34. Wait, am I 34 or 33? I don't remember. I'm at the age where I start forgetting. I would have guessed 24. It's the estrogen. It really always happens like this. It really always happens like this. That's why in 2020, a lot of conservatives thought that the election was rigged, because when they went to bed at a normal time on election night, they saw Republicans ahead. But when they woke up, after all of the major cities came through, Biden wound up winning the election, and so many conservatives believed that the election was stolen. Like, that's how that works. Pennsylvania's looking red, though. Is it? Let's just take a quick look, because I'm looking. Pittsburgh still has over 25% of the vote left. Erie still has 69% of the vote left to count. Nice. We've got Scranton, Lackawanna County has 5%, so that's mostly done. But we've got Northampton with 60% in. We've got Lay with only 43% of the vote in. We've got like the entire Philadelphia itself, only 50% of the vote in, guys. Like, come on. Like Donald Trump is winning by 1.8%, and Philly is only half counted. Like, come on. Let's not doomer here. Like, look at the data first. How is Ohio doing? I think Ohio's not doing as great. We're probably not in a blowout scenario here. So Ohio's probably going to go red, but maybe Sherrod Brown can hold the Senate seat. Just looking real quick here. We got Lucas County, 50% in. We've got Mahoning, Dragonfly, a heartbreaker. But we've got most of Akron, Cleveland. Yeah, again, most of the urban areas here are yet to be counted. Who would win, colors or math? You got to pay attention to the math and not the colors on the map, guys. Ooh, Kansas is going more conservative than I thought. I thought we were gonna hold on to these urban areas, but I guess not. Well, we'll see. Shockingly, Nebraska is still doing all right. Huh. New Mexico. Oh, Arizona. Arizona's still maintaining a lead. That's really nice to see. Okay. 50% of the vote in Arizona, and it's leaning towards Harris. That's nice. Yeah. Red Mirage is in full effect, guys. Which means any of the places you are currently seeing as light blue or slightly contested, there's a good chance they're going to go blue by the end of this. So not transmask swag, like we covered this the other day, but like a lot of people in middle America don't know who to blame for stuff. And when they know that Democrats screwed them over with the shift to neoliberalism, then they look to other folks for answers because they don't, they aren't going to school to figure out what the systemic issues are that oppress them. They've got Dave at the hardware store, or Donald Trump, or a Donald Trump surrogate on Fox News. They got a lot of people telling them what is the cause of like their suffering and disenfranchisement and poverty. And they don't believe the Democrats anymore because of like NAFTA and the Clintons, frankly. It's why in 2016 Hillary Clinton didn't have like a snowball's chance in hell. It's why she was such a terrible candidate, because all those people that voted against Hillary remember Bill Clinton passing NAFTA and how it fucked them. Looking at Texas, I still think All Red could pull this out. I think so too, Dragonfly. Trying not to doom again? Good. It's too early to doom. I don't think optimism is bad. I don't think so either. It's okay to be wrong. I think it's worse to be overly pessimistic. I think either of those things are wrong or contradict each other. The Southern strategy was crazy effective, unfortunately. The neolib switch was also a big impact. Yeah, but I genuinely think that the racism is rooted in the neolib switch at this point. Like, most of these people don't know why things are happening systemically. Like we did this the other day. We covered like a Tim Walz spot where he talked to undecided voters, and many of them just didn't understand why bread prices had gone up, why they were getting screwed on corn, why this XYZ, and like, if no one tells them why, no one gives them the accurate answer, then they wind up believing insane shit. It's kind of like, I said the other day, it's kind of like how if no one teaches sex ed to kids, they wind up through their informal networks learning things wrong. Like oh yeah, you can just pull out and that will mean there's no baby, or like women can control their periods, or like, you know, like stuff like that. Like they wind up learning the wrong lesson because they're learning from their peers who just make shit up. Please someone tell me it felt like this in 2020. It felt like this in 2020, guys. Yeah, this is what leads to a lot of women not not just a lot of women, a lot of people in general learning that like the clit doesn't exist, you know? Anything from Nevada yet? Nope. Whew. Felt like this in 2016 as well. True. How much do we know about the House races? Look, I'm not even bothering looking at the House races yet because, frankly, not enough votes are in for us to actually just like figure anything out about the House races. Boom, boom. So once all the polling is closed, we'll take a look. We'll take a look at the House races. But until then, we good. Okay, folks. Who is up next? We've got Andromeda. Pull you in. Hello. Hello, hello. How you doing?
You able to hear me all right?
I'm able to hear you just fine. How you doing?
Oh, I wish I was doing
I understand.
I am still confident that Harris will win. However, it's what makes me anxious is by how much, because that that means the other portion of the country supports that shit, and it's just
Is there something in particular, like just all of that shit, or like is there something in particular that weighs on your mind?
oh, just all of that shit. But I live in Arizona.
Okay.
So we're a pretty big swing state, and I do feel confident that uh we are going to flip blue, um, and Lake is never getting in. We hate her.
Yeah.
But it's knowing that that percentage of the population is against you even existing. Because I'm trans math, non-binary,
Okay.
disabled,
Pronouns?
all of that jazz.
What pronouns?
They them.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, it is stressful for trans folk. This election cycle in particular. I was reading earlier today that the Trump campaign in like the final month or so spent like almost $250 million on anti-trans ads. I'm wondering if you saw any of those in a swing state.
So luckily, I do not pay that much attention to mainstream media.
Yeah.
But I have seen a lot of like, so I haven't seen a lot of commercials, but I have seen so many billboards.
Really? Okay.
The way Phoenix is set up, it's very spread out, but it's on a grid system. So, we have 10 going through the entire thing. and there are billboards everywhere on it. And there are about 4 Trump billboards for every 1 Harris billboard.
That's crazy.
But I would solidly say most Arizonians support Harris. The MAGA Republicans here are crazy.
Like, how crazy are we talking?
Well, did you hear about our DNC office?
No, what happened?
Oh, so I briefly volunteered here before, like, I had things happen, couldn't do it, but it got shot up 3 times.
Oh my God, what?
And when Tempe police finally arrested the guy, they raided his house and he had over 100 guns, and they suspect he was planning a mass shooting.
I mean, he shot up a building 3 times. I feel like, yeah.
Yeah, it was the DNC office.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Was everyone okay?
Yeah, it happened at midnight. But the office was actually right next to a preschool
Oh my
or a
God.
daycare. I can't remember which one, but yeah, they're crazy here. But most people, I would say, do support Harris, especially after going to the Harris rally here.
Oh yeah? Was it the turnout really good?
That was the one where oh God, when was it? I don't remember what time is. But it was the first Harris rally here, so the one that had, like, record numbers.
Oh, yeah.
And then the Trump rally was, like, the next month or something. But there was like traffic wasn't backed up, so I know not a ton of people went there.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's an interesting thing here.
Yeah, it sounds like there's like a lot of tension. Did you vote today?
I voted earlier this month. Voted by
Okay.
mail.
I've been so curious about what the vibes are in swing states at like polling
Oh,
stations today.
we've also had I don't think it really got picked up by media, but we did have a ballot box being burned in Phoenix.
Really?
Yeah.
Like when was this? Was it like this past week?
It was before the other burnings,
Okay.
but I want to say like the day before.
Oh
But
God. There's something so disturbing about that in particular that I have a difficult feeling. I have a difficult time putting my finger on. Like, it's just such a like pointless attack unless your goal is
yeah,
just to attack democracy as an institution itself.
yeah, and it's just like most people around you are sane, but then you know that like there is a portion that are crazy enough to burn a ballot box.
Yeah.
It's just like, oh my God.
Yeah, like it is. I guess it's a symptom of like people who've just completely lost faith with our system.
Yeah.
I got my head shaved
Yes, I
today and
definitely
chuckled
believe that.
after I thought, I want to pull my hair out.
Yeah, I'm glad that you think the vibe in Arizona is good, and I'm glad that like for the most part it seems like Carrie Lake is pretty thoroughly disliked there. 'Cause she is one of the crazies.
Blame her.
Let's see here. Just taking a look. Yeah, so far I'm feeling pretty good about Arizona on my end. Like so
Yeah.
far most of the votes in like kind of the urban areas around Phoenix and Tucson and Flagstaff, like they seem to be like only half reporting, so Like, I think it's only
Yeah.
gonna get better from here.
Yeah, Flagstaff is definitely a more blue area. Um, so I'm pretty confident. I am concerned about North Carolina and Georgia, though.
Yeah. Any
Those
point in
aren't
particular?
they I know that, we are still waiting for a significant number, but it's 86 of the votes in, and Trump is up by 3, and I just ugh, it
Yeah.
makes me it makes me uncomfortable to have, because the Pennsylvania, North Carolina, Georgia, depending on the combination of the 3, either Trump or Harris wins,
Yeah.
and I really hate those being so close.
It is deeply disturbing.
Yeah.
I do think that, like, I think Georgia is gonna pull it out. North Carolina, I think we're gonna pull out North Carolina too, which
Mhm.
is but it is a lot closer than I would have liked. I was
Yeah.
really wishing that this election was just going to be kind of like
Oh, I was
resolved.
so hoping.
Yeah.
Like, I would have loved for it to be, what time it is right now and just be like, "Okay, I can go to sleep. I don't have to drink to get through tonight. She won, we're good."
Exactly.
Oh, that was my dream.
Mine too. Any final thoughts?
Oh, just for everyone who is as anxious as I am, pet a dog, message your friends, eat a snack, maybe take a bath.
Oh, yeah, taking a bath is a good one. Like, either a bath or a
Taking a bath is
shower can
the
do wonders.
best thing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Like I said, for as much anxiety as I have, I am still confident that Harris will win.
Yeah, I do think she's gonna pull it out. I was hoping it was gonna be by wider margins, but we're gonna get through this. We're gonna be okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you so much for calling in, Andromeda.
Of
Have a good
course.
night.
You as well.
Bye. Oh, they were wonderful. You guys are all so delightful. Little shimps together strong. All right. See that a bunch of new people came into chat. Hello, folks. Creating Kennedy. I live in Reno, New Vegas, Nevada. And I saw a few of the anti-trans ads while watching YouTube. The MAGA supporters here seem to be pretty chill. Haven't heard a lot about violence either way. Well, that's good. I've been worried all day about, like, just different polling places, because, like, the tension around this has been amping up for sure. And maybe it's just me, but it's been nerve-wracking. Let's see here. Hello, Pissed Off. Hello, one and all. How we doing, folks? Wait, he won? Honey? If Georgia goes blue, I'll donate $20. Hell yeah. But also, we've been going for 4 hours, chat. If you've been enjoying the stream, or at the very least, getting something out of my coverage, please consider dropping those subs, those donos. It has been a long-ass time trying to put all this together. So please consider supporting the stream. Hit the follow button, hit the subscribe button, hit the like button. Do the things. And remember, this show isn't possible without viewers like you. I do not make enough money off of ad revenue to do it. So you guys literally make this show possible. Heckin' stuff. I've never been a Trumper, but I voted Libertarian the past 2 presidential elections. Finally, I'm realizing the Republicans are insane. Voted for Democrats for the first time in Arizona. Let's go, heckin' stuff. Let's go. Yeah, the Republicans are insane. Like, my evangelical father, who is deeply conservative, like, he doesn't believe that evolution is real, you know? Pissed Off, thank you very much for subscribing with Prime. He doesn't believe evolution is real. You know, he's a lifelong Republican. Voted every single election Republican from the time he could vote until Donald Trump. And he's voted against Donald Trump three times now. But like, these Republicans are out there that are being alienated from Donald Trump. People are seeing through his shit. Hello, Greaves Underground. Great big rands. There's a significant number of people who just don't believe in freedom. Bread, eggs, gas are more important than civil rights. I mean, for a lot of people, yeah. You know, your basic necessities are more important. More important than your civil rights. It's kind of been true for a lot of history, too. I was raised hella conservative Christian. My whole dang family doesn't believe in evolution. Yep. I feel that. Genuinely don't understand why everyone doesn't care about climate change. Do Americans just hate their children? No, it's just that so much of the American economy relies on, either directly or tangentially, oil, gas, etc. And so, like, there's a lot of reluctance to shift priorities in that regard, because, you know, people who've worked for generations in oil or manufacturing don't want their job to go out of business and have to get a new one. You know, they don't want to have to move to a new state with their families. They want to stay where they grew up and, you know, and work the job that their dad worked and their dad's dad worked, you know? It's like a thing, you know? They've put down roots. They don't want to move. Did your dad think Harris getting the Dick Cheney endorsement was a huge get? I have no idea. I don't talk to my dad. He's, you know, he might not vote for Trump, but he is still hella transphobic, so. Can't say it, but let's just say it'll be okay. I mean, maybe for you. Maybe for you it'll be okay. Not for tens of millions of other people. My moms may have voted Trump this year because they're not sure a woman president would be respected and believes about stocks. That's silly. I'm sorry. It's really hard to care about the environment when your material needs aren't being met. True. Also, a lot of America is fueled by kind of like Christian nationalism, and a lot of evangelical Christians just believe the religious doctrine about, like, basically the being stewards of the earth and being able to do what they like with it. Is it doomer time? Nah. It's not doomer time. Not doomer time yet. Though I will admit, if you look at this map, it doesn't look great. They, like, if you just like look at the map and don't bother like trying to get any additional information, this looks fucking terrible. But again, guys, Minnesota only 6% reporting, Wisconsin only half reporting, Nebraska, Iowa only 57% reporting, Nebraska only 47. Like, there's a lot of time. The red mirage is real, and you know, it's gonna swing back. It's okay. Can someone tell me how they're able to be optimistic right now? Because every single election follows this exact same pattern. Every election, smaller, rural, predominantly conservative counties count their votes faster and get them out to these maps faster. And it takes hours upon hours upon hours after the polls close to fully tabulate all of the results in gigantic cities that have millions of people in them. And so, like, what ends up happening is that it looks like there's going to be a massive conservative victory all across the United States. But in reality, it's just taking some time to actually count up all of the votes. So this is very usual. It's what led in 2020 to the allegations of voter fraud and like thousands of ballots just being dumped in the middle of the night. And it's like, well, those ballots were just the ballots from cities being counted, because that's what winds up happening when you have to count millions of votes. It's a numbers game. Hey, Snoogan, how is everyone tonight? Everyone is doomering and needs to chill. That's how everyone's doing. Hey, Paladin, how are you doing? Kamala's metrics are +6 over average in Fulton County. Yeah, like Georgia, I think Georgia's gonna be fine. No, guys, shit only looks bad because you're looking at a map that has colors. It's just supposed to be a visual indicator, but honestly, I'm regretting ever throwing it up on screen because your monkey brain is seeing that and it's going, "Oh, it's all red. It's over. It's all ogre." But like, it's not. Like, we aren't even at like half the votes being in yet, guys. The next set of polls are going to close in about 16 minutes, which is cool. Yeah, like, Kamala Harris is going to win this election, guys. The only question, and I've told you this so many times, the only question is by how much. Everybody's doomering right now? Yeah, It happened exactly the same in 2020, guys. Come on, activate your monkey brains. I believe in you guys. I know you guys have developed object permanence. I know you guys can do this. I believe in you. And if you don't believe in you, believe in the me that believes in you. Come on. I'm not doomering, I'm eating Korean food. That's because you're a well-adjusted chatter, Polly has his cracker. Also, folks, well-adjusted chatters, make sure to hit the follow button on Twitch, the subscribe button on YouTube, the like button on the YouTube stream, and please, for the love of God, consider dropping those subs and donos. I need to be able to pay my rent and take some days off. So, like a couple days would be nice. I'm between dooming and hoping. That is also a fine place to be. Hey, Shinigami, hello. I'm not well adjusted, but I shall go like the stream. That's the spirit. I'm just missing my girlfriend. I'm just missing my girlfriend too. Object permanence, what is that? Where am I? Who are you people?
You look amazing tonight.
Sweet Myths! Thank you for the $10 dono and the compliment. I'm trying my best. I got this dress and everything. I wore this dress down to get my Indian food and bumped into a guy in the elevator.
Just poopin'. Oh, P. Oh.
Cannabo Brex, thank you for the $5 dono. I very much appreciate it. But I bumped into this guy in the elevator, and I made him forget which floor he was on. Which was funny. You're gross? You're gross.
Jack, I really hope you're right. Regardless, thank you for your optimism.
You're welcome.
Trump in court be like farts, 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 F.
Farts, farts, F. Indeed. I'm gonna go watch a funny streamer so I can't panic anymore. That's fair. I'm not very funny. Let's see. You got this, Dr. Bees. I will say that one benefit of ADHD is that where your brain lacks the ability to focus on one thing, you never have to worry about worrying too much. True. Yet another vagabond. Excellent wisdom to dispense with us. Red Wave. You guys know the red wave
Consider this
isn't
my
real.
donation to the Jack. Take a fucking day off already. Fund BWA.
I should have that. Thank you, Paladin, for the incredibly generous $105 dono.
Do you want a tank? Do you want to fight? Do you want a class that'll instill fright? Take up some plate and keep the goblins in sight, because you want to make sure they eat this paladin smite! Fuck you, gods. If you want me to play your game of ethics, you can kiss my shiny plate mail. Alright, fine. Wait a minute, what the hell is that noise?
You know what? I think anytime someone comes in here and says it's a red wave, I'm just gonna be like, yeah, it's gonna be a red wave. I need to agree with them in a disparaging tone. Also, Paladin, do you want to have a drink with me? I'm keeping $20 back for a couple late game Grigor shit posts. You know, I hope Grigor is having a good night. What an excellent American comrade. No, but seriously, you're a gross creature. How could you say that? Like, you're familiar with the vagina you crawled out of, right? Jesus. Yeah, like you are intimately familiar with that, and you think you have the audacity to call anybody else gross? Foul.
Thank you, Jack, for all your hard work and leading us chimps in this trying time. It's going to be okay, chat. Heed the cap'n, and if we do our jobs, maybe there's an extra ration o' grog for us all.
True. Quiet Kitsune. Thank you for the $20 dono. Here's to you. Here's to the shimps. Here's to Grigor. L'chaim. Heckin' stuff. Thank you for the $2 super chat. If Kamala Harris and Tim Walz win, will you dye your hair blue? No. I like my hair color. But thank you for the $2 dono. Favorite D&D class? Ooh. I really like playing fighters. Just because I like the audacity. Usually the gay audacity, given the characters I play. But I like the audacity of someone who looks at a world full of, like, dragons. People who can, like, just think fire into existence and incinerate people. You know, folks that are backed by dead or eldritch gods far beyond your comprehension. Forces that, like, span the multiverse and conspire against your very soul. I forgot we had this feature. God. I forgot about that. But I like that. And then your response to that is, I'm gonna pick up this stick, this metal stick, and beat things to death with it. Yeah, sure, you might be a wizard from the edge of reality itself, capable of slamming meteors into planets. But I have a metal stick. It's good stuff. It's good stuff. Hello, Mega Crank. It's going all right. Your hair is too gorgeous to dye. Thank you, Crystal Hazer. Soon I'll likely be perma GM. I got back into DMing after the election. I'm actually gonna have time to DM a game again. I'm really excited. I want to get back to the Curse of Strahd campaign we were running. But I think I also I like fighters, but I think I also just really like I like bards.
Playing a game with long load times. Just chilling waiting for my dad to wake up to a Blue Nation. You are helping the loading screens go by faster. From Caracal.
Caracal, what game with long load times? Is it Oblivion? Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion? Thank you for the $10 super chat. After looking at a poll map, I'm actually a bit worried, but still hopeful. It's just a red mirage. I'm gonna not put any credence into what we're seeing until we get until at least all the polls have opened and closed. Like all of the polls have closed, you know? Well, Simric, you'll have to wait in line. There are others in line ahead of you. Let's see here. Do 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 do. Wonder if that guy is still here. Did I just like insult his mother's vagina and then he left? That'd be pretty funny, I guess. Osborne ahead by 1 point. Let's go, Nebraska. Don't you let me down. Don't you let me down.
The secret society of the Shimp supports this.
Wait, there's a secret society of Shimp now? The Shimp are organizing beyond my vision and mortal ken? Okay. All right. Yeah, the Shimp are unionizing, I guess. He called himself a chud and left. You know, a lot of those guys who do stuff like that, they're self-loathing, you know? No one who comes into a chat just to be an asshole like is a well-adjusted person who has like other better things going on in their life that helps them be, you know, kind. The lack of kindness means they have to lash out. I just don't get how people can hate women of color and queer people so much. And Tim Walz, yeah, true. And Tim Walz, he's an honorary member of that of those two categories. And Tim Walz. Honestly, it doesn't have anything to do with their target. You know, like at the end of the day, the main issue that they have is that, you know, something's broken in their heart. You know, they're afraid to be themselves. They're, you know, angry at like seeing other people being accepted in ways they couldn't be as a kid, or, you know, it's something that stems from like a way they are broken. So Iowa was called for Trump, meaning the Seltzer poll was wrong. Do you have any thoughts on that? I have to be honest. I'm not believing the calls until we see more of the count. That being said, Iowa is pretty far behind, but I want to see more of the count first. Tell me why I should doubt the New York Times. I mean, I fuck if I know. That being said, my main point here is that like, this is a much better map, New York Times. Why do you make it so difficult to arrive here? Here we go. Let's see. Over 95% of the votes in. Yeah, Donald Trump. handily taking Florida. Georgia, 3 points behind, but I think Georgia will pull this out. North Carolina, 3 points behind, but I think North Carolina is going to pull this out. Let's see. Oh man, this is such a shitty way to visualize the data. Like what do the fucking circles mean? We're looking at not circle things. Jesus. Yeah, no, I think we're gonna be okay. It's not as rosy an outcome as I had hoped, but I do think even without the Seltzer poll, if you guys remember what my prediction there was, you'll have to scroll down here. Florence, thank you for the $20 dono.
NBC reporting hours worth of voters in line in Reno. Wait isn't good, but the demographics are. Thank you from Nevada for your positivity. It really helps.
You're very, very, very welcome. I appreciate that a lot. Yeah, again, one of the things that happens is that in order to dissuade people from voting, Republicans make it harder and harder to vote, which requires people in urban areas to wait in long lines, hoping that people will give up after a certain amount of time. And yeah, I'm not surprised that the wait hours worth of voters in line in Reno, it's not surprising, but it's a deliberate effort to prolong the counting process. Good on the voters for being willing to stand in line for that long. Where the fuck is my election prediction map? Is it this one? No. I think if the Seltzer poll is wrong, guys, then we're going back to my old prediction map. Going back to my old prediction map, which is this map. If Seltzer is wrong, this is where I think things are going to land at the end of the night. Here you go. 319. Like, not that difficult to achieve. I think this is well within reason here. Yeah, plus the banning of giving out water. Yeah. But I hope Seltzer is right too. I do think that like there's still time, but Iowa does look pretty grim just on the numbers at play. That being said, I think this is a very achievable map. And it also allows her to lose like North Carolina or Georgia and still be okay. Everyone breathe. We're okay. We're not in panic mode. I still think it's a question of how much she wins by. Wait, who banned giving out water? Georgia banned giving out water at the polls to people standing in line. Why are you having makeup on? I thought Halloween was last week. But you know men can wear makeup too, right? Like, this is the thing I don't understand about like the transphobic mind. They pretend as if like they're male movie stars like Arnold Schwarzenegger in like the 80s didn't wear makeup. Like, you think men in show business aren't wearing makeup like every fucking time they're on camera? Like, even by your own standard, that's fucking stupid. What a weird thing to try and make fun of me for. Literally every male character you've ever put on a pedestal has worn like eyeliner or makeup or something. I just look good in it, and it makes you scared. I don't know how it makes you scared. Maybe you think like you're attracted to me. It's possible. Or maybe you're like, damn, maybe I could grow some titties. Now, it's possible. You could do that. It's never too late. Never too late. Transphobes have been wildin' though. It's really crazy. Like every fucking day, every fucking stream, but especially during election season. They feel the need to establish big dick dominance, and I'm like, I'm not in the running for that. Like, you don't have to try and do that. Like, it's you okay, you can have your big dick energy. I'm not interested. Oh, Danny. Men can't admit that they wear makeup. They need to mock women for wearing makeup because we're apparently clowns. It's true. That is why women are so funny. Are we cooked, chat? No. I've been running around streams and the vibe is horrible. Where, like, the only thing that's cooked is the idea of, like, a absolute full-on, like, Reagan Mondale blowout where, like, only 2 states go to Trump. That's the only thing that's cooked. Right now we're in, basically, this is where I'm projecting. This is what I predicted when I thought the Seltzer poll, when I didn't know the Seltzer poll was on the table. And I think that this is where we're probably going to land. And it gives us some wiggle room. She can lose Georgia. She can lose North Carolina. I think she can actually lose both of those and still win the election. Like, I'm not too worried here. It's never too late to grow titties. It's not. I started growing my titties at like 26. You can grow your own titties. It's true. I haven't had surgery on my titties. These are natural homegrown titties. Yeah, imagine being a man angry at seeing like gigantic breasts on his television screen. Kind of fruity. Let's see here. Organic grass-fed titties. It's true. Either way, stay frosty. The CNN projection was like 13%. Look, don't pay attention to the projections. I will tell you guys when it's time to panic. It's not time to panic. Also start drinking a lot of whiskey. Organic titties? It's true. I guess I just have like those Swedish milkmaid genes. Hey y'all, how are the vibes currently? The vibes aren't great, but I think that's mostly because people aren't understanding what a red mirage is in elections. I am panicking a lot. Okay, guys, do I have to, I get the feeling that this stream is gonna just turn into me explaining what the red mirage is. Okay? So, guys, here is what the red mirage is. One last time. Early on election day, the first votes that come in are the rural county votes. Because they're rural, meaning that there are fewer of them, meaning that they get counted faster. Which winds up meaning that they get reported faster. And that is the basis for all of the initial reporting on elections. However, urban areas that predominantly swing left, they take longer to count because there's a lot more of them concentrated into a smaller area. So what winds up happening is there is a red mirage where conservative rural votes get counted first, and then urban areas slowly get counted as the night goes on. Which is why, again, in 2020, a lot of conservatives went to bed at like 10 o'clock, thinking that everything was fine, that they were going to wind up with a Trump administration. And then they woke up the next day and got really angry and confused because all of the urban votes came through while they were asleep, and it turned out Joe Biden won. So that's where we are. Okay? It's okay. We're going to be fine. Squish. Yeah, we must manage our anxiety. Take your anti-anxiety pills. Eat an edible. Take a nap, take a shower. Maybe go for like a late night jog or something, or a run. Sweat a little bit. It'll help deactivate the anxious part of your brain. Smoke a bowl. If you smoke them, if you got them. I wish I could smoke a joint. Maybe I will late night. Too upset. I'm sorry, Gamer G. I know you had an incredibly rosy prediction for the evening. I'm sorry it's not panning out. But again, I do think the 319 is still on the table. I think this is still on the table. Feelings don't listen to logic when you're overwhelmed. True. That's why you gotta beat your feelings into submission with physical motion or substances. You got this. I hate Republicans. Fair. I will call again and yell at chat. We need to get our next caller in. We need to get our next caller in. So many people have been so patient. Let's see. Who we got next? We've got Nine-Tailed Witch. Nine-Tailed Witch, you ready? You ready in chat? Thanks for talking us off a ledge. Look, elections are weird. They're not intuitive. Oh, Vanya Bear. Thank you.
I converted my anxiety energy into rage energy and rocked a workout. Work to dream. I am now too tired to feel.
There you go. Thank you for the $20 super chat. And also, I totally understand. That's why earlier today I ran for like 45 minutes. It was really nice. Did over 4 miles. It was nice. Good stuff. I'm gonna stay right here and reflect on my mistakes until I become a big ass tree. It's Jover. It's not Jover. Don't worry. Don't be like this, chat. Jack, what is happening? Not much. We doing some call-ins. I am gonna go pee before we do our next call. When I get back, we'll do our call. BRB. Or should I say PRP? Ho ho. Hello. We're back, folks. We are back. Just went skating with my friend who referred me to this stream, and that chilled us out. Hell yeah, Dawn of the Trans. I'm glad. Hope your skating was good. Hello, Rosalind Danklin. How you doing? If it helps, I spent all of undergrad in West Virginia as an openly queer woman and never felt my safety was in question for that reason. This was 2013 to 2016, so I realized hateful voices have gotten louder. But like the other commenter said, college towns tend to be pretty chill, even in more backward areas. True. College towns tend to be okay. What's up with Utah? I swear to God, the answer is going to surprise you. The answer is going to surprise you. The answer is 0% of the vote is in. That 0% of the vote is in. That's what's up with Utah. Polls just like closed not that long ago, guys. Eric RPG, thank you for the $5
I work
super
midnight
chat.
shift. How many hours can I expect chill stream Riverboat Jack tonight? Lol.
Honestly, I was really hoping that by like 11 or even midnight we'd be done, like it'd be called for Harris, but we're in, unfortunately, not that territory. So we might be going until, for another 4, 5, 6 hours. We'll see. They had almost 2 horsepower to get to the booth. True. Literally can't chill out. Yeah. I understand. I'll be here all night, folks. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Genuinely having an anxiety attack and I'm in Ireland. I just don't want to watch my friends die. Look, it's way too early to let your mind be racing to those conclusions, okay? Just take a look here. Let's take a look. Here, Fayetteville, only 21% of the vote is in one of the blue counties of North Carolina. Only, we still got 10% of the vote left in Raleigh, North Carolina. 5% in Durham. Like we still got a lot. 4% in Alamanche. We got 96% here. Like, guys, there's a lot that can happen here. 7% in Buncombe. Yeah, like there's a lot of votes still left to vote here, okay?
Hey from Ohio, my candidate lost.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Lady Raincloud. I know you put a lot of effort into that campaign. That's always heartbreaking. We're gonna be okay, though. Let's go, Trump. Decrease taxes. You know Donald Trump isn't gonna decrease taxes on you, you dipshit. He's literally going to put a 20% tariff that you're going to pay on everything. This is the thing, right? Like, the dumbest people alive are dictating our fate. It sucks. It sucks. Also, he's not going to win. It's still going to go Harris. But it still sucks to see those, like, it's like a relishing of, like, how their life is gonna get worse, but it's okay because so is everyone else's. You pay the tariff, right? North Carolina has been called by the New York Times, but not by other spots. Let's see. Georgia still has 9% left, 13%. Pennsylvania. Let's see. What are we doing? What's going on in Pennsylvania here? You know what? We need the Muzak. Okay, we need the Muzak back. Back to the election. How we doing? Look, Bucks County only 50% in. Montgomery, only 57% in. Philadelphia, only 68% in. Guys, Pennsylvania's gonna go blue. Pennsylvania is absolutely still in play, and frankly, I would call Pennsylvania at this point for Harris. Like, it's not even, guys, it's not even too close. Do you guys think most of Philadelphia is gonna go for Trump? Are you kidding me? It's not as, I mean, it's closer than I'd like, but like, Pennsylvania is gonna break for Harris, guys. Now let's take a look here. Virginia locked up for Harris. Let's take a look at Michigan. Only 37% of the vote in here. After 2020, I'm prepared for election week. Let's go, Nomi Sunrider. $2 super chat. Thank you so much. Michigan at 68% of the vote cast so far. We'll have to see. Yeah, again, oh man, there's a county in Wisconsin called Iowa. That sucks. Why would you do that? You're literally right next to a state called Iowa. Fuck you. Apparently, Trump made significant gains in Latino vote. Yeah, a lot of the last-minute polling was showing that he had actually lost a lot among the Latino vote. So I guess, you know, the last-minute polling really was inaccurate on that call. But that being said, just taking a look around here, Nebraska still oddly, like, not called. Huh. Let's take a look at the Senate here. Let's keep this going. Let's see. Oh man, Casey and McCormick neck and neck, but I imagine that will close up as Pennsylvania comes in. Sherrod Brown down 4 points in Ohio. That sucks. That will also narrow, though, as more votes come in throughout the night. Again, urban areas counting. Michigan here, still way too early to call with 36% of the vote in. Wisconsin, ooh, Tammy Baldwin in spitting distance of Eric Hovde. Very nice. Amy Klobuchar, no surprise, coming through in Minnesota. Dan Osborne has been overtaken by about 0.6%. It's going to be a toss-up in Nebraska. Tim Kaine still on the brain in Virginia. And it looks like Ruben Gallego is absolutely dominating Kari Lake so far in Arizona. No surprise there. Let's go back to the presidential race. Yeah, Michigan, way too early to tell. Wisconsin, way too early to tell. Come on, Arizona. Let's pull it out. We're really banking on Arizona, Nevada, which we still have no information for. And I do think that she will pull it out in Wisconsin and Michigan and Pennsylvania. I'm really concerned about North Carolina and Georgia. I really was hoping they'd be wrapped up by now, but they're not. Let's see here. Oof. Yeah. God damn, Texas, what are you doing? 70% in Houston and Harris County. Reporting. Travis. Damn, I was really hoping we'd see a Texas going blue. But we are not. We are not seeing that happen. Is it time to panic yet? No. Give it another, like, I would say 2 hours. Has Iowa been called yet? Depending on the map, yes. Iowa, let's just take a quick look here. About 88% of the votes have been counted. We only have 5% left in Polk, 5% left in Iowa City, 16% left in Cedar Rapids, and it looks like Scott and Dubuque went Trump, which kind of seals the deal, frankly. That is too bad. Yeah, the Seltzer poll, I think, got it wrong this time. Sadly. Happens, though. That being said, we are not out of it yet. We are not out of it yet. Whew. Don't want to go back? We are not dooming, chat. Dooming will not be tolerated. Are we cooked? No. I'll tell you guys when we're cooked. We're not cooked yet. I am, however, going to have some more whiskey. Mathematically, we're winning, actually. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not bad. Keep in mind, guys, this is the map we're looking at right now. Okay? Looks like we got 2% of the vote in Nevada here. But this is the map we have right now, right? Statistically speaking, this is, you know, give it an hour, about an hour from now, then take a look at the map. It will be shifting bluer after that hour. Fucking hate the Electoral College. Yeah, it's not a good system. It's bad. So it's gonna be rough. North Carolina got called on CNN for Donald Trump. We'll see if that actually pulls through, but that does suck if true. What's the Senate and House look like? Well, let's take a look. Well, the House still very much up for grabs. Senate. Yeah, Republicans are making inroads. Let's check in with Montana, the race to pay attention to here. John Tester is, I mean, like, it's going to take a while to count here, but once we take into account like Billings, Missoula, etc., it's gonna look very different than where it currently is. So don't put too much stock in that. When it comes to Ohio, though, yeah, Sherrod Brown's still down by about 4 points. Still 11% of the vote left to be counted, so we'll see. Dan Osborne still down, but again, Nebraska's slow to count, I guess, this year. And, of course, the real race to look at, Colin Allred, heartbreaking. Doesn't look like he's going to unseat Ted Cruz. Fucking ghoul. Oh no, how did Ted Cruz win? Because Ted Cruz is a fucking monster, that's how. Boo-boo. Living in Idaho, I wish my vote felt like it had more impact than it did, but I'm confident Kamala is winning. I'm confident that she's winning too. I was really hoping that she was gonna win by a lot more than she's currently than where we are right now. Chud's vote too. It's true. It's true. Ugh, Rick Scott. Also, and I cannot stress this enough, do not look at Twitter or social media right now, okay? If you're looking at Twitter, it's no wonder you guys are dooming. Don't do it. Just say no. Don't look at it, okay? It's gonna make you upset. It's just gonna make you sad and upset, okay? Just breathe. Maybe go watch a couple episodes of the television show, the hit television show Community, okay? Go watch like 2 episodes of that and come back, all right? It's gonna be okay. But Twitter has hot X-Men drawings. Well, okay, you can look at Twitter, but only at accounts that only post hot X-Men drawings. You have to take your titty Skittles? Let's go! I'd also stay away from Hassan. He seems super doomy right now. Yeah, like, I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I was hoping and predicting that this election was not going to be as close as it is. And unfortunately, it's closer than we'd like it to be. Might have to watch Transformers 1, which is amazing. You should all watch it to bring my spirits up. Okay, I'll give that a shot. I've never seen it, so I've also heard The Wild Robot is good. I've heard extraordinary things about that movie. Do you still think there's a chance? Yeah. Guys, I think like a lot of the races are going to go more blue. We have some margin for like losing states that are swing states. We have like, it's not over. It's just not the blowout that we were hoping for. Jack, you keep me sane. Well, let's go, folks. Also, we've been going for over 5 hours if you've been enjoying the stream, and I know that today's stream is really stressful, so maybe enjoy is not the right word. Hit the follow button on Twitch, hit the subscribe button on YouTube, like the YouTube stream, and please consider dropping those subs and donos, because they are what allow me to be alive and to, you know, maybe take a day off tomorrow. Consider it. I do not make enough money off of ads to keep this stream going by myself. You are the folks that make this show possible. How does this compare to 2020 at this time? Oh, 2020 was worse than this. 2020 was way worse than this. Appreciate the stream, maybe not enjoy it. Yeah, that, you know, fair, sticky nug. Fair. I wish I had a sticky nug. It's exactly the same as far as the count. Yeah, it's not, it's really not great. It's really not. I thought 2020 was kind of gonna be like, oh, okay, this is about as bad as it's gonna be, but we're gonna do better next time. And well, I think we're doing slightly better. But I was really hoping we were going to do better than just slightly better, you know? Now, to give you guys a little bit of hopium, we are currently seeing Kamala Harris up by about 5% in New Mexico. It looks like, for all intents and purposes, she's going to lock up New Mexico. That's with 81% of the vote in. It could, of course, swing since we don't have any reporting from Roosevelt or Cantron counties. But, I mean, there's still a lot of the urban areas left to count their votes. And I imagine Cantron and Cantron and Roosevelt aren't going to be able to overcome that differential. So New Mexico, I think, is safely in the bag here for Harris. We've got Pennsylvania still with 18% left to report. Let's see how we're doing over in Philly. We got Delaware County with 71% reporting, and Philadelphia still with 69%. Nice. I think that she can still make a pretty good comeback here in Pennsylvania. That being said, we got Scranton with 99% in. Cambria with 20%. That's a toss-up. But Erie's also going strong here. I think we're going to be okay. I think we're going to be okay in Pennsylvania. Georgia, I'm still not completely sold, by the way, on North Carolina being called yet, but that's just my 2 cents. Georgia here, very, very close. I was really hoping it wasn't going to be this close in Georgia. Yeah, urban votes still coming in. Cantham County might be the one to watch, though. Cantham County, we got only 58% of the vote in, and it's skewing about 20 points for Harris. So Cantham is the one to watch if you're, looking at the numbers. And also Talbot. We still got 12% left to report in Talbot. And also maybe Jones County here. Jones County only has 4% reporting. So, yeah. Georgia still in a wacky position. Colorado has been called officially for Harris, not a surprise. California, not a surprise. Oregon, not a surprise. Washington, it's gonna get called for Harris. That's also not a surprise. Minnesota, also going to be going for Harris, not a surprise. Let's see, Wisconsin with 71% reporting. How we looking? All right, not too shabby. About 2.8% away. Madison is pretty well counted, but Iowa County still has quite a bit left. Quite a bit of juice in the tank. We got Rock County with 7% left. And guys, when we start talking about there being 7% remaining, you really need to look at the population of the county. And the other thing is Milwaukee here is only at 58% reporting. So we've got a good 42% of one of the most populated parts of Wisconsin, which could very easily make the difference here. Yeah. Because I can tell you from experience, Trempalo, I don't know how to pronounce that, is not populated that much. And St. Croix, also not a big population. Both these places, not super populated. Yeah, Milwaukee is the one to watch here in Wisconsin. And I like to give Wisconsin shit. I like to give Wisconsinites shit. But Milwaukee, I think, is going to do the right thing. Okay? Heard something about Milwaukee having technical issues that impacted counting. That would make sense. Let's take a look at Michigan. Michigan's also having a rough time. They only have 41% reporting estimated. But Lansing, Grand Rapids, Detroit, Wayne County, the biggest counties in Michigan have yet to really get their rears in gear to report. So I do feel fairly confident here that Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania are going to break for Harris. Which, what does that bring us to? 10, 15, 25, and 35, 44 electoral votes. That would give her 209. And then we're looking at Arizona, which I would say is looking fairly good. The most populated counties so far, only half reporting in. But that's another 11. That would bring her to 220. And then we're looking at Nevada, God damn. Is my math off? Oh, Minnesota's not being counted yet. Right? Yeah, because this only includes counties, states that have been called. So let's see. New Hampshire. New Hampshire's gonna go for Harris. That doesn't make sense. So 4. We got 4 from Maine. By and large. I'm not expecting Maine to be a battleground state. We still got Connecticut. We got New Jersey. We got Virginia. Yeah, I think if she locks up Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania, like I think she won the whole shebang, right? Nevada. I can't pronounce things. I'm from Minnesota. We talk about op when we bump into each other, okay? Like, sorry. And then we go about our day. Nevada's unlikely to be called until Friday or Saturday. Fucking Republicans. Let me scoot right past you. Michigan, Wisconsin, and Pennsylvania gets Kamala to 270 exactly. Yeah. I don't want it to be that close, though. Fuck. But I think... Wait, does that mean... I'm sorry. I need to just bring up a good electoral map here. All right. Here. We'll do 270 to win. Let's see here. Okay. Let's game it out a little bit. So, unfortunately, we're not in this map. But let's game it out a little bit. Yeah, if she does win all of these, if she wins Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin, doesn't win North Carolina, but does manage to win Georgia, we'll make Alaska red here, just for the sake of argument. But if she manages to win all of these and hold on to, well, for the sake of argument, she doesn't hold on to Nevada or Arizona, or Georgia. Yeah, she would exactly have 270. But I do think she's going to win Georgia. And frankly, I'm not sure about Nevada, but I think she's going to win Arizona too tonight. We'll see. So much closer than I wanted it to be. We'll see. Her chances in Arizona are a coin flip. I mean, we'll see. We'll see. This better be the red mirage. It's absolutely the red mirage. The map you're looking at right now is not indicative of what it's going to be when it all ends up, you know? I don't think she's getting Arizona. Well, the good news is she doesn't need to get Arizona. Good news is she doesn't actually need to get Georgia or Nevada or Arizona. She can get Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin and be fine. That being said, I would like her to win maybe one additional state. That'd be nice to have like a little bit of buffer room. Yeah, Minnesota and Nebraska. One of Nebraska's electoral votes went to Harris. That's great. I'm still allowed to criticize her? It's true, you are. Do we still have a chance in Pennsylvania considering how much of that has already been counted? Absolutely. Specifically because, like, goddamn Philadelphia only is 69% reporting in. That's, like, the most populated county in Pennsylvania. Like, you guys... Like, just what has currently been counted so far is, like, over 500,000 votes. And then you have the surrounding areas around Philly that haven't really been fully counted either. So, like, Philly and its suburbs, which seem to be breaking overwhelmingly for Harris. I think we'll get there. I think we'll get there. No, Rizgyat, I'll tell you when it's time to panic, and not one of you is allowed to panic a second before then. Should we also buffer the in-between subjects with videos to make us laugh or smile? Maybe it would help the feeling of doom. Maybe, but I didn't prep those. And also, they're probably DMCA'd. Let's see here. Can't I pretend? You can pretend a little panic. I don't think I can do an Elon YouTube poop right now. Appreciate the hope you're providing in these trying times. I can tell you that tomorrow I'm going to be a useless lump, so I'm trying to do my best today. Yeah, Aunt Jack isn't panicking right now. Aunt Jack is drinking whiskey. Yeah, also, just for reference here, in Pennsylvania, if you look at the areas around Philly, we're talking about, like, maybe, like, gonna be generous here. 1, 2, 3. Maybe 500,000 votes still to be counted in this area that are overwhelmingly going to go to Kamala Harris. And she only needs to close a gap of like 150,000. And that's not counting like the Dauphin County, where there are, tens of thousands of votes. That's not counting Cambria County where there are votes. That's not counting Erie County. That's not counting the area around Pittsburgh, where there are still probably about 100,000 votes. Just made it back. Any progress in Michigan or Wisconsin? Let's take a look. So, Harris is making progress in Wisconsin, but it's slow going. But the big thing is that the major population centers that are left to count. Actually, we have 92% reporting in St. Croix. Bringing in another 20,000, widening the gap for Donald Trump here, which is actually good news. Believe it or not. Now all we have left to report for predominantly Republican areas are Trempalo. What do you think Kamala's chances of winning are? I currently think that she's going to win. The question is just a matter of degree. How much is she going to win by? I'm still kind of standing by this map, frankly. I think she's going to win Wisconsin, Michigan, Pennsylvania. And I still think that there is a slight chance that she could win North Carolina. I still think that there's a pretty decent chance that she wins Georgia. And I think that there's a good chance she wins Arizona and Nevada. Okay? This is, I'm still kind of sticking by this, but keep in mind, she can lose North Carolina, Georgia, Arizona, and Nevada and still win. So, I was told St. Croix was a swing county. It's not. It's a rural conservative county in Wisconsin. Like it's a very rural conservative area.
I refuse to panic no matter what happens. I won't give the Trump crowd the satisfaction.
Oh, they're gonna make fun of me no matter what I do, so it doesn't really matter if I panic or not. But I'm not panicking. I'll tell you guys when to panic. Jimmy Smith, thank you for the $5 super chat. Also, Media Breakdown, thank you for the $2 super chat. We only need to panic about the Dono Ghost. True. He's gonna take my bones. I know it's scary, guys. I know it's scary. But the reason I'm saying St. Croix being reporting in is good news is because it fills in an unknown that we had. And it leaves only one blank county on the map. The rest of them are, you know, by and large conservative, but like, you know, with a 1,000 votes here, 1,000 votes there. Like, it's not, I'm not worried, for example, about Portage County reporting in with its like 2,000 votes more for Donald Trump. I'm not worried about that. Largely because we have Green Bay, which is in Brown County. And I don't know historically how Brown County goes, but I know Green Bay is a pretty significant city. I would not be surprised if, as this gets tallied up, the gap narrows, but we'll see. That being said, the area around Madison, Wisconsin has been, by and large, tallied already, with the exception of Iowa County, which, not huge. It's not, I'm not like banking on that one. The real one that we're banking on for Wisconsin is Milwaukee, because there's still 42% of the vote left in Milwaukee, and that has the real juice. That's where the juice is, chat. The precious electoral juice. So until Milwaukee reports in, there's a fighting chance for Wisconsin. Now, taking a look at Michigan. Michigan, we have almost nothing from Detroit. Wayne County, which holds Detroit, has 16% reporting. So, like, that's nothing. That is nothing, guys. That's nothing. Lansing, Michigan, only less than half reporting in. Grand Rapids, there's still 42% left to count. Kalamazoo, only 13% reporting. Like, Michigan is, like, this is not indicative of where the urban areas of Michigan are voting, okay? So, just keep that in mind. If this comes through, like, again, usually urban areas, overwhelmingly Democrat. I'm not worried about Michigan. I'm not worried about Wisconsin. Pennsylvania has not been called. If people are telling you that, it's wrong. More votes have been tallied in Philadelphia. Harris is closing that gap. We're about 2.9 down, I believe. So, again, it really hinges on Philadelphia and its suburbs, and god damn it, I wish that wasn't the case. But then we also have Erie up here. We have Harrisburg, Dauphin County, Scranton. We've still got some votes to count here in Pennsylvania. I think Trump and Harris are both expected to make statements within the next hour. I wouldn't be surprised if Donald Trump tried to call the election for himself. He did that last time, so it wouldn't be surprising if he tried it again. We'll see. Someone in GG chat, can you keep an eye out for when those go live? Also, chat, let's give each other some grace. Let's take some things down a few notches, because I know people are getting really worried. Tensions are high. Chill. Everyone's a little bit scared right now. I understand, but it's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay. Let's see here. Kamala is now at 182. Let's see. Yeah, it looks like a couple of the East Coast states got called. New Mexico here. Yeah, I think New Mexico's in the bag. New Mexico's in the bag here. Let's see how Georgia's doing with more counties reporting in. What do we got to look at here? Yeah, Chatham County is still not fully reporting in. That's a problem. So currently, Harris is down by about 120,000 votes, 118,000 to be precise. Looks like she will make up at least 10,000 from Chatham. God, Georgia's going to be close. Maybe another 10,000 from Richmond. Maybe another 10,000 from Muskogee. Just trying to see if my napkin math gets us there. Maybe another 5K from Doherty. Doherty? Wait, Doherty? Is okay. Yeah, I think I'm pronouncing it right. And then the rest of it is Fulton County. I hope people are staying in the lines. I'm sure they were long. And then DeKalb or DeKalb. Archangel DeKalb. This is going to be so much closer than I really wanted it to be. No worries, Banana Brains. We're not getting through as many calls as I was hoping for. I really was banking on this. Apologies to everyone in the call-in queue. I really was banking on this being like a more fun and upbeat stream, but it is unfortunately a lot closer than any of us thought it would be. DeKalb? That doesn't sound right. Do we have mods? Sure we do. Yeah, like I don't know what's going on in chat there, but like chill the fuck out. If I see people being super belligerent, we're going to start handing out timeouts. Let's see. Don't be scared. True. Yeah, also, it's okay to be correct. Just don't be an asshole. It's okay to, like, assert your position. Don't be an asshole. We're all friends here. We may benefit from some call-ins. You're right. Let's, do here. Who is next? We've got Nine-Tailed Witch. Gonna pull you in, if that's all right.
Hello?
Hello! How are you doing?
Good. Actually doing really good considering.
Yeah? What's got you so good?
Nothing in particular, but I do think that chat is being really silly right now.
Yeah, it's some silliness.
Yeah, no, just like you can never call an election before like 2 a.m. at Central Time or something like that because it's always like this.
Yeah.
But second point I wanted to point out is that every indication suggests that the numbers for this election should be higher than they were in 2020. And if we're looking at that, we just do not have the like numbers to call things at the moment because in 2020, Trump had 74 million and currently it's sitting at like 61 million.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I'm like surprised he still got that because I would have thought that the base would have been what he had to rally and it'd be back down in numbers. But Yeah, Harris is currently sitting at 56 million, and I don't believe that's going to be anywhere close to the final number. I don't think that's going to be close to her final vote count until we're talking 81 million there. So I expect a lot more of this map to go blue overnight, and for some of these people who've called ahead to basically eat crow on their predictions.
Yeah, it is like Harris is sitting at 56.8 million, and like again, a lot of the urban vote doesn't come through until like 1 o'clock in the morning, and that does suck. But we are gonna be okay. That like I really want to emphasize that for people watching. We're gonna be okay, folks.
Well, also just like I said, it being such a big election, I keep looking at these numbers and I keep wondering if the like estimated vote tallies are accurate for like the current turnout, because if the turnout is higher, then they all get up to like 80% or something, or I assumed they would get up. I don't know how these numbers are drawn, but if they're drawn from the last election and the turnout in these counties had in the last election, then I wouldn't be surprised if things that we're looking at that are called flip, because, oh no, more votes came in.
Yeah, it is like it is worth noting that like each one of these on like CNN or New York Times, thank you for bringing that up again, but like estimated vote in, they don't know. They're making an educated guess, and things could go in a very big way later on tonight, especially if like some of the reports we're seeing out of Nevada are true, where there's like hours upon hours of lines for voting. Thanks for grounding us.
No problem. Like I said, I've been feeling pretty optimistic about this. I'm kind of surprised that things are getting called this way because of like I said, just the data that we have about how things were on the ground. Like I voted today. I voted in downtown Pittsburgh, basically. Not actually downtown, but like it might as well be. And it was just, I don't know. The vibe was just like incredibly pro Harris.
Yeah.
And I just don't see her not getting some crazy marginal amount of of like the popular vote, and I don't see how that can be the case without much more of this board turning blue than is currently blue.
Yeah, like I do I try not to put on like a conspiracy hat and like, oh, the CNN is calling races before they're actually done, for clout or something like that, or for shock value. But like it does feel weird how the vote is happening tonight. And maybe I'm just saying that because it's not going the way I thought it would go, but yeah, I also saw
you
a
say
lot
it's
of
conspiracy,
enthusiasm.
but that's one of those times where it's just down to, it could literally just be down to one guy.
True. Yeah. I mean, it's one guy and like the best estimate that they have from like that guy or maybe his colleague,
I mean, maybe, or maybe like, some bigwig came down and said, call it for these guys, call it for Iowa. Nobody is going to vote for the Democratic candidate in Iowa. And it's like, if women are actually leading the polls the way that our information says they are, and like I said, if the turnout is as high as it's supposed to be, if the numbers are supposed to be where they are, then this is not the like anywhere near the final for tonight.
Yeah, like I have to be honest, like it is weird to see the popular vote seemingly underperform. So I don't think it even has to be like conspiracy theory nonsense. I think it can just be like most of the vote is still to come,
And that's the that would be what the information has said thus far. So that's where I land. But hopefully that chills chat out a little bit, because that's like a really big one for understanding the election. Is like, if we're nowhere near the total of the popular vote, we're nowhere near the totals that we're actually going to see on this chart. And I think to some extent the way they're being reported is kind of meant to lean a particular bias into it.
Yeah, and unfortunately, what we're seeing is 2020 repeated. like, I was really hoping. I really thought we had learned our lesson from 2020, and people were gonna show up and vote better. But like, unfortunately, we're kind of right back there. But the one piece of hope, I guess, I would add to that is we're right back there, but it's 11 p.m. on
We
election
won
day.
2020.
Yeah, we're right back where we were in 2020, where we won, and it's only 11 p.m. Like, I think it from here on out, this map only looks better.
Back when I was thinking about this call-in earlier today, thinking that it was going to be, a lot less talk about the actual election, how it's going, and a little bit more fun and celebration. I did type out some notes because you went over Umberto Eco's fascism.
Yeah.
So I had some thoughts from that, I guess, which
Go for
like overall I agree with the essay, and I think something that didn't stand out to me before getting a full reading of it is that it's actually more important to read the essay than it is to understand the points that he lays out, because I think the points are almost they're more a good rubric for seeing if a movement is going to create fascism than they are really a description of what fascism truly is.
Yeah, it is kind of like each point makes it like statistically more likely that something could turn to fascism.
Which there's a couple of things that I think should be added to that for like warning markers, and that's that reactionary politics is definitely a warning sign, but I think to a large extent a cynicism of people is a big warning sign, because it seems like this overdose of cynicism leads to reactionary thinking in anti-institutionalist ways. So just whatever the institution says, people automatically begin to doubt it. So they begin to doubt things that are just fact.
Mm-hmm.
And that leads you into the reactionary mindset. And from there, it's, I think, very easy to get through a lot of these points. And like, I guess essential thing that really stood out to me was like, especially talking about the way that traditionalism and syncretism with traditionalism plays into it, and how it's effectively an anti-rationalist movement. I think the more important thing to like look out for and call out for is less a coherent ideology like you find in Nazism, because it's more like Nazism is this gateway into this mindset of just irrational emotional thinking about the state of affairs. Like this fear and anger response is kind of like the eternal state of these people. And something that I guess is specific to that, because like that just leads you off into, just not being a member, a functioning member of reality at that point, because you're just literally not believing things that are real. And he points to syncretism as sort of like generating that magical thinking, but I think another like inroad that I've seen modern fascists have is this like position of, well, the truth is just whatever I say it is, or whatever I believe it to be, as though they're like reality warpers. I've literally seen these talking heads say stuff like that.
Yeah, no, it is. A lot of it is like this desire to just say something and make it so. You know, like this like almost like wishing something into being.
Yeah, and I think I think the important part is like because it's an irrationality, because it's an emotional position, um it's that kind of thinking or like syncretic confusion-esque type thinking that gets you into these states just because they kind of short circuit or shut down reasoning about different positions when it comes to these particular topics in favor of just pure emotion, pure vibes, as you will, for
Yeah.
what goes into like what it is that you're choosing to consign as reality. And like I said, you know, manifesting or just having faith in something like that is definitely how you get into that kind of magical thinking to get there.
Yeah, in a way, it's not. I guess I've never like connected this before, but in a way, it's not that surprising that a lot of fascists. You can find a lot of fascist thinking in like use of psychedelics. In this kind of like just thinking makes it so, like kind of breaking down the barrier of like, well, facts and reality kind of impede you, so just ignore them. You know,
I
there.
mean, you
Yeah.
that's a weird one because there is like this weird uh excuse me. There's this weird thing where I think some fascist talking heads have picked up on what some postmodernists talk about, like Foucault's point about like reality, your reality is effectively constructed entirely out of the language that you speak, in like an inescapable fashion because it controls what you end up thinking as in terms of like what ideas are possible, which you know in turn controls the like horizon of your reality, if you will, and the way that you conceive of different concepts and different categories of thing. Like the entire premise around gender kind of comes into that because the traditional view is this like very stark, very rigid divide where I think a lot of people who slide off that scale end up understanding gender as being at best like a spectrum or even just like a kind of like modality of performance that you play.
Yeah.
So, you know, it does come down to like the more that you can say about something in a more nuanced fashion, it does kind of like let you broaden your scope of understanding about the world.
Yeah, and I do think that like when it comes to fascist movements, they want to kind of they kind of want to instill this. I think that's one of the reasons why fascism tends to like trend towards kind of this esoteric like set of ideas, and it's because you want to instill like this sense of feeling into, you know, the people you rule over, because then you as the ruler can dictate the boundaries of their experience and world, and you can enforce that with force, but otherwise inside of it nothing matters. You know, you've effectively created like like kind of like a almost like an ideological free-for-all where things are just things are just I mean, again, nothing matters. You can do what you want, and you know you can kill millions and nothing
Oh yeah,
matters.
that's the point. They want to do what
Yeah.
they want,
Yeah.
whatever. Like, that's what's so funny about it is like this time. Well, even like last time around, like that's sort of the point of what makes the essay so much more interesting is that like it's so incoherent in what people want to do that like literally just picking the point person for a specific area or set of policies drastically different, uh almost always totally disastrous, but drastically different ideas at play for how things should go down. And it's kind of like it's kind of like why it's so slippery, because like you're trying to look for like a cohesive ideology and a cohesive plan, and 50% of these people have like some plan, but the like ideology for it is just set dressing that they'll rip on and off to get their plan through. And then others have some ideology to it, but like whatever plan they come up with is the set dressing. And some of them, that's just, it's all set dressing. It's all can be ripped away and replaced with something else as quick as a flash.
Yeah, exactly. I'm really glad you got something out of that Umberto Eco essay being read out and like some commentary given, because I was kind of worried. I was like, is this going to be a good use of my time? Like, is this?
No, I think that was an excellent use of your time, because like this is just like kind of the tip of the iceberg, honestly. Like just kind of to skim over some other things, like he calls out that it's an inherently irrational movement. It's anti-enlightenment thinking. And I think something that gets kind of crossed with that point is like enlightenment thinkers are where we get the like idea of capitalism. That was actually that revolution where the common people, both in terms of what we would now call the bourgeoisie or the capitalist class, and the working class, and however further you'd like to divide that, but like the non-aristocracy ultimately managed to unshackle themselves from the aristocracy, basically because the capitalists themselves just accumulated so much wealth that they were able to upset and upseat their power from the old aristocracy.
Yeah.
So I think it's important to call out, because like, as socialists, as people who call ourselves socialists, as people who are anti-capitalist, I think it is important, because we end up in our attempt to improve upon what is Enlightenment thinking, I think a lot of people try to lead us astray with anti-Enlightenment thinking.
Yeah,
by trying to drag it out to being more than just, well, capitalism isn't actually the best system for distributing resources.
Yeah, no, like it is at heart, and well, this is the thing that I find fascinating about Umberto Eco's definition, is that it is flexible enough to accommodate, like you could use it even in the face of like a movement that is inherently like anti-capitalist, like it's not necessarily tied to that idea. And I like that about it, because it does capture kind of that slipperiness of kind of fascist thought.
Well, yeah, I think it an important call out to multiple points there. Thinking about like Stalin's Soviet Marxism, Soviet Russia, that I think in its historical context would actually count as like a period of fascism for the history of Russia, effectively. And I think part of that goes into like Eco specifically says that every fascist movement is inherently racist, because it digs into like the essence of the nation, or blood and soil. But I think I'd go a step farther and say it's inherently essentialist and inherently like bigoted to some essentialist trait, because the thing you see in Soviet Russia is like people claiming that such and such is bourgeois, and suddenly that thing becomes the enemy. And it's like, sort of like in the same way that the set dressing getting passed around, you can name anything that way. And you've kind of seen that in like this time frame, with Trump literally calling Biden a Palestinian on the debate stage.
Yeah, I mean,
Um,
at a certain point, like it's kind of a breakdown of language where it doesn't mean anything. You know, like
Yeah, no,
I mean,
definitely.
to the people who haven't like kind of become part of like the fascist ideology, it still means something, and it's very confusing and like hateful and spiteful, obviously. But like Trump really, I don't think really cares enough about Palestinians to like directly like have a feeling about them. He just knows that it is a useful term with which to direct his followers to hate somebody.
Absolutely.
Similar to like Stalin's use of bourgeois, or the USSR's use of bourgeois. Like it is just it is kind of like a trend among fascist regimes to use terms, and I guess this kind of falls into newspeak, but like to use terms that are stripped of their meaning to then just signify a feeling, to kind of capture not anything tangible, but to yeah. But I'm gonna have to let you go. This has been a fascinating back and forth, but we gotta cover Trump stuff, unfortunately.
Cool.
But thank you so much for your time.
All right, have a good one.
Do you have any final thoughts? Just to close
Nothing
it
I
up.
can particularly name. So let's
Okay.
just get back into it because stuff's happening, right?
It's true. Stuff be happening. Thank you so much, Nine-Tailed Witch. All right. Sorry to wrap that up real quick, but we do have to go look at Donald Trump trying to pull a fuckery. Of course he is.
Sorry to keep.
Where are we at?
To tell staffers to go home, that they are not anticipating a result tonight, to get some sleep. But a major vibe shift here. I had one Democratic source tell me that the vibe is not good. And this is brutal for them, David.
To say the least, the vibe is definitely not great. Where is Trump giving this speech? Hello. Really hoping this election goes well for you. Empty the tanks. I hope it does too. It's a lot closer than we wanted it to be. So mad my doctor took me off anxiety meds before this. Same. I despise that for you. Let's see here. On Fox? Yeah, let's take a look. Fox. Here we go.
Better in the rural parts of the state. Democratic margins, right? You've got 83 counties in the state of Michigan, so 56%. We're about edge for Biden is at this
of President Biden's support for the net
route. Better be gangbusters.
Usually votes pretty Democratic.
Exactly. Those voters under the age of 30 going for Harris over Trump by 8 points. 4 years ago, they favored.
Donald Trump delivers.
It looks like Trump is running about 1 point, almost exactly the same as 2020. In fact.
Okay, this doesn't appear to be it, but we'll keep this running just in case. Let's see. Trump statement. Okay.
To you in the morning about all of this, but we do have to keep in mind that the race in 2020 wasn't called for days.
Okay, so same stream. Looks like he'll be doing it in any minute now. Whew. All right. Well, I'll keep an eye on that. NBC projected Georgia. What do we do now? Fuck if I know. Great. All right, so Georgia is a toss-up. Fun stuff. Pennsylvania still reporting. Michigan still reporting. Wisconsin still reporting. Got 52% reporting in Arizona. Nevada is a shit show. And, well, Nevada polls haven't even closed yet. Alaska is still not reporting. I mean, I'd call Minnesota now, like, but yeah, this sucks. Georgia's called. I mean, CNN doesn't have it called. CNN has it likely called. Oh no, he is the projected winner in Georgia. That sucks. Ah, that sucks. How is Trump winning Wisconsin, Michigan, or Pennsylvania? Well, most of the vote isn't counted in those states yet. Apparently, Wisconsin had an issue tabulating votes. Michigan appears to have an issue tabulating votes. And Pennsylvania is just slow. So that's fun. And we just don't know where things stand in Arizona, Nevada, or Alaska. So that's kind of where we're at. This sucks. This is going to drive me crazy. It's going to drive all of us crazy. Also, like, now's the time to feel scared. It's okay to be scared, guys. Can we panic now? Only for 30 minutes as a treat. Only for 30 minutes as a treat. I give you permission for 30 minutes. Alexa Crab, thank you for the $2 super chat. Praise be to the crab gods for a blue victory. I mean, praise be. I don't like this outcome. I don't like this outcome either. But I will remind you guys, please don't talk about doing violence in chat. Don't do that. I need to remind you that for a lot of reasons. But please don't talk about doing violence in chat. I know that you might feel like you have cause to, and that I understand. Don't talk about it. Don't talk about it in my chat. Okay, but really I saw a video that was if Trump wins, and I think it's good advice. Basically, you don't know your trans friends/family are trans. If somebody is an immigrant, you don't know that. If somebody asks about politics, you don't talk about politics. You don't talk about or post about who you are or who you've helped. You don't know any disabled people. You don't know any left-wing people. You don't know anyone who could be targeted. True. You don't know shit about shit. Stressing out? Same. Don't Fed post, chat. I'd come and give a motivational talk, but there are like 50 people in the waiting room and I don't want to jump the line. I just know that there are people right now who live in red states who have, like, had a lot of hopes riding on this election, who got crushed, who feel bad. And I just want you to know you can feel bad. There's no shame in feeling bad, guys. The reason I was saying don't panic earlier was it wasn't an edict for you never to feel bad or to feel ashamed about feeling bad or whatever. It was so that, like, you know, you don't panic because of, like, the numbers looking bad because the map is red, but you want it to be blue. You know, you can panic over actual things, just, you know, not that the map is red. I'm sorry, Lady Raincloud. I know you tried really, really hard. But just remember you did your best, and it's a really big world and a really big system, and sometimes, you know, it's okay to take the hit. feels really bad. But you built up a set of skills, and you'll do better next time. What about those of us who are obviously the target and disabled? Here's my very unhelpful answer. I don't have an answer. Also, I will say, just as a caveat, we're not done with the election yet. It's not done yet. I'm allowing you guys 30 minutes to get your wiggles out. Can I jump the line and go to bed? Sure, Lady Raincloud. Jimmy Smith, thank you for the $5 super chat.
As any Magic player knows, the only point that matters is the last one.
Well, LEC, there is a red mirage, but the issue is, well, what we're looking at here is Pennsylvania, Michigan, and Wisconsin. We need to win all three of those. And then if we win all three of those and we lose Arizona, Nevada, and Alaska, we'll still be okay. Harris will have exactly 270 points. We can also like lose Wisconsin but win Arizona. But like it's not great. It's not the situation we wanted to be in. Don't give me permission to panic. I mean, you can behave in my chat however you want. I'm trying my best as a streamer, as a content creator, to have this place be a place you can find some comfort in. But honestly, if we just want to torch it, we can torch it. You guys can fucking say whatever you want. I can't control you. If you fucking want to like just go and do whatever, go and do whatever. Like, I'm a fucking human being, you guys know. You guys know I'm a fucking human being, right? I have feelings. Like, I get what you mean. I'm just like, there are other people in chat who are clearly feeling bad and need to express that. And I'm trying to give other people permission to feel their feelings and have a sense of community. Are we winning? Well, we're not losing per se. We're just not winning by a comfortable margin. Where exactly did the Dems go wrong? We'll figure that out. I'm gonna bring Lady Raincloud in real quick. Boink. Howdy, howdy.
Hey, Jack.
Hey, I'm sorry you lost. I know you tried real hard. You got that op-ed written. You changed a lot of things in the campaign.
She lost by 4 points.
That's pretty close.
1,500 votes, give or take.
That's pretty close. You did
But
good.
The problem is Ohio went 55-43 Trump, and then we lost the Senate seat to Moreno. Fucking Moreno.
Yeah.
50-46. And we now have 8 Democrats in the Senate, 24 Republicans. So they have a majority in the state Senate. We have 32 Dems in the state House and 61 Republicans in the state House. So they have a majority there. So we're Republican. We lost the ballot measure. We lost issue 1 by 54-48. All 3 Supreme Court seats. Shanahan won 56-44. Dieters was 55-45. Hawkins was 55-45. We lost all 3 Supreme Court seats by 10 points.
Yeah.
I mean, like, this is why I was saying the things I was saying in chat, like when people are not you.
Yeah.
You know, I'm not going at you.
I know.
But like when people are talking to you or they're in chat or whatever, and it's like I'm supposed to just be fine that we lost absolutely everything in Ohio, including the campaign that I was on. Like, you know, just you know,
Yeah.
as we're looking at everything else going on right now, and it's like, how am I supposed to do that? I don't know how to do that.
Yeah.
They ran $36 million worth of anti-trans attack ads here in Ohio, and it won them the whole fucking state.
Yeah.
The whole goddamn state. And everybody told me, oh, those trans attack ads aren't working. They aren't doing anything. They aren't working. Really?
I really thought they weren't gonna. I really thought they weren't working. I really thought the Republican base was sick of it.
You know, you go look at Erin's stuff, and you know, if you listen to Erin, she said, oh, everything in Ohio is gonna be fine. It's like, you know, like, and I got home a little bit ago from at the watch party with Rose. I was there from 7:30 to 11:30, and you know, Andrea, the person she was running against, ran on pro-gun, anti-trans.
Yep.
And beat her by 1,500 votes. And these are people that are in my.
How many were cast? Just at a like.
Let's see, it'd be Ohio 36 district. Let's see.
Yeah, Ohio got fucked.
Ohio, yeah, Ohio's really, 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 really bad. Why don't they show? They're not showing the. Let me look at the house. Show all. Can't see it. That's U.S. House, State House. Here we go. Damn it. District 36 vote results. Why won't it show me? State House District 36. 29,082 for Andrea White, 26,438 for Rose. So 52.4 to 47.6. So 48,
Damn.
49, 50, 51, 52, 5 points. She lost by about 5.5 to 6 points.
I'm sorry.
So, you know, and yeah, we're at 99% right now. So it's fully, totally called and everything. And bless Rose. I was like, she changed her stump speech because of me. She told me tonight, you know, when I told her that I thought that my begging her to change her speech cost her the election, she told me that it didn't. And, you know, she thanked me. She said, thank you for lovingly correcting me and getting me to do the right thing. And I'm like, it lost you the election. She's like, no, it didn't.
Yeah, you can't take all of that weight on your shoulders. It wasn't just you.
I know.
And it wasn't you really at all. It's the fucking hateful amount of money that gets pumped into our state races.
And I think, you know, the big thing that we're all worried about too is like that's 29,000 people, you know, here in my district. And I have to look at everybody now. You know, I walk outside my front door and turn left. My neighbor has a thin blue line Trump Vance 2024 flag on his flagpole.
Yeah.
The guy like right next to me. Like, you know, so I don't know how to do what everyone's telling me to do. Survive, be, you know, try not to doomer, like look at Florida. I have my friend Charlotte, who's in Florida right now, is not responding to me at all because she's trans and in Florida, and it's just like I can't get her to respond to me.
Yeah, Florida got fucked too.
So like, you know, we all talk about how we come to you in your stream. What am I supposed to do, Jack? Tell me what to do.
I don't have a good answer.
Tell me,
I wish
tell
I
me
could.
how to be positive, Jack.
I don't think there's. I think it's okay to not be okay right now. And I know that's not great. Doesn't feel good. But we're gonna get through this together, and even if I don't have an answer for that right now, we are gonna get through this together. All of
Yeah.
us. Because that's what we got. You know? It's what we got.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, you know, it's not. You know, it's fun to sing it as a song, but at the end of the day, all we got is solidarity together. And
Yeah.
you know, I don't know exactly what we'll do right now, but we will do something. We'll figure it out.
Yeah.
And
sorry.
You don't have anything to apologize about. You did the best you could, and don't take any blame on your shoulders, okay?
Yeah. Well, you know, at least I got out and did work.
You
so.
did get out and do work. You can hold your head up high, and we'll figure this out, okay?
Gotcha. Sounds good. I'm gonna go to bed now. Good night, Jack.
Good night. Take care of yourself, okay? Make sure you eat some food, drink some water first.
Yeah, will do. Thanks. Good night.
Good night. Yeah. Politics is real shit, guys. No one has reached 270. It's true. But we're not talking about a 270 situation. We're talking about someone who lives in a state where the state Supreme Court and the state legislature and the governor are all Republican and virulently anti-trans. We're talking about someone who lives in a place where even if Kamala wins, like, the place they live is fucked. So I do think that Kamala Harris can still win this election, but like, we have to acknowledge that we lost big in some places, that in ways that are devastating and have consequences for the people who live there. And I don't have a good answer for it right now, but we as a community will figure something out together, because that's what community does. Okay? That's what it's for. Like, we didn't build this community just for shits and giggles. I mean, sometimes we do shits and giggles, but like, not just for that. It's so that, like, when things get bad, we have people who are in our corner. That's what I'm relying on all of you to be. Someone in somebody else's corner in this community. Was saying this in another stream, even if Kamala wins, complacency cannot be an option. Why are you bringing that up right now? Like, how at all was that relevant? How at all was that relevant? I feel guilt for not door knocking or phone banking. I have anxiety, but I should have pushed through it. Well, like, maybe we'll do better next time, or maybe the people in our community who feel guilt over that, maybe we can step up and stand in solidarity in other ways with folks in this community. Okay? Michael Reich, thank you for that incredibly generous super chat. I really, really appreciate it. There won't be a next time? There may be a next time if she wins the election. Again, the election itself is not done yet. It doesn't look great. It's not done. Has Pennsylvania been called? No. 92% of the vote is in, and she is down by 4%, looks like. That sucks. By about 214,000 votes. AP is saying Georgia's too close to call right now. Popular vote doesn't matter. We know that. This is a politics stream. Starting to tear up. I'm lucky to live in Michigan, which, yes, while a swing state has a Dem governor. True. What can we do? I don't have a good answer for you. Like, I gave the best answer I have right now to Lady Raincloud, which is we stand in solidarity together, we figure it out together, and we execute whatever plan we come up with together. That's my answer. Like, it's not a satisfactory thing because I don't have a plan. The plan was to win this election. That's what the plan was. That being said, the election's not over yet. So, I officially gave you guys 30 minutes to panic. That panic time is up. Time to stop. Some good news. It appears that the North Carolina Dems have managed to North Carolina has managed to break the supermajority in the state legislature. So, that's good. Fucking hate that I'm a bourgeois, that I have no skills for socialist act. If you're a member of the bourgeois, then you can be one of the most valuable assets in the world. You can be a class trader. You silly Billy. That's like the thing. You could be a class trader. That's like the thing. Why hate yourself for being in a position where you can actually like fund people to get to safety? Where you can help get people out of terrible situations. Stop kicking yourself with self-loathing, and we'll figure this out together. Your Ascended Kitten, thank you for the $5 dono. We will figure something out, guys. The main thing is, I don't have a plan right now. You know, I'm not like some kind of fucking John Wick where I have like, I don't know, a plan for everything. The plan was to win the election. That was the plan. And that is still the plan. I'm afraid if I ask my parents to help strangers, they'll say no. I'm reliant upon their income for food and shelter. Can we please check Milwaukee? We absolutely can. Coolonet, thank you for the very generous dono. Paladin lost. Justin here, no matter what happens tonight, we keep going. Missouri repealed an abortion ban and increased minimum wage and voted for Trump. Our policies win when our people do not. Keep going. True. Archangel DeKalb, thank you for the $10 dono. Chat, after stream, take the night and get some rest. If we lose, then we grieve the loss, and after that we pick ourselves up, dust ourselves off, and begin planning the next step. Exactly, Archangel. Like when you are sad, when you are grieving, when you are in loss, that is not the time to come up with a plan. The time to come up with a plan is after you feel your feelings and are rational again. And also, we don't know what the outcome of this election is, so let's not jump too far ahead. Let's take a look at Milwaukee, huh? Paladin, thank you for the $10 dono. Ballot initiatives are a start. Join your local DSA chapter. Support legal aid. The House and Senate will continue to be dysfunctional. Keep your chin up and carry on. We are in this together. True. And thank you, Paladin. I appreciate you. Is this loss? Not quite. It's absolutely valid to cry for real. Absolutely, it's valid to cry for real. The fight is never over. But let's take a look. Yeah, Milwaukee is still at 61% reporting. And also, keep in mind, chat, as we look at this electoral map, is it devastating that North Carolina is red and Georgia is red? Yeah, that's not great. However, just a reminder, just a gentle reminder, all we need to win, Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania. Those are the 3 states to win for Kamala Harris. We could lose Wisconsin or Wisconsin and win Arizona and be okay. There are still possibilities in play here. This is not over. And also keep in mind that as we get through the night, more results are going to come in. We're going to have a better, clearer idea of what happened. I don't think we have Pennsylvania. We'll find out. %92 of Pennsylvania's in. I think Pennsylvania's gone. We'll see. We shall see. Did Harris really concede? No. Let's see here. Oh man, they stopped updating this a little while ago. Are you fucking kidding me? Come on, CBS. Get your shit together. Well, this is also worth noting. Thousands of Pennsylvania voters have had their mail ballot applications challenged. Worth pointing that out, I guess. They're trying some fuckery. Yeah, illegally challenged? Probably. Let's see. Yeah, according to local news in Philadelphia. Too close to call. So fun.
Just because we're bleeding some of the young voters you guys have been talking about.
But also, Donald Trump keeps finding more voters in these rural areas. I mean, I think there's, you often hear in these political shows that you all host, you hear about the ceiling that Donald Trump has. Oh, he can't get over 48. He can't get over 49%. He's found more voters, and we're seeing it tonight when he's overperforming in some of these ruby red rural districts.
Which, by the way, for the third time you run for president, that just never happens.
Yeah.
And I really do think that his campaign has figured out a way to do this and really target some of these demographics. Obviously, the young white male was the right thing to do. Getting into minority communities was the right thing to do. You know, Democrats need an entire autopsy if it goes the way it looks like to say, what do we need to do here?
But does Trump transcend politics as we know it? I mean, that he was been able to be as successful.
Basically, everyone's surprised that Trump is doing this well. It's an actual red wave this time. If it was an actual red wave, it wouldn't be close. Did we just fall for a Republican okie dokie? They all pretended they were on our side to lull us into confidence, then vote for Trump en masse? I don't even know what that means. I want to watch another game. Me too. The Republicans for Harris types were all lying. I don't know about that one. Waiting for the recount. There's no way someone is not cheating. Probably. First time viewer, thank you so much for tonight. I'm trying my best, Brianna Arabia. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Hey. Yeah, Pennsylvania looks like some fuckery is going on. Also, Michigan vote isn't coming in. Wisconsin vote isn't coming in. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Everyone feels bad right now. It's true. Think they were asking, was this appeal to conservatives all a lie and were messing with us? Well, that doesn't make any sense. Like, was Kamala Harris lying about being a Democrat? That seems like a silly... I don't believe that, no. Yeah, this is a knife edge election, guys. Obviously, it's not great. It does look like Arizona might go either way. We don't know yet. Let's see. Wisconsin got 88% of the vote in. About 118,000 votes, still unmoved. The Republicans lied to us thinking they would help us get rid of Trump, and then they didn't. That doesn't make any sense to me. I'm sorry. Rip them optics. I mean, I think if if Trump wins, we're in a lot bigger danger than just optics. My issue is MAGA areas already vote at 90% turnout. Where did they find more people? That doesn't make sense. There aren't, because they aren't having 100% turnout. Yeah, that's the thing I'm kind of stuck on. Where I understand like the rationale of they targeted more rural voters, but I'm really interested to know how they did that. Optics do matter. You understand, right? Like, if he wins, then the optics don't really matter, right? Like, if he wins, we're not having fucking optics conversations anymore. You understand that, right? You understand that's why I said that, right? You understand that, like, the reason I said if he wins, optics don't fucking matter? Then, like, it's because we're not going to be talking about optics. We're going to be talking about fucking survival, right? Like, the reason we better start having better optics management or we'll lose again. What part of your brain is so twisted that you think we're going to have an again? Like, I'm sorry, I've been covering this for like the last 4 years. What part of any of this do you think that like is going to result in us having another election if Donald Trump wins? If Kamala Harris wins, then we can talk about optics all day long. But if Trump wins, we're not having optics discussions. I think there's a chance of an again, but if he wins, it's going to be hard to make it happen. Nah, I've covered too much of Project 2025 to believe that it's going to happen again. Sorry. That an election is actually going to be possible. Get comfy with your current placement, because that's where we'll end up. I mean, get comfy with what current placement? Being like 6 feet in the ground? Because that's where I fully expect to be. I guess I'll be comfortable. Can the world ever get better after this? Absolutely. Absolutely. Like, I mean, guys, you have to understand in the long bent of history, like, people have overcome way worse. Yeah, well, I literally am going in the ground soon, medically. You still have a chance. Well, then why are you spending this time being such a petty little fucking prick in my chat? Like, Jesus. You understand that the entire reason I responded the way I did to your point was because we're not going to be talking about having optics if Trump wins, because we're going to be talking about fucking surviving. Maybe that's not a problem for you, but like for a lot of us, we don't really want to die and we want to continue living. But a lot of us won't get that choice to make. I guess I feel comfortably numb. Nice. Why? Because you were preaching that we had this in the bag? Trump had no chance? I thought we did have this in the bag. I'm willing to eat crow on that. Doesn't feel good. Do you feel good right now? Do you feel good being comfortable and having been right? Hope it's a cold comfort, at the very least. I don't want my 30s, my 40s, my 50s to be under a fascist United States. I would like to see my 40s and 50s. Hey, Jack, take a deep breath. We'll see. Is it time to panic yet? I would say It's getting close. It's getting close to that time, yeah. I mean, like, honestly, what this kind of opens up is like a period of discussion that is not suited for like online conversation. Like whether it is flight plans or preparedness plans, like conversations that are better had in non-public venues. So it's up to a coin toss now, basically. It's you know, Jesus taking the wheel, and hopefully he doesn't drive us to the wrong side of town. Fucking dice roll? True. Luckily, I've played a lot of D&D. Still have recounts and court challenges as well, pushed to the end. Yeah, I was really hoping that we wouldn't have to, like, be on edge about legal fuckery and electoral fuckery. I was really hoping that. I was really hoping we weren't going to get into, like, months of that, because, like... As a male who wants to see women and LGBT people loved instead of hated, I want to take my life now. Don't do that. Your life is so much more valuable than just, like, ending it now. We got too much work to do, too many people to help, too many people to save. It's gonna be hard. We'll figure it out. Could this be the little secret that Trump had with Mike Johnson? Honestly, I don't think so. I know my sub is a drop in the bucket as someone who is half a fifth in and was in this same position half a year ago. I appreciate all of my people who share my experiences, struggles. I want you all to know, no matter what, we as a community exist, to whatever that means to you. If Trump wins, how many years of fascism do we endure until it becomes impossible for a fascist to be in government? I don't fucking know. Like, that's kind of the thing. As a purely academic question, I don't know. Prognat, I'm gonna do whatever I gotta do. Maybe it sounds dumb, but like, maybe we'll organize like arranged marriages in the international marriages in the Discord. I don't know. I don't know. Well, Goth Brony, your punishment is living and continuing to help LGBTQ people. That's your punishment. It's going to be grueling and hard, but that's your punishment. Am I familiar with Signal? Yeah, but I also wouldn't trust Signal. Anyway, yeah. That being said, I want to bring it back. Okay? We're going to look at this map. So, guys, we're looking at Pennsylvania. 97% reporting in. What do we got left? We got Chester, we got Montgomery, we got Philadelphia, and we got Delaware. Between all of these, there is a chance for her to take this state. Okay? Each of these breaks for Harris by a pretty decent margin. And then we have Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh is almost all counted. The kind of wild cards here are Dauphin, and Cambria. Now, that's kind of the last kind of holdouts of votes, with one exception being Center, which is largely breaking for Trump. That being said, I think there's a decent potential here, though smaller than I would like, for Pennsylvania to go to Harris. Michigan only has 67% of the vote in, but the vast majority of rural counties have already reported in their votes, meaning that it's kind of up to Wayne County and a lot of these other more
For
urban
those truly
areas.
feeling hopeless, we need every person we can get. Every person helps if worse comes to worst. If we're in danger, we don't roll over like possums, we fight like hell.
We fight like hell, and we get people out. But I think that there is a possibility to win this state as well. I think actually a fairly good one to win Michigan. Wisconsin is the toss-up here. I don't know if Wisconsin is going to be in the bag for us. Mainly because when we look at this here, we have 5% in Eau Claire, 5% in La Crosse, 5% in Portage, 5% in Dane County, which is Madison County, that's the college town, 5% in Iowa, 5% in Greene, 5% in Rock, and then 39% in Milwaukee. That could be enough, maybe. But god damn it. Finally, if we lose Wisconsin, then we have to turn to these two, okay? If we lose Wisconsin, but win Arizona, we're fine. If we lose Michigan, then we have to win Arizona and Nevada. And Alaska polls are still open, so we have no idea what the fuck's going on with Alaska. And that's kind of it. We have to win Pennsylvania, as far as I can tell. But we can be a bit more interchangeable with these 4 states. Why does this election look different on Google's election map? Because all of the websites cover it differently. Kamala won the popular vote? Not yet. More votes will come in throughout the night. I'm guessing a lot of the votes in California are going to go predominantly to Kamala Harris. She'll probably win the popular vote with West Coast. Just out of curiosity. John Tester is in striking distance. He's only down by about 3,000 votes. He could actually pull this out. That'd be, I guess, nice. I don't know if that will make the difference here, though. Sadly. Yeah. Five to 5% to a 100% in Dane County. %5 left to be counted. Who called PA? No one's called PA. But guys, it is okay to feel your feelings and to feel sad tonight. We'll wake up tomorrow. We'll get some rest. We'll figure out some stuff. But yeah, this is not how we wanted this night to go, for sure. For sure. Won't 4 years of climate inaction kill us anyway? Not us. 4 years of climate inaction won't kill us. It'll kill a lot of other people. Lindsay, there is no clear winner yet, though it is leaning towards Trump. It's not great. The entire planet's doomed. No, humanity will survive climate change. But it's gonna suck. To say the least. Fox News called Pennsylvania for Trump a few minutes ago. Yeah, but I don't really I don't really trust Fox News in this particular instance. Thistles for Eyes, it's okay. I don't think I'm going to be taking any more call-ins tonight. Well, here's the thing, guys. You can do... I allow you, I grant dispensation to Doom. To Doomer Post for exactly tonight. But we don't have time or patience for Doomering after tonight, because we have to figure out other shit we gotta do. Okay? You can Doomer tonight. Tomorrow we don't have time for that shit. Doomering is a luxury. We don't have time for it. I'm sorry I kept you in line for so long, Thistles for Eyes, and to everyone else in the queue. But you can only Doomer when there is only Doom? No, you gotta figure out something better to do than Doom. Doomering is a luxury. It's a luxury we can't afford starting tomorrow. It hurts. I put in the work on the phone bank and convinced MAGA to vote Harris. We still lost. I just want my HRT insured and poof, it seems. Yeah, it fucking hurts. It's not great. Not great at all. How safe or not do you think we'll be in Minnesota? I think we'll be safe in Minnesota for a while. Like, I definitely think that a lot of it will come down to, like, states that have protections and states that don't. For whether it's migrants, immigrants, or trans people. It's also likely that, like, depending on the strictness of your state protections, like, that could take you pretty far. It also depends on who controls your state. You know, what's your governor like? What's your legislature like? But I do think if the federal government is controlled by a fascist that consolidates power and destroys the administrative state, and finds it politically useful to target the group that you're in, then I think it's good for us to work towards some kind of plan. I don't know what that plan is, whether it's an escape plan, a shelter plan, some kind of plan. We have to figure that out. I don't have the ability to figure that out live on a stream. I'm sorry. What are the chances disability payments stop being a thing? I honestly can't tell you. If Donald Trump wins this election, we are in uncharted territory to a great degree. We are in fascism is taking over the US territory. That's where we're at. What form that will take, I can't even tell you. Escape to where? Mars, this is our home. Look, if you have the luxury of staying here and not dying, be my guest. But some people won't have that luxury. Like, some people some people won't have the luxury of staying here and being okay. Some people won't be able to get their medicine or won't be able to freely exist out in public. No, Harris isn't speaking until tomorrow, Socia Inertia. Will I be safe in California? I would imagine California will be fairly safe, yeah. Another issue is not just fascist. He wants to spearhead World War III. Yep. There is no place on the planet that is safe from U.S. imperialism. I imagine that is going to be exacerbated, to say the least, under a fascist governance. Yeah, get your passport, get your documents together. Maybe look into immigration if you can. Have a plan. Look into different asylum rules and regulations for other countries. We're fucked. If Donald Trump wins, yes, we are fucked. I've told you guys. I've been trying to tell you guys this for months. If Donald Trump wins, we're fucked. If he wins this election, we're fucked. Now, has he officially won? No. But if he does come out on top, we're all fucked. Get your passports and extra money? Yeah, if you can. Is Canada offering trans people asylum? No. Asylum works, well, I mean, it varies from country to country, but you have to be in, like, imminent danger in order to claim asylum. You can't pre-claim asylum on hypothetical future danger. So basically, he'll fuck up the economy again and people will still blame the Democrats? Yeah. I wish that was the main concern. Canada was setting up for if we need asylum. That'd be really nice. It would make things a lot easier. It'd make things really easy if all we had to do was like form like a kind of underground transportation system to get people to Canada. That'd be nice. I don't know if they will, though. Honestly, we'd probably have a better bet with Mexico. Mexico elected a socialist. Maybe they'd be a bit more amenable to that. How many mods we got here? Archangel and Salmon Moose, can either of you hop over also to the YouTube chat? Erica got to take a break, which makes sense. Hey, Doodleburb, how you doing? Even if he wins, it's not over. I mean, for a lot of people, if Donald Trump wins, we gotta figure some shit out. You know, like Donald Trump is saying he's gonna try and deport tens of millions of people. Like, it's never over until, you know, you're dead. But like, we gotta figure some of this shit out. What's risk in Utah gonna look like? Probably pretty fucking bad. It's Utah. But that being said, guys, it's not over yet. He hasn't won yet? Nope. But people are rightly concerned because it's fucking close. It's real fucking close. And honestly, given how close it is, it's probably not going to be called for another few days. Why is it so close? Well, because people voted for a fascist. AP and Decision Desk called it. Local Philly news isn't covering that. Oh, well, at least Andy Kim won in New Jersey. That's something. Ay, ay, ay.
About this because when we look at the counties and how Trump's doing here, this is where the Hispanics are. This is the Latino corridor, if you will, in Pennsylvania, because I want to show you how important this is. So when we start, we can start right here. We'll start in York County, overperforming in York County. As we move up, Lancaster, about even there. We'll keep going. Berks County here, overperforming again, almost all the votes in there. We go to Lehigh now. She's underperforming. Harris is underperforming from Biden. Trump is overperforming. And we finish over here in Northampton again. Easton, PA. Again, he flips this county, overperforming there. And then I want to show you the polls, guys, right? This was the exit poll that sort of, I don't want to say it surprised us, but this told us that the story was going to be different tonight. This is Trump support among Latino voters in Pennsylvania. Look at this number, 2020, 27%. In 2024, 41%. It was just not Latino voters. And again, I know this could change. These are early exit polls. So look at the breakdown here. White, 55, 57. But even black voters, he grew his margins there from 2020 to 2024. And again, that Latino margin, that spread right there. And I bring this up because we were talking a lot about that Madison Square Garden rally, that joke that was made about Puerto Rico and Puerto Ricans and how it would affect the race and how it would affect what happened in Pennsylvania. So far, we have not seen it have any tremendous effect. Again, we'll get all the data post-Thanksgiving.
Yeah, this is the current map. Doodleburb. I'm trans, my wife as well. We cannot stay here anymore. Yeah, Noida, if you can get out, you should, I think. Like, start getting your paperwork together if you can. Because at least it's better to have that paperwork and not need it than to have that paperwork or not have the paperwork and need it. Doesn't make sense at all. How is this possible? Well, it's either some real gigantic fuckery, or it is
The biggest thing I
the
stress
American
to you,
electorate.
these jackoffs get off on making you miserable, and tomorrow is their Super Bowl.
Oh,
Do not let them get to you. Do
yeah.
not engage. Be smart.
That is actually some really good advice, Paladin. That's some really fucking good advice. Guys, if you are marginalized, if you are a trans person, if you're gay, if you're queer, whatever, don't look at social media tomorrow. Like, uninstall it from your phone. Don't look at it. Because these people want to eat you alive. They want to feast on your despair and your hopelessness, and they want to revel in it. It's sweeter than candy to them. Okay? Don't look at social media tomorrow. Turn off notifications. It's only gonna hurt your mental health. What is the worst for trans people? Effectively being legislated out of being able to go out in public. That is the worst for trans people. Like being barred from health care for gender affirming care. Being banned from bathrooms, sports, being able to exist publicly as our chosen identity. He has promised to try and do that. So yeah, that is for trans people, that is what's at stake. For Hispanic folks, being summarily deported or sent to a concentration camp is what's at stake. Honestly, I'm shocked by the breakdown we just saw with Trump doubling his support among Latinos. Like it really is like leopards eating faces here. Like we're like I am flabbergasted by that. Yeah, also like the economy is going to implode. You guys know that, right? I don't really have a solution to that, frankly. But like he wants to put a 20% tariff on all imported goods. So everything's about to get 20% more expensive if he wins. And also the people who harvest our food are going to be gone. So like I saw projections going into this election night. If he actually did deport 10 or 20 million undocumented immigrants, that would send our economy back to like Great Depression levels of poverty. Like that's what we're looking at. And for I want you all to understand, like that sounds bad. Like why would Donald Trump or Elon Musk want that? It's because they can then come in and buy all of your shit. They can come in and buy your house for like 1/10 of the price. Oh, Lady Ringcloud, you did not ruin the mood. This night is going very poorly. It is not your fault. Do not take that on your shoulders. Is wishing for a Russian-style revolution to happen Fed posting? I would maybe take that elsewhere or offline. Yeah. Also, like if you're just doing it to LARP, I would recommend against it. Yeah, America ruined the mood is maybe a better way of putting that. For sure.
Just in case, if you have been thinking of buying new electronics, now would be a great time. It's one of those
True.
things that could get hit.
True. Stock up on your goods, folks. Vibe check. The vibes are pretty bad. Not gonna lie. Honestly, it will be interesting to see what the Pentagon does. Like, if Trump does win, it will be interesting to see what the Pentagon does. Because as of right now, the Pentagon is run by libs who believe in the Constitution. Like, they're not. They're not. They know what he is, you know, like. Their former colleague and respected former boss, like, called Donald Trump a fascist to his core. Like, I don't know if those guys are going to be okay with him taking power. We'll see, I guess, if he wins. So the pending ongoing lawsuits against Trump are just over now if he wins? Yep. This whole process is constitutional, though. Yeah. You know, I'm just saying it'll be interesting to see what happens. You know? I don't know how to handle this unique vibe. I mean, it's likely, you know, this is getting close to it's getting close to our worst case scenario. It's not quite there yet. It's getting close. So the richly deserved prison sentence, all of it gone? Yeah. Dude has immunity from the Supreme Court if he becomes president. Yeah. And he's never going to step down. Like, he's going to hold on to power until he dies. I've been trying to tell you guys about the dangers of a Trump presidency for months now, for years. We need Maoism? No, we don't need Maoism. We need something else, though. But again, stuff like that, not suitable for talking about on a live stream. My anxiety is through the roof. I don't understand how Americans could want this. Hate is winning. I feel so hopeless. Going into social isolation is all I can do. I'm so sick. Yeah. It's not great. I feel ya. I feel like the only reason I'm doing relatively okay right now, oddly enough, is my autism. Like, I can just kind of backload. I can just kind of backload my feelings right now and talk to you guys, because I feel like you guys talking to me is helping some of you feel a little bit better. Like, talking it out a bit is helping. And I want to help. Think it's helping? Good. Good, because, like, if, just as an FYI, if the worst case scenario happens, if he does win, life goes on. It's not over. Jimmy Smith, thank you for the $2 super chat. You're writing a novel. That's great. Because life keeps happening. We keep fighting. It just might be that the things we have to do are gonna really fucking suck. You know? But we'll be here for each other as best as we can, you know? Not every one of us will be able to help every other of us, but, like, maybe we can figure things out for folks who are in tough times. I'm trying to be very diplomatic and careful with my words, too. Is it over, or is there still a chance? There is still a chance. Georgia is too close to call. Pennsylvania is getting to the point where it's too close to call. Michigan and Wisconsin are still up for grabs. Arizona and Nevada are still up for grabs. And Alaska
So,
hasn't
some
reported
of
yet.
y'all will need a distraction. So I just bought a bunch of keys for Coral Island, one of my favorite cozy games. I'll post them on the Discord tomorrow. Use it as a distraction from things.
It's a good idea, Paladin. Then thank you for being really wonderful. Folks, you're more than welcome to join the Discord. Discord, riverboat.gg/discord if you would like to join. We also have movie nights, or movie days as the case is, while I work. They are more than happy to welcome us, join us for. But yeah. Come on over to the Discord. We'll figure stuff over there. We'll figure stuff out over there together, okay? Because remember, tomorrow's just another day. Tomorrow the sun's gonna rise. You're gonna put your pants on, your skirt on, you know, whatever bottom clothing you wear. Where's the link? It's just riverboat.gg/discord, but there you go. Should summon the link. Does Nightbot not summon the link? Yeah, 1 second. There you go. Just copy paste that into your browser URL. Oh, we all wish time travel existed, you know?
Last post from me tonight. I have an Amazon list of good supplies for a bug out bag. I have a fondness for EDC. If you would like it, just message me on any of these platforms.
It's a good and just offer. Maybe message me about that, Paladin. Wish I could share your enthusiasm. I don't fucking have enthusiasm for this shit. Are you
They
kidding me?
broke the nation trying to keep slavery and we abolished it anyway. We won't give up now.
True, Nomi Sunrider. Tactical Spoon, thank you for the $5 super chat. Please don't promote violence. It helps prove their point. Trust me when I say it makes you know better than them. Anyway, people love y'all truly. Yeah, don't be talking about that online. Cishet veteran white dude, need to build a shelter to help hide folks. Nah, that's where I keep my sport ball equipment. Exactly. Care about them going away? That's fine. Just don't LARP about it in my chat. Yeah, don't help arrest yourself. That's an excellent point, Otter Dark. That is well put. Yeah, also, like, if you're gonna, like, guys, if you're just posting like, we need a revolution to do blank, we need to violently rise up and do blank, like, you're not serious, and you're not helpful when you post that kind of stuff. Don't talk to cops. Exactly. Don't do it.
Grigor here. I have deep sadness for my home, Texas. In my search for high-level ideas, I met a bearded man in Mexico. He said he was a senator. He smelled awful, like flop sweat and cheese product.
Ah, yes. Rafael Cruz, I believe. Amazing stuff. Good work. Grigor, thank you for the $10 super chat. Oh, man. Zoe Zephyr has been reelected to the Montana House of Representatives, getting 83% of the vote. That's great. I'm really fucking scared for her. How are other parents keeping it together right now? Held my daughter and cried as she slept. Seems like a good plan. Are we cooked, chat? Not quite. Maybe half-baked. How do I cry? Like I want to cry? I mean, you cry. I don't know how to explain it. You just do. The thing that really gets me is so much of this election was run on fear-mongering about trans people. It seems like it worked. It's terrifying. Yeah, it doesn't feel great to be a trans person in America right now. Left Twitter? Good. Twitter is not going to be a friendly place for you or any of us for like the next week. And honestly, it's not going to be super fun as a mildly public trans person doing streaming either. Dawn of the Trans, don't worry about it. I, fool that I am, went and talked about how I thought Kamala Harris was going to sweep with 400 electoral votes. If anyone jinxed it, it was me. It was fucking me. And then it fucked me. I think we need like a friend of Dorothy type situation. I mean, we got a Discord. That's what I can offer you. Probably need a lot more mods in the coming months. We'll figure it out as we go, Vivian. We'll figure it out as we go. Man, it is crazy that people voted on abortion referendums in massive numbers in order to keep abortion legal, but then voted Republican. That is hard for me to wrap my head around. Everyone will be okay. You know you're delusional, right? The dude wants to build concentration camps. You think everyone's gonna be okay? Fuck's wrong with you? Yeah, the fuck's wrong with you? You're the one posting in all caps in chat. Definitely a sign of non-delusion, I'm sure. I'm chilling. Are you? I don't think you are. But you can chill. It's all good. I'm the chillest motherfucker in the world. Are you? Are you really, though? God bless the trolls that keep us grounded, I guess. In a way, it helps make me mad enough to not feel upset. Wasn't he just in Radham? Maybe. I'm worried where the US goes, countries like mine follow. I have young folks in my life who are queer and scared for people they care about in the US, but now I'm scared our country will soon become less safe for them. I mean, I'd love to tell you good things, but if America falls to fascism, so goes a lot of other countries in the world. And I don't really have a lot of good things to suggest if that is the case. But at the end of the day, all we got is each other, so we'll help each other out the best we can. What the fuck do we do? Do we join them and make them change from within? No. I don't think we can do that, sadly. Was it called? It's not called yet. but it doesn't look great. Fox News is calling it, but it's Fox fucking News, so I wouldn't go with that. Decision Desk called it. Did they really? Let's see. Yeah, no, I'm not seeing the election called yet, guys. Sorry. Like I'm looking at like AP. They're not calling this. It is too close to call in Pennsylvania, Wisconsin, Michigan, Arizona, Nevada, and Alaska haven't finished reporting yet. But I will just kind of again reiterate kind of where we're at. Unfortunately, we are not as well positioned as I thought we would be. But here, I'll break it down one more time, okay? Pennsylvania, Kamala Harris can win if she wins Wisconsin, Michigan, and Pennsylvania. Or she could lose Wisconsin and win Arizona. Or she could lose Michigan and then win Arizona and Nevada. When it comes to Pennsylvania, she really needs to win this. Okay? Currently, 95% of the vote is in, but Trump is up by 2.9% or 188,000 votes. It's gonna come down to some really thin margins. You know, we got, you know. Also, for whatever reason, Cambria County hasn't been reporting. They're stuck at 20%. And a lot of the area around Philly hasn't fully reported yet. But that is kind of all that's left. Is this including mail-in ballots? I believe so, but I'm not 100% sure. What are you guys doing? Yeah, they got banned. Sorry. You should have taken my advice. Talk about it offline. Do like if you're going to talk about violence, do it offline. For a wide variety of reasons. For such a wide variety of reasons. No Fed posting. 65 million Americans voted for Harris. We still have a community that will continue to fight injustice. America has fallen to dark times. Many have before. Yep. Again, this is what I keep saying, guys. Like, tomorrow is going to happen whether we want it to or not. And you know what? We're going to find things to take joy in. We're going to find things to smile about. We're going to find things to laugh about. We're going to find things to cry about. Maybe a lot of things to cry about tomorrow. But, like, tomorrow's going to happen. And we're going to figure it out. And honestly, again, if you're going to discuss violence, do it offline. Not just because, like, I don't want it in my chat, but for so many other reasons. NBC just called PA? Yep. So did CNN. So now we're in recount Georgia, recount Pennsylvania territory. We're also in Michigan. Like, frankly, Michigan, Wisconsin, Arizona, Nevada, and Alaska. Alaska has, what, 3 electoral votes? What does that put us up to? Let's just take a quick look at the math. How's the math here? All right. Jammer CZ, thank you for the $5
Hey
super
Jack,
chat.
thank you for streaming and keeping calm during a tumultuous time. I wish I had more space to say kind words, but virtual hugs for all.
Yeah, it's not a good time right now. So, if we make these assumptions, okay. This is where we're at, chat. Unfortunately, the unenviable position of this being likely exactly where we're at. Currently, if Democrats take Wisconsin and Michigan, that brings Kamala Harris to 251. And then she would need to win Arizona, Nevada, and fucking Alaska. And that is assuming recounts confirm Georgia and Pennsylvania as conservative, as GOP controlled. What website is this? This is 270 to win. It's just to game out electoral votes. So there's no path, basically. I mean, we don't have enough data on Arizona or Nevada or Alaska to really game this out and see how likely that is. And Michigan and Wisconsin are too close to call. So that's where we're at. Alaska isn't going blue? I don't know. We don't have data on it, but that is what would have to happen. We're cooked, man. Hope you end up okay. Hey, I hope everyone winds up okay. Is there any chance Pennsylvania goes blue? It's been called conservative, but the one caveat there is that both Pennsylvania and Georgia are so close that we're in recount territory. Maybe. But yeah, this feels pretty bad. When will the recount stop? I don't know. I don't know. I don't have all the answers. Heard there were bomb threats in some polling places. Did we hear anything about that? Yeah, apparently Russian assets or like digital fuckery called in fake bomb threats in Georgia. You said it's possible we win Texas? Not anymore. Texas got called. I was wrong. Doesn't feel good. See, we lost so fucking bad. We did. I thought the last several polls were indicative of a wide trend, but yeah, Kamala Harris underperformed a lot of the aggregate polling. What are we gonna do to survive? I don't fucking know. Whatever you gotta do. I'm disgusted with America. Yeah, it doesn't feel great. We fucked? I mean, maybe. She didn't underperform, we did. I mean, maybe that's a better way of putting it, but like I feel pretty comfortable knowing that I did everything I could. So at the very least, I don't feel guilty about what I did. Can't find a single site. CBS even says we won't know until days later. Yeah, I mean, like, that's kind of where we're at. Some of these outlets are calling it. Some are saying it's too close to call. How do we resist? Well, we certainly don't talk about it on a live stream. It's not that I'm for Russia, but still it's like, what the fuck? Why just Russian? Or is that a generalization? No, like the Russian state fucked with us. I don't always agree, but yeah, no, Kamala's momentum absolutely tanked as soon as she pivoted towards more corporate talking points. As soon as she like adopted all of the people that like Biden had surrounded himself with. Saying Russia caused this? No, I'm saying Russia called in fake bomb threats in Georgia. That's it. It's the only thing I'm saying. I don't think Russia caused this. I think America is fully capable of fucking itself on its own. My heart hurts? Same. Same, mama. Same, mabama.
They found an effective strategy with calling GOP weird, then dropped it and embraced the Cheneys.
Yeah, you know, I think they had some kind of internal, or they believed that abortion would drive conservative women to the polls in a way that obviously did not happen. And thank you for the 5 gifted subs, Sake Tanuki. Means a lot. Today sucks ass. Gotta say, doesn't feel great being an openly trans person with an online show about politics. Doesn't feel great. Welcome, folks. The Dems will learn exactly the wrong lesson. I don't think you guys understand. Like, there's no lesson that is going to be learned here. Like, do you guys think electoral politics continues after this? Like, genuinely, I'm confused about, like, people who think we're going to get, like, another election. We're not playing, if Donald Trump is confirmed as the victor, we're not playing the same game anymore. Do you guys understand that, right? Like, what the Democratic Party learned or didn't learn becomes immaterial. Like, we went over all the Project 2025 training videos, guys. You know what they're gonna do. Half of America does not understand that, apparently. I guess not, yeah. It's true. America's a fascist country now? Not yet, but like if Trump is to like it assumes power, yeah. He's going to do his damnedest to destroy our institutions. He said this is the last time you'd need to vote, and he was not joking. Is there any point staying up longer at this point? I don't know. For you, maybe not. I'm largely staying up because I feel like a lot of people need someone to talk to. If you can sleep, go do it. Maybe I will in a bit. I'm not good at a whole lot, guys, but I can talk. That wasn't actually meant for you? Ah, gotcha. It's all good, Kate. I know it's real scary. But I've been saying, tomorrow's still gonna come. We're gonna be okay. We'll figure it out together. I don't have answers to all of the problems or the questions right now, but we'll figure something out to make sure as many of us can be safe as we can make safe. I feel selfish feeling horrible. You know, weirdly enough, so do I. I'm glad I'm in Australia. This sucks. I wish I was in Australia or New Zealand or another country on the other side of the planet. That'd be nice. Which institutions did he want to trash other than the Department of Energy and FEMA? All of them. Like, he wants to consolidate power into a dictatorship. Thanks, Rhombus. New Zealand bans autistic folks. It's true. Maybe if you're an adult with autism or suspected autism, maybe consider not getting diagnosed until after you get to wherever you can get to be safe. I think we should tune out for a day or two. Yeah, Tony Gomez, one of the things I've been saying to people is to stay off social media. Don't be on social media tomorrow. Conservatives are going to be feeding off of your despair and trying to goad you into, you know, being big, hyperbolic, etc. How can they ban autism? Are you serious? What if you're poor? We'll try and do our best to figure out a way to get you to where you can be safe. I don't know what that will look like or how effective it will be, but like, I know that in the past we worked with Rainbow Passage to get trans people out of red states that were banning healthcare. Maybe we'd have an expanded effort on that. Hey, Kiana Shadow Dancer. New Zealand takes everyone and anyone. Unfortunately, New Zealand does have weird policies related to autistic people. Dems are still not taking this seriously. That's because liberals don't understand the threat. A lot of liberals don't understand what is at stake or what is coming. They think our institutions held under Trump and that they will hold again. And they don't understand the work that has been deliberately done to make sure that our institutions do not withstand him a second time. Our chances of clutching this out are very slim. They're very slim. I can't lie to you on that one. They're not really great. Well, Executioner, take that energy and, you know, if you're going to plan things that are productive, do them offline. Mutual aid is very important. I think it will be the thing that, you know, my community can maybe do. We'll see. AP still says Harris at 214. Yep. Why are we following the rules after what they did 4 years ago? Which rules? Let's see. Autumn, thank you for the extraordinarily
Thanks for
generous
all you do,
donor.
Jack. Trans pride and trans solidarity forever. Let's keep each other safe, you all.
We'll do our best. I know I'll do my best. I can't guarantee you it'll be good enough, but I'll do my best.
I'm sorry things turned out this way, but this is the result of ignoring men's issues for the last 40 years. You have to stop blaming incels and start having compassion for their sad, miserable lives.
Well, fan through death, I do. That's what feminism is about. Feminists fucking cared about you when no one else would, and instead of like trying to understand that they were trying to help you, you guys fucking spat in their faces and vilified them for your entire lives. Like, you understand that, right? Thank you for the dono, I guess. But like, you're like, hey, feminism has feminine in it, so that means it's for girls. And it's like, nah, bitch. It's for both the liberation of women and men. To get out from under patriarchy. The thing that oppresses men is patriarchy, you dumb bitch. Jesus. Is it over for us? Not yet. But it's not looking great. Like, Jesus Christ. Literally handed you an ideology that would have fixed so many of your problems, and instead you're like, no, you are the one who is wrong. Incredible stuff. Wish I could turn back the clock 4 months. It'd be nice. It's never over till you're dead. True. Did Trump win? Not yet, but it's not looking good for Kamala Harris, and it's so close that we're probably not going to know who won for another couple days. Which is not a great position to be in when you went in expecting to just like a pretty easy win, you know? Not great. I feel like for the sake of doing my job in posterity, I guess we will watch Donald Trump give a speech. Let's see what he has to say. Oh, this fucker. He's gonna declare victory, isn't he? Yeah. Oof. Jesus.
You are jumping to a conclusion. I am only stating the reality. I am a 46-year-old bisexual. Hating me for stating the truth won't make things better.
I mean, your entire prescription is incorrect. Like that's the thing, right? Like you encountered an ideology that says, "Hey, the thing that's oppressing you is patriarchal standards." And instead you were like, "No, it's women that are wrong." And like I don't know. I think you just don't understand what you're talking about. And I'm sorry that I got a little snippy with you, but it's honestly because you're saying like you don't really understand the problem. This is like having a broken axle on your car and being like, it's because I don't have enough windshield wiper fluid. Like you're just misdiagnosing the problem to a ludicrous degree. AP gave Trump Pennsylvania. Cool. The song still playing?
Well, I want to thank you all very much. This is great. These are our friends. We have thousands of friends on this incredible movement. This was a movement like nobody's ever seen before. And frankly, this was, I believe, the greatest political
What can I do
movement
to keep
of
fascism
all
out of
time.
Canada?
There's never been anything like this in this country and maybe beyond.
Well, one, fucking vote. Two,
And now
organize.
It's going to reach a new level of importance.
Do it better than
we're
we
going
did.
To help our country heal. We're going to help our country heal. We
Again,
have a country
you are
that-
jumping down my throat when I voted for Kamala. You're just alienating me because you can't handle the truth. Goodbye.
No, I don't care who you voted for. Your statements are just wrong. Like, I can't. I'm not jumping down your throat because I think you're a Trump supporter. You're just wrong. This is like saying 2 + 2 is 5. See, there's that. Your problem is that you were adding 2 and 2 and not arriving at 5. Like that. That's your position right now, man. I'm sorry, you just don't understand the problem. Thank you for the money, though.
Extraordinary honor of being elected your 47th president and your 45th president. And every citizen, I will fight for you, for your family, and your future. Every single day, I will be fighting for you, and with every
Unless you're one of the people he doesn't
in
like.
my body, I will not rest until we have delivered the strong, safe, and prosperous America that our children deserve and that you deserve. This will truly be the golden age of America. That's what we have to have.
I'm really trying hard not to Fed post, but it's difficult.
People that will allow us to.
Why is he declaring
make
victory? Because
America
Pennsylvania got
great
called for
again.
him.
And in addition to having won the battleground states of North Carolina, I love these places, Georgia, Pennsylvania, and Wisconsin, we are now winning in Michigan, Arizona, Nevada, and Alaska, which would result in us carrying at least 315 electoral votes, but it's much easier doing what the networks did or whoever called it, because there was no other path. There was no other path to victory. We also have won the popular vote. That was great. Very proud of that.
Yep, the same thing happened in 2020 too. But I think that this is not looking as good as it did for Biden.
you very much. Thank you.
Math is math.
Winning the
If
popular
the
vote
amazing
was very
happens and we
nice,
wake up to a
very
weird
nice, I will
victory
tell
path,
you.
we'll feel pretty stupid having whinged all
feeling of
evening.
love. We have a great feeling
Man,
of
I
love
I
in
hope
this
I
very
get to
large
wake up
room.
tomorrow and feel stupid as opposed to wake up tomorrow and feel like
Unbelievable
killing
people
myself.
standing by my side.
I
These
would
people
like
have
I would
been
like that. Be an
Incredible.
improvement.
They've made the journey with me, and we're going to make you very happy. We're going to
In
make you very proud
Minecraft,
of your
in a
vote.
video game.
I hope that you're going to be looking back someday and say that was one of the truly important moments of my life when I voted for this group of people beyond the president, this group of great people. America has given us an unprecedented and powerful mandate. We have taken back control of the Senate. Wow, that's good.
Yeah, Sophia, I don't think you're wrong. If you can.
And the Senate races in Montana, Nevada.
Again, this is why I was
Texas,
telling you guys, get your
Ohio,
paperwork in order.
Michigan, Wisconsin, the great
Princess
Commonwealth
Jade, don't
of
do that.
Pennsylvania.
We gotta spite
We're
this
all
motherfucker.
won by the MAGA movement. They helped so much. And in those cases, every one of them, we worked with the senators. They were tough races. And I mean, the number of victories in the Senate was absolutely incredible. And
Then
we
seek
did
mental help?
tele-rallies.
Nah,
We did
I'm good.
tele-rallies with each one of them. And
I got too much to
sometimes
live
we
for.
did 2 or 3 for, and it was amazing to look at all of those victories. Nobody expected that. Nobody.
But just
So
because I have
wanted
too much to
thank
live
you
for,
very
it
much
doesn't mean
for
I'm
that. And we
not
have-
going to think about it.
You have some great senators and some great new senators. And it also looks like we'll be keeping control of the House of Representatives.
Well, Princess Jade, my advice, for whatever it's worth, take a shower. Take a shower. It will help, I promise. Drink a really big glass of water. And it should be pretty late wherever you are. Go to bed. Shower, water, bed. Maybe a little snack. It'll help. I've been there. Showers help so much. Think we're all overreacting? I mean, maybe. But I don't think that's really, I don't think you get to make that decision for everyone else. But yeah, take a shower, drink some water, and like get under your coziest covers, cuz like some sleep will help. And tomorrow will be better. I know like nothing tangible will have changed between today and tomorrow. But it'll be just a little bit better. Your brain will have had time to, part of what the brain does when you sleep is it moves all that information around so that like you can think better and breathe better and just like kind of handle things
One
a
more
little
gift
better.
from the Dono Ghost before bed.
Jimmy Smith, thank you for the $5 dono. I really appreciate it. But yeah, a shower, I promise, will really help. Stick with us, okay?
And I want to thank Mike Johnson. I think he's doing a terrific job. Terrific job. I want to also thank my
Yeah, that
beautiful
advice
wife,
was for a
Melania,
lot of you
for
in
staying.
chat who are feeling overwhelmed right now.
Who has the #1 best-selling book in the country. Can you believe that?
See you, Glam Pixie. Thank you for the $2 super chat. Get good sleep, okay?
Oh, no, she's done a great job. Works very hard. Works very hard
Also,
to help people.
Also, this is for Princess Jade. Consider joining our Discord. Paladin bought a bunch of keys for a really chill video game and is giving them out on the Discord. Just riverboat.gg/discord. It's a really good, soothing game.
I just want to thank her, but I want to thank my
Not the URL, but the video game he's giving out. I don't remember what it's called. Like Coral Island, I think.
whole family.
And there are also
my
people there all the
amazing
time.
children, and they are amazing children. Now, we all think our children are amazing. Everybody
What's it
here
about?
thinks
It's kind of
their
like
children are
a
amazing,
Harvest
but
Moon type game.
That's a good thing when you think they are. But Don, Eric, Ivanka, Tiffany, Barron, Laura, Jared, Kimberly, Michael, thank you all.
Here's
What
10
a
bucks for the Dono Ghost. Me and my wife have to go update our passports first thing in the morning. We're going to bed. Love you all.
My
Oh,
father-in-law,
ow, ow, ow,
Victor,
ow,
is
ow, ow.
tremendous, and we miss
Thanks,
very
Michaela
much
Rose. I really
Melania's
appreciate
mother,
it, and so does the
Amalia.
Dono Ghost.
We miss Amalia, don't we, huh? She would be very happy right now, standing on this stage. She'd be so proud. She was a great woman, that one. Beautiful inside and out. She was a great woman. I want to be the first to congratulate our great, now I can say, Vice President-elect of the United States, J.D. Vance.
Catboy K, maybe. It might be something that gets tangled up in litigation. But again,
And his absolutely
we're in a bad
remarkable
spot.
and beautiful wife, Usha Vance.
What's the Harvest Moon type game? Coral
And
Island?
he is a feisty guy, isn't he? You know, I've said, go into the enemy camp. And you know, the enemy camp is certain networks. And
Can't get a passport until the earliest next week. That's okay, guys. Like, he doesn't take office until next year. You'll have time.
a lot of people don't like to, sir, do I have to do
Oh, it's like a
that?"
little
He just
farming
goes,
sim game.
"Okay."
It's cute.
Which one? CNN, MSDNC? He'll say, all right, thank you very much. He actually looks fun. He's like the only guy I've ever seen. He really looks forward to it, and then he just goes in and absolutely obliterates them. Say a couple of words.
See you, Sean. Hopefully the stream helped a little bit. Hopefully a little bit.
Well, Mr. President, I appreciate you allowing me to join you on this incredible journey. I
We'll
thank you for the
do
trust
our
that you
best to
placed in
figure
me.
things out, Gamma
And I
Churchill.
think that we just witnessed the greatest political comeback in the history of the United States of America.
John Bogardus, it's okay. I understand.
And under President Trump's leadership, we're never going to stop fighting for you, for your dreams, for the future of your children. And
See you,
after
Backlash.
the greatest political comeback in American history, we're going to lead the greatest economic comeback in American history under Donald Trump's leadership.
Thank you very much. He's turned out to be a good choice. I took a little heat at the beginning.
May seem
but
otherwise.
He was, I knew the
Otherwise
brain was
wise,
a good
but we have
one,
a
about as
community
good
with
as
each
it
other. Never
gets.
forget that.
And we love the family. And
It's true, Marley. We'll figure something out
Everyone
together.
stay safe. Don't let conservatives evade the blame when prices go up and stocks go down.
Praise the Beatles. Thank you for the $20 super chat. Agreed. But like, I do want to really hammer home. We will figure this out together. As a community, we're gonna help each other because that's at the end of the day what we can do.
we're going to have a great 4 years, and we're going to turn our country around, make it something
I
very
appreciated
special.
your advice earlier about taking a
Lost
shower
that-
and stuff, so thank you.
Lost that little,
I will be doing as much self-care as I can tonight and tomorrow
because
because I've been working really nonstop.
We're going to make this so great. It's the greatest country.
I really did think that if I worked hard enough, we could avoid this. didn't really succeed.
And potentially the
Sorry.
greatest country in the world by far. And right now, we're going to just work very hard to get all of that back. We're going to make it the best it's ever been. We can do that. If we had to wait longer, I don't know. It was going bad, and it was going bad fast. We're going to have to seal up those borders, and we're going to have to let people come into our country. We want people to come back in, but we have to.
See ya,
let them
IDK
come back
kid.
in, but they have to come in legally. They have to come in legally. Let me also express my tremendous appreciation for Susie and Chris, the job you did. Susie, come here. Come here, Susie.
Hey, Brian Hurt, specifically to you, go fuck yourself. Forever and always, until the grave.
Chris, come here, Chris. Susie likes to stay sort of in the back, let me tell you. The Ice Maiden, we call her the Ice Maiden. Come here, Chris. Come here, Chris. Susie likes to stay in the background. She's not in the background.
A lot of people did not understand the threat of this man, and stayed home. We will all pay the price for it. What a nightmare. Thanks for hanging out for people like us who need the company.
Yeah, Zudo, thank you for the $10 super chat. And
this team
yeah,
that we had,
the world will pay the price for it, unfortunately.
Susie Wiles, the best.
The world is going to pay the price. The suffering will be incalculable. Not just for people in the U.S., but for all across the lands.
Susie. They're great. Everybody up here is great. Everybody up here is very special. But
I understand, folks. Get some sleep, folks. Are all the videos you have pumped out last week monetized on YouTube? Kind of. But like, they're all limited. Their reach is limited.
Gonna go play Minecraft or DVD. Hate being sick RN. Best keep hope that we'll get through this. Take care, everyone.
Vinny Vex, we will get through this. It's gonna suck, but we'll get through it. Thank you. Have
This
fun.
is a message from Hans the Austrian. Never forget chimps together strong.
When it left, it was beautiful,
Thank you for,
shiny white.
thank you
When
for
it
that,
came down, it
Archangel
didn't look
Decab.
so pretty. It was going 10,000 miles an hour. And it was burning
Want to laugh
like
and
hell.
cry at the same
I said,
time.
what happened to your paint job? He
Mutual
said, "We've
aid,
never made a
networking,
paint
and
that could
community are
withstand that
always
kind
good
of heat."
ideas. Our voices may need to turn into whispers, but our resolve will always be loud.
And it was, you know, it's
Take
like
care,
22
take
stories tall,
showers,
by
and
the way. It
hydrate.
looks a little
Much
smaller
love.
than that,
True.
but it's big.
And we'll whisper in the Discord to each
You
other.
think we can vote 2026 blue to balance out or not?
Elon can do this. It must be an Elon. And I tell the story. I told it last night.
I have to be completely honest with you. I don't know that we get a 2026 midterm. Like, this guy promised to suspend the Constitution the first day he's in power. This guy is talking about being a dictator on day one. He told an audience of people, you'll never have to vote again. Like, I don't know that we get a midterm. Like, that's the thing, right? Like, a lot of people are acting like the Democrats are going to learn a lesson for next time. I don't know that we get a next time, guys. What I think we're in now is a different game. It's not the democratic experiment anymore. It's a different game.
I had a man on the phone. I had the screen muted, no sound. I was talking to a very important
this
man
was
who
our
should be
chance.
here. And a very important guy, one of the most important people. And
What do we do
I would say
now?
the country,
Now we come up
But,
with plans to
you know,
survive.
I was president, and now it looks like I was going to be maybe president again, so I figured I could ask him to hold. So I asked him to hold.
Well, thanks, Crystal Hazer.
Especially because you're going to be president again, they hold. So I took
You
the
literally
phone
have
down,
no
and I'm
evidence for
looking
your
at this guy, I'm seeing
doomerism,
this
just like in
crazy thing that's going
2016.
around and
This guy has pledged to cut off all health care for people like me. This man's pledged to deport 20
I am
million
really stunned.
people.
Might take that shower. You are good people. Good night.
Please do, Ethriel. Like, this guy has pledged to deport 20 million people. Do you know what infrastructure that takes? That takes concentration camps. That's what that takes. Like, again, unless you just don't believe the things he says, ever, about anything he's going to do. Like, if you think he's just lying about the things he says he's gonna do, then, like, I guess I happen to believe that at least some of them he's gonna try to do. Like, I don't know.
Coming down there, it looks like it's going to crash into the gantry. And I said, oh, no. And I said, do me a favor, do you mind holding for a couple of minutes? I want to see this. I thought it was a space-age movie or something. I put the phone down. Bad part, I didn't pick it up for 45 minutes, and he was holding. But this spaceship came down, and I saw those engines firing, and it looked like it was over. It was going to smash, and then I saw the fire pour out from the left side, and I put it straight.
Yeah, Zaytun, exactly.
So
that's kind of where I'm at.
And it wrapped those arms around it.
It's kind of where I'm at.
It held it, and just like you hold your baby at night, your little baby. And it was a beautiful thing to see, and I called Elon. I said, Elon, was that you? He said, yes, it was. I said, who else can do that? Can Russia do it? No. Can China do it? No. Can the United States do it other than you? No. Nobody can do that. I said, that's why I love you, Elon. That's great. And you know, when we had the tragic Hurricane Helene, and it hit North Carolina, they were really devastated, the water. This was a big water, as big as we've ever seen, water hurricane. It built lakes out of nothing. Fields became lakes, and the danger was unbelievable. And the people from North Carolina came to me and they said, would it be possible, at all possible, for you to speak to Elon Musk? We need Starlink. I said, what's Starlink? It's a form of communication. So I called Elon, and I'll tell you what, he had, and it was very dangerous. People would die. They had no communication. All the wires were down. I called Elon Musk. I said, Elon, you have something called Starlink. Is that right? Yes, I do. What the hell is it? He said, it's a communication system that's very good. I said, Elon, they need it really, really badly.
Good job, you guys. Couldn't go vote. Who the fuck are you talking to?
So fast, it was incredible.
We voted.
And it was great. It saved a lot of lives. He saved a lot of lives. But he's a character. He's a special guy. He's a super genius. We have to protect.
What the fuck is he talking about? He's not talking about anything that makes any kind of sense whatsoever. He's just rambling. He's sundowning hard as shit.
Have that many of them. We have to protect our super geniuses. I want to thank some of the guys. You know, we have up here today the U.S. Open champion. He's a fantastic golfer. He's slightly longer than me. It's a ball a little bit longer than me. Just a little bit.
Yeah, also, I mean, it's really hard to capture. I don't think any one person right now can truly comprehend what kind of horror has been unleashed in the United States. I don't know that anyone can truly, really wrap their head around that. Like with Elon Musk and with Robert F. Kennedy Jr. wanting to defluoridate the water and, like, you know, get rid of vaccines and shit. Like, we're in hellscape. We're in hellscape territory if this guy wins.
Bryson DeChambeau is up here someplace.
Is it normal that I'm drinking about it? Maybe.
What happened to Bryson? Where is he? Bryson. Oh.
I feel like it'd be unsafe for me to drink about it.
He's hitting balls. Oh, he's on the way. He's hitting balls. Bryson. Oh, look at him. He's got a great career going. Great U.S. Open, Bryson. That's a fantastic job.
I'm a Canadian and have already had several American friends earnestly reaching out to me tonight for help fleeing. I don't know what to tell them or how to help them. our own country is about to be fucked as well. Yeah, that's kind of the thing, right? Like, the closest place we can go is Canada for a lot of people in America, and like, Canada's not in a good political state right now either. Frankly.
And we also have a man, Dana White, who has done some job.
If you're holding any stocks, it may be prudent to set some sell orders now.
So Dana started UFC and came to me. Do you mind if I use
Mexico
your...
might be a better
Nobody wanted to
option.
give
They
me
elected a
Marines 'cause they said
socialist.
it's a rough sport, a little rough. And I helped him out a little bit, and I went, and they said, this is the roughest sport I've ever seen, but I began to like it, and he loved it, and nobody's done a better job in sports. And you know, he's a very motivational kind of a guy, what he does. He gets these fighters, and they really go at it. And
Why
it's
couldn't
become one of
Trump
the most successful
get some
sports enterprises
Sharky?
anywhere at any time? It's doing so well.
You know,
I'd like to ask Dana just to say a couple of words, because people love to hear from him.
Yeah. It's,
And here I was about to come out at work. That's probably a dumb move. Now, thanks for the solidarity and community, RBJ. Stay safe.
This is what happens when the machine comes after you. What you've seen over the last several years, this is what it looks like. Couldn't stop him. He keeps going forward. He doesn't quit. He's the most resilient, hard-working man I've ever met in my life. His family are incredible people. This is karma, ladies and gentlemen.
I think the retreat is wrong.
They deserve it as a family.
Is that Dana White? Yeah, it's fucking UFC president Dana White.
Boys, Aiden Ross, Theo Vaughn, busting with the boys, and last but not least,
Did he just fucking call out Aiden Ross? Man, you guys understand how cooked we are, right? Dude, they're shouting out Nazis at like this guy's rally during his victory speech.
And thank you, America. Thank you. Have a good night.
That is a piece of work. Now he's really an amazing guy. But most of all, I want to thank the millions of hardworking Americans.
Yeah, Aiden Ross is a fucking Nazi, dude.
Across the nation who have always been the heart and soul of this really great movement. We've been through so much together, and today you showed up in record numbers to deliver a victory like really, I probably like no other. This was something special, and we're gonna pay you back. We're gonna do the best job. We're gonna turn it around. It's got to be turned around. It's got to be turned around fast, and we're gonna turn it around. We're gonna do it in every way, with so many ways, but we're gonna do it in every way. This will forever be remembered as the day the American people regained control of their country.
Hey, can we get another mod in YouTube chat?
So I just want to say that on behalf of this great group of people, these are hard-working people. These are fantastic people, and we can add a few names like Robert F. Kennedy Jr. He came in.
I'm scared. I mean, honestly, I can't lie to you. You probably should be.
America healthy again.
That's healthy.
God damn it, hope a secret emergency button just got pushed in the Pentagon.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I am interested in how the Pentagon reacts to this. I am curious, largely because the people who work at the Pentagon are, well, frankly, they're institutionalists. They believe in like the institutions of the U.S. government. They're liberals, you know, flawed as they are. But one of their top guys called this guy a fascist, and I'm wondering what's going on over there.
And now he's a great guy, and he really means it. He wants to do some things, and we're going to let him.
Kamala won Minnesota. She was always going to win Minnesota.
Bobby, leave the
Good night,
oil
Creating
to
Kennedy.
me.
Tomorrow's a new
We
day.
have more liquid gold, oil and gas. We have more liquid gold than
I
any
recently
country in
joined the
world, more
US
than
Air
Saudi
Force and it
Arabia.
deeply scares me what this man will do this country. I
Bobby,
hope I'm able to
stay
stand
away
with
from
you
the
all
liquid
through
gold.
this.
Other than that, go have a good time, Bobby. We're going to be paying down debt. We're going to be reducing taxes. We can do things that nobody else can do. Nobody else is going to be able to do it.
Well,
China
Deep Blue
doesn't have
Day,
what we have.
I'm
Nobody
glad
has what we
some
have.
folks like you are on the
But we
inside,
have
I
the
guess.
greatest people also. Maybe that's the most important thing. This campaign has been so historic in so many ways. We've built the biggest, the broadest, the most unified coalition. They've never seen anything like it in all of American history. They've never seen it. Young and old, men and women, rural and urban. And we had them all helping us tonight, when you think. I mean, I was looking at it, I was watching it. They had some great analysis of the people that voted for us. Nobody's ever seen anything like that. They came from all corners, union, non-union, African American, Hispanic American, Asian American, Arab American, Muslim American. We had everybody, and it was beautiful. It was a historic
Lucid Fox, thank
realignment.
you for the
Uniting
raid.
citizens of all backgrounds around a common core of common sense. You know, we're the party of common sense. We want to have borders. We want to have security. We want to have things be good, safe. We want great education. We want a strong and powerful military, and ideally we don't have to use it. You know, we had no wars. 4 years we had no wars, except we defeated ISIS. We defeated ISIS in record time.
Yeah, I'm tired too, Lucid. Thanks for the raid. I'll try and take good care of your raiders. Get good sleep. We'll need it tomorrow. Welcome, folks. We are staring into the abyss. And I'm chatting back and forth with you guys because, well, I think y'all need to hear a voice.
900 rallies approximately from them. Can you imagine? 901 something, a lot of rallies. And it was sad. Everybody was sad. Many people, I said, this is our last rally. But now we're going on to something that's far more important, because the rallies were used for us to be put in this position where we can really help our country. That's what we're going to do.
Sucks that the end of American democracy is how I found you, but glad to be here. Glad to have you.
And I
Beefy
said that
mixed steak.
many people have told me that God spared my life for a reason.
Oh, God. Is it fair to say leftism as a political project just died tonight? Fuck no. Are you kidding me? If anything, leftism as a political project just radicalized tonight. It's not going to be it's not going to be good. It's not going to be like fun. It's not going to be like happy. It's not going to be like singing Solidarity Forever, but it is going to be existent, and it's going to be in a new form. Probably a more aggressive form. Please tell me he didn't win. It certainly looks like he won.
By a simple motto: promises made, promises kept. We're going to keep our promises. Nothing will stop me from keeping my word to you, the people. We will make America safe, strong, prosperous, powerful, and free again. And I'm asking every citizen all across our land to join me in this noble and righteous endeavor. That's what it is. It's time to put the divisions of the past 4 years behind us. It's time to unite. And we're going to try. We're going to try. We have to try. And it's going to happen. Success will bring us together. I've seen that. I've seen that. I saw that in the first term when we became more and more successful. People started coming together. Success is going to bring us together, and we are going to start by all putting America
Well, Beefy
first. We have to put our
McSteak,
country
my
first
big
for
worry
at
is
least a
that
period of time.
Democrats
We have to fix it. Because
aren't going to
together we
really
can
have a
truly
say in
make
how things run
America
anymore.
great again for all Americans. So I want to just tell you what a great honor this is. I want to thank you. I will not let you down. America's future will be bigger,
Zudo,
better,
you're correct.
bolder,
This is the
richer,
failure of
safer, and
neoliberalism right here.
stronger than it has ever been before. God bless you and God bless America. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Yeah, this guy might very well go after socialists like Hitler did. I agree. It's really unfortunate that I've built an entire political show around being a socialist, isn't it? It's so fucking dystopian, man. Well, we are here. This is the final map, and it looks like Kamala Harris so far didn't even get the popular vote. I'm sure California is going to keep coming in, but yeah, Kamala Harris is down in Alaska. 56% of the vote is in there. We'll see how this goes. Alaska does have ranked choice voting, but I don't think even if you combined all of the left-leaning third parties that you'd get to where she needs to get. Yeah. So that's where we're at. Looks a lot like 2016. It does, except in 2016 things were weighted in favor of Biden. This time it's not weighted in favor of Biden. How could she have literally lost every swing state? It's unfathomable.
This your dear friend Hans the Austrian to remind you breath in through your nose and out through your mouth to help with anxiety.
True. I mean, to be fair, I don't think she's going to lose Michigan. Well, fuck, maybe she's going to lose Michigan. She's down by 7. Jesus Christ. Yeah. Well, fuck me. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, it was the pivot away from what energized the base. It was the pivot away from working class policy towards neoliberal respectability and like alliance with warhawk Republicans. Yeah, you're gonna get Trump 2024, baby. You are gonna get that. But I don't think you're gonna like when you get it. I don't think you're gonna like what you get. I want to cry, honestly. Go for it. I'm gonna love it. Yeah, you're gonna love deporting all those migrant workers who pick your food. Gonna love that. You're gonna love plunging your family into a Great Depression like poverty. That's gonna be great for you, isn't it? It was the right word, pivot. I agree with you. I thought maybe they had internal polling that suggested like Republicans were amenable to leaving, like splitting on the issue of abortion. I thought that was the case. Absolutely not the case. I'm afraid for us, but also for Gaza. Oh yeah, the genocide's just gonna accelerate. Like they're gonna take Gaza, they're gonna take the West Bank, and they're gonna kill everyone there. They're gonna take East Jerusalem. They're gonna kick. It's gonna be massive ethnic cleansing and murder. I'd be surprised if there was even a Palestinian Authority by the end of Trump's administration. And that's assuming there is an end to the Trump administration. Toaz, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships. I appreciate it. Yeah, Ukraine is also fucked. Like, I don't think they're going to get any more military aid. And I do think that they will fight until the very end, but they're going to be fighting with like teeth and fingernails. War with Iran is a high probability now. Well, yeah, Iran was delaying their retaliation on Israel until after the election. So I would imagine tomorrow that is probably something that is going to happen. Well, we'll figure this out, guys. We'll figure this out. I know that it is a rough fucking night, guys. I know it's a rough fucking night. Ugh, my makeup is all smeared. I know it's a rough night, guys. But I'm just gonna say, one, if you're feeling overwhelmed right now, I'll be ending my stream pretty soon here. Because I've been going for about 9 hours. But get some sleep. If you're feeling too overwhelmed to sleep, take a shower. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take a very long, hot shower. And tomorrow's a new day. Don't try and figure anything out now. Don't try and figure anything out tonight. You're not, like, it's going to be counterproductive. You're not going to sleep, and tomorrow you will be unable to function. So take a shower, go to bed, and tomorrow figure out your paperwork. Get your passport, figure out how to get those things, and then get the things you need to get your passport.
Lots of bad things are coming because of Elon Musk and JFK Jr., and now it looks like the GOP taking the House back.
Yep. Yep, things look fucked.
THX for being a positive beacon of hope during this rough election. Rest well. You've earned it. Heart.
I don't feel like I've instilled a lot of hope. Doing my best, though. But figure out your plans tomorrow, guys. Because tonight, you're not going to make much progress. Feel your feelings. Take a shower. Get sleep. Tomorrow is a new day. And we'll figure it out together, okay? All of us. If you're in my community, join the Discord. riverboat.gg/Discord. I know some folks are giving out game keys in the Discord.
Thank you for
folks who need to
everything you
chill.
have done, Jack. Take care of yourself. We shall overcome whatever is thrown our way. Sleep well, everyone. Blue Heart.
Yeah, we will, we'll figure out how we're going to proceed tomorrow and the days to come. When are we getting back together? I might stream tomorrow, but I'll probably not be covering politics. I'll be like streaming a video game, maybe. And if I don't do that, I'll probably be back the day after that. Well, maybe not even the day after that. Let's see, what day? Maybe Friday? We'll see. Man, imagine enjoying War Thunder. What a shitty game. How we feeling? We still have active counting? Look. We still have active counting, but if you look at the map, I told you guys when you could Doomer, okay? You can Doomer tonight. I can Doomer tonight. It's fine. But tomorrow we have to do shit. The main thing is Michigan, Wisconsin, Arizona, Nevada, and Alaska all have to be won in order to make up for the loss of Pennsylvania. That just isn't really in the cards. I don't really see that happening. It could happen, but it's a very long shot. And Pennsylvania could wind up being blue. I would love to see that. If I wake up tomorrow and I see Pennsylvania went blue, that Georgia went blue, I'll do a stream about it. But right now, I gotta call it like I see it. And I don't really see, for example, 120 or 118,000 votes appearing out of the ether in Georgia. I don't really see 170,000 votes appearing in Pennsylvania. It's a lot of votes. It's not like it was in 2000 where there's just like a couple vote difference, a couple hundred votes. Do we have a chance? I don't think there's really... I think that we lost, guys. I'm calling it. So, I don't really know. I don't really have any plans. I've held it together for the last 9 hours. But, I'm going to go take that shower advice that I gave all of you guys. Never give up. I'm not giving up. The fuck you think I'm giving up about? But as far as I can tell electorally, this is done. So we move on to the next thing. Guys. How'd that age? Pretty poorly, Simon. Kind of like Yo Mama. Boom! Nailed it! Nailed it! Just like Yo Mama. There we go. Getting some of the... You know what? Thank you to Simon. You really put some pep in my step to end the stream. Hey, let's go. That's right. I might be sad, but I can still roast your ass. What are we supposed to do? I don't fucking know. I'm gonna go take a shower. And this is the advice that I gave all of you. I'm gonna take my own advice. I'm gonna go take a shower. I'm gonna go call my loved ones, and then I'm gonna go to bed. And then I'm gonna try and figure out what to do tomorrow, when I'm not, like, 9 hours deep into a stream, you know? Maybe I'll play a video game tomorrow. That sounds like a good first step. Let's see. Let's find you a good home to raid into. Let's raid you into Shark 300. He might have some good advice for all y'all. I like Shark. Features Communist, thank you for the $20 super chat. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna go have my breakdown off camera and off stream. Y'all have a good one, okay?
I will say that I don't think slavery in Texas, at least not in the working sense, is as big. Now,